It makes so much fucking sense. It's crazy. Are you still doing Lego building on weekend? I haven't done that in a bit. I wanna get back to it at some point, but we have had a lot of work to do with the week ors and everything, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Spunks? I got a subway from across the street in case I need it to get back right away. Dungeon and Dragon set is pretty baller. The Lego Dungeon and Dragon set? Wait, what? What? It's amazing. So many little details. Holy shit. Can you give me a link to that shit? Did Grandma make it into the OnlyFans content? No, Grandma didn't make it in there. I was done making OnlyFans content at that point. Oh, yeah. SpongeBob did, though? Oh, yeah. He got fucked. The giveaway is currently not active, but I am going to activate it in a couple of seconds here. Because we do have a special giveaway today. I'm going to give you guys a copy of The War Within. We are going to give you guys a copy of The War Within. There you go, chat. Hey, that started. What's up, Spunks? How you doing, buddy? Goddamn indeed. Goddamn indeed. Man, I'm excited for today. Ooh, yo, what the fuck? Oh no, it's I know we'll ship in 60 days. Wow. I know it says back order. It says back order. Shit. That sucks. That sucks. Anyway. Already downloading, Lux? Downloading what? Let's, when is the collector edition? Collector edition. We gotta go to the Blizzard gear. 50 minutes? 2 hours? 2 hours. All right. I gotta snipe that War Within, dude. I gotta snipe that thing. I gotta snipe that thing. Hey, good morning, Lux. Yo, what's up, Cage? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Set a timer? Yeah, we could. We could set a timer. We could. Have they announced what's in the collector edition? Oh, not that I know of? Shit, I almost slipped. Balador, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, brother? Oh my God. Dude, those breakfast sausage. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Good, good. I think I'm working alone again today. Oh, no. Any chance of seeing Druid Week Horse today? Maybe. Maybe. We got so much shit to talk about and do today. We'll see how much Week Aura we can actually do. We'll see how much Week Aura we can actually do. There we go. Let's do this. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for today. There's a lot of shit coming today, chat. A lot of good stuff coming today, chat. Should be fun. Should be a fun day. Druid is always last. It's part of his Twitch Blizzard contract. For some reason, I do end up doing Druid every... I mean, not for some reason, because they're usually the most complicated week aura. Because of that, I do them last. You know? That is weird. That is weird. All right. Is this good or not? All right, this is good. All right, we're good. Bad meeting, bad news before that, etc. Bad meeting, nothing but bad news all day today. I feel like getting some beer. Wait, what happened? What happened? I tried to create a weak aura that would count how many shrooms I have on the ground, but to no avail. Maybe it can be done. If there's no tracker in game, you have to do it via script and combat log, which kind of sucks. I can't really talk about it, just venting. I know that feeling, Void. I can't really talk about it. Badumts. Ya dick. All right. Well. Do you work for the government? National security. Oh, man. So what do you guys think is going on today? Yo, Papa Be Fun. What's up, man? What's going on, dude? What's going on, my good friend? I think the day will be boring. You think so? Warning, some screenshot leaks. Really? I think they're going to talk shit, and then at the end they will say, now Alpha is live, tune into your favorite streamer. Oh man, we're at 14 viewer on YouTube. Hello everybody on YouTube. Hello. This is the first time I've seen, people are excited about War Within, man. People are excited. I don't know, dude. We just got a lot of people on YouTube. Hello, people. Hello. Stay tuned because YouTube's about to get flooded. with Puppy's video, obviously. I'm excited for the saga generally. Not sure I view Chai for War Within right now, even as ever. I live in hope. You know, my friend. You know, one thing that I keep saying over and over every single day. It's better to live in hope and be excited about something than to, you know, be afraid to be disappointed. I think you're much better off being excited about something and living those emotions as they, you know, like letting the buildup happen, letting the hype going. And I mean, that doesn't mean you have to be like completely blinded with like, you know, like if there's something you don't like that's being announced, right? But sometimes it's okay to let ourselves be, you know, excited and hopeful. And, you know, sometimes it's good. And then what's the worst that could happen? You're going to get disappointed a little bit, right? Because we already know you bought the expansion already, right? So, who cares, right? You know, are they going to announce sugar, apples, or trap? Hey, Lux, on maternity leaves at 3 weeks from giving birth. I left work 2 weeks ago. My boss screwed me over, and your stream have kept me sane. Thanks. Yo, thank you so much. Hopefully everything goes well, my good friend. Hopefully you're comfortable right now. You're all set. Hopefully you're having a good time. Relaxing at home. 3 weeks. That is awesome. Do you already have a name in mind? Absolutely agree. My lack of excitement is more than having less and less time to play, but I always want WoW to be great. It will always be special to a lot of us. I think it will be, yeah. I don't know what is happening with Windwalker, maybe getting some love. A few notable people have requested the Wowhead Windwalker guy to write for an interview. I don't know what's going on about Windwalker. I don't know. But we might hear more soon. Because they're supposed to have something today. I'm not sure what it is. Soon GM. I don't personally play Windwalker, but hey. You hear things, you know? You hear things, you know? Hey, chat. I'm going to give you guys a morning tweet real quick. Chester, I wish I could relax, but having to get solicitors involved as I'm not being paid by maternity leave, it's always been stressful. That's true. That's true. Hopefully everything goes well, my friend. We're all here with you. You know more when alpha hits. I can't say what I know. I can't say what I know. Do we know when the embargo lifts so I can plan when I do things like morning constitutional? Well, I mean, I don't know when the embargo lifts, but I know you're not going to want to be far from your computer when the collector edition releases, right? Because you want to snipe that thing. You wouldn't want to be taking a shit while the collector edition releases, right? You get alpha, you get alpha. I mean, people are going to get beta with their purchase of War Within. I don't know about alpha, though. They rarely let people play alpha, like global alpha. All right. Man, act like people don't bring the phone to the bathroom. Bro. Listen. Listen. Do you even have phone? So Alpha streaming this afternoon. This afternoon, we're most likely going to work on maybe some week ors, watch some stuff. We'll see what happens. Do you even have a butt? World of Warcraft Immortals. Imagine the outroar. Imagine the outroar, dude. Imagine the outroar. Did you see what you're working on? Just got here. I haven't said anything. I can't say anything. There we go. I'm doing some stuff on the side. Who dis? I just spilled a shit ton of water on myself. Wow. I knew I was excited today, but... That's what she said? It's gonna be fun. I can't see shit on my old phone. The upper screen is all black now. Wait, why do you still have it? Why do you just didn't throw it out the garbage? Right? Why didn't you just throw it out the garbage? Yo, Ghost, thank you for the Prime, my good friend. Really do appreciate it. It's April. They usually announce BlizzCon, maybe something related to that. Do they? I wonder if there's going to be a BlizzCon, though. Like, serious thought. I have no idea. There we go. I wish I could go to BlizzCon if they have it this year. Wife said no way. It cost too much money last year, did it? It's pricey. Yeah, it's pricey as fuck. It's something you got to plan like a little bit in advance, but it's tough to go every year. Is there an announcement or something today? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. There's the War Within Collector Edition that's releasing in about an hour and a half. So if you want to snipe that, there's going to be the physical Collector Edition releasing in an hour and 30 minutes. How much is it going to be? I have no idea. I have no idea. The announcement is that Lux's mom is remarrying. Congrats, Gummy. Jesus Christ, Landre. You're on fire today. You're on fire today.
Obey the beard.
Obey the beard. Obey the beard. Tenton, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Really do appreciate it. Reminder, chat, that we do have a brand new Hype Train hat, as well as the flute available on the desk at all time. We do have a brand new Hype Train hat. We do have a brand new Hype Train hat. I hope the War Within is a good expansion like DF. After Shadowland, I told myself that I need to make 2 good expansion. I honestly think it's going to be better than Dragonflight. Thematically, I'm already more excited about this expansion than Dragons. Doctor Who, what's up, my friend? DF was really, really good, but thematically, like, I wasn't just... It's just like, I'm tired of seeing dragons everywhere, man. I'm tired of dragon. I'm tired to riding dragon. I want to see my old mounts, man. I want to ride Invincible again. Like, it didn't felt like my character. It didn't felt like my shit. It didn't felt like World of Warcraft. It felt like I was playing Dragon Simulator a little bit. The content was great. The Mythic Plus were great. The raid was great. Everything has been, like, amazing. But I just cannot see dragons anymore.
Obey the beers.
Hype Train hat, my friend. Chromatic Tank, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. All aboard the train, chat. You guys ready?
Hype Train hat.
Oh, shit. I went too far. I went too far, chat. Thank you for the Hype Train, everybody. You guys are awesome. Chromatic, thank you for the 5 gifted. Megar, thank you for the Prime for 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tenton, thank you for the 5. And Ghost, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Really, really do. Really, really do. Invincible need a graphic update. It doesn't need anything, okay? Invincible is perfect the way it is. Can you speak some Russian real quick? That's the wrong hat, Mitchie. You're not thinking about the right hat at all. That's not... You don't have the right hat in mind at all, buddy. Go Google it real quick. You'll see it's completely different. Oh no! the sub in the middle. Oh, the slide is perfect. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alpha news today? Who knows? Who knows? All I know is that we're getting collector edition a little bit soon. The light show is just perfect too. Let me try if I can do something for you guys. Stream ladder. Let's do emote maker. Let's copy this clip real quick. Let's see. Get clip. All right. How about we make this an emote, chat? All right. All right. Download emotes. There we go. All right, let's do content. Viewer rewards. Emote. Animated. There we go. There we go, chat. You guys got a brand new emote. All right. Yo, Lux. Yo, what's up, my friend? Are you going to play the MOP remix? Of course. Of course. By the way, chat, thank you for the hype train. 50 seconds left. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Feisty, thank you for the gifted sub. Angry Viking, thank you for the biddies as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Timer for Collector Edition ended more than 4 hours ago. No, the timer is still live. The timer is 1 hour and 30 minutes. There we go. Let's do a little timer for stream. Why not? Let's do a little timer. There we go. Thank you for the hype train, chat. You guys are amazing. It's not in the store yet. No, it will be on the Blizzard, gear.blizzard.com. I mean, what we got to ask ourselves for a question is if the collector edition this time around is, because I genuinely don't know. I haven't asked or anything. .what.com. Like, is it going to be like a Dragonflight Collector Edition? Is it going to be a... Is it going to be like Dragonflight or like Diablo, you know? I can't subscribe with Amazon Prime. Did they remove that? No, they should not have removed that. It's just a little bit more complicated to do now. I think they like hit the button or something. Where is it? Check the link in chat that I just posted, the twitch.sub/Luxthos. It should be in there. If you have your, yeah, either that or you don't have like your, it's you already used it on somebody else. Maybe. Do you know if you've used it? Maybe. My timer says 4 hour. It's not 4 hour. The collector edition launch in 1 hour and 30 minutes, I think. Oh, for US, maybe. Do you guys have a different... There we go. Yo, 4 months. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
There we go.
There go indeed. There go indeed. Only if it lasts until midnight. Greetings. Hey, Voodoo. What's up, man? Live Center. Is that what it is? Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Go live. Or is it? Why is it not letting me go live on TikTok anymore? What's going on? Is TikTok Live Studio like required now? All right. I don't know what's going on. I used to be able to go live. You're right. EU page is a bug, apparently. So, I mean, it might be separate. EU and US store might be separate. Timer is for collector edition. Yeah, the timer is for the collector edition. Exactly. Exactly. The blinking lights at the same time is absolutely perfect in that GIF. The only problem is there's you're on EU? No, I'm on NA. I'm on NA. That is weird. I used to be able to go live, I swear to God, with I don't know. All right. There's going to be a way to clip and snip out the sub out of the emote. I don't know. There's a sub in the middle of it. I mean, you're just going to be part of that emote forever now. I'm too lazy to make breakfast, thinking of ordering. Ooh, what do you want to order? I got you. I made chorizo breakfast fritatas. Ooh, that sounds delicious. This morning I had eggs. I had breakfast sausage and a bowl of Greek yogurt, almond butter, and some fruit. That was my breakfast. It was delicious. Delicious, chat. I don't even know what we're doing right now. We're just like waiting. I don't even know. We could work on week wars a little bit, but I kind of, you know. Steam is a good sell right now. I think I'm going to buy Fallout package they have. Ooh, nice. What do you want to order for breakfast? Hello, Lux. Hope things are going well over here. Yo, what's up, Beat to the May? Things are going well, my friend. Waiting for the War Within Collection Edition to go live. Where is that? Okay, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. How you doing, my friend? You play Helldiver 2 yet? I actually played it, yeah. I actually played it. It was really, really fun. We played it with friends. It was really, really nice. It's just not my, like, I'm not a gun game person, right? So I get bored. I get bored quite fast of these type of games. So I get bored quite fast. You know? So I ended up putting it down for a little bit, but I had a ton of fun, honestly, though. Xcar, thank you for the 37 months, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you for the long-term sub, buddy. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Doing great. Good. We vibing? Yeah, we vibing, dude. We vibing. I'm like doing a million shit on the side here. I'm like doing a million shit on the side here, trying to get things, trying to get a little, because I don't like the font that I selected for the timer, so I'm trying to find another one. Sure, maybe this one. I guess. Nah, it's not good. That's not good. This one good? I don't know. This is my graphic designer fucking stupid. I don't know why. Like, who cares about the font that I selected for the fucking timer? But for some reason, I do. For some reason, I do, dude. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. Comic Saint Papyrus. Jesus Christ, ban those people. Lux, what's your process for creating a week or a pack? Do you know the rotation or you program it based on what the tooltip of the different abilities says? I don't do any rotation in the week ors. There's sometimes like little hint of what an action might be considered. But there's usually no rotation inside the week ors. It only shows you, but it's a combination of everything. I'll look up like rotation on Wowhead guides. I'll have previous knowledge of existing classes. So it's a big combination of everything when it comes to like knowing how a class play. And sometimes I'm wrong, you know, like sometimes I don't play a class actively and I don't know exactly what the class needs, and then the community kind of tells me, and then we kind of just fix it together and we get something nice, right? So sometimes I'll think I understand what's going on, and sometimes I don't. So it's like a big collective experience, I should say. It's pretty nice. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's a really, really fun process. It's a really, really fun process working with everybody and getting shit. There we go. All right. Yeah, I really like the process. It's really, really fun. What's the countdown for? For the collector edition. Hello, Fioris. What's up? Is the alpha out already? No alpha right now. Why, hello there. What's up, Mecha Russo? How you doing, buddy? Your other birthday? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. All right. So weird that it doesn't let me. All right. Happy birthday, Red Panda. We all know it's a cat. We all know it's a cat. It's a pink cat. We all know. So, chat, how many of you are getting the collector edition, by the way? How many of you are getting the collector edition? Not me, not me. I'll get one. You can order two. Not me? Really? How much is it? I don't know. I'm getting the physical one for sure. I skipped a couple of them from back in the day and I heavily regret it. Not a collector, though. Not I. Physical. I don't even have the expansion purchase. I'm hoping to win the giveaway. I really need to get that shirt, man. The what sword shirt? I really need to get that. I bought the digital already. I'm still buying the physical, though. Yeah, same thing for me. Same thing for me. What were old collector copies going for? $100 usually. Usually they're 100 for old collector edition, right? My first physical was Shadowland. Oh shit. I only pre-order when it's like weeks away. I'm not sure they ship to my country, so I'll pass. But I'll get the Epic edition of the expansion. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do like D4 or if they'll do. I wonder what's the format gonna be. I wonder what the format is going to be. It's all up from here. There you go. TWW has some leaks. DF Collector Edition right now is 130 USD on sale at 99. Yeah, it's probably going to be like 150, right? Some shit like that. I have the original WoW box that Dad bought me in... oh, man. Look at this, chat. That is the original 2004 Collector Edition from 2004. With like the art book. Oh, there's a CD key in there. I don't want to get my shit ripped off. Somebody could steal my account. My Dragonflight one is still wrapped up though. Did he get leaked? You were working and could afford a collector in 2004. I knew you were old as dirt. I don't even remember what I did back then. I was 14 years old, so I don't know. I probably had a little job. Or my parents were probably very kind. Either one of those. I'm pretty sure my mom was just really nice. I have the original Wrath of the Lich King Collector Edition still wrapped. I have the Wrath of the Lich King one. So I have Classic. I have Classic. I have Wrath of the Lich King. I have Shadowland Dragonflight. And I got the 15 Years Edition. And then the Diablo 3 one. And then right here is a can of poutine sauce. So. Is the one on the Blizzard website bugged? I don't know, man. On my end, it's working fine right here. But that's for NA, so I don't know. Maybe EU doesn't have... That's the most Canadian thing anyone has ever said? Yeah, I know, right? There we go. Beastie, thank you for the gifted to be May. Thank you. For me, it says 1 hour, 12 minutes. So, timer seems to be correct. Ish. Garlic PJ Sugar. Thanks for the sub. How you doing today, sir? Yo, what's up, Wolfzor? How you doing, buddy? I'm Zellsnap now. Odd, I'm NA as well, and mine says 2 hour, 11 minutes. It must be like your computer time. You must not have updated your like EST, PST kind of thing. Your computer must have like, I don't know. Because it should be based off your browser / computer. Actually, it's not. No, it's just based on their time. No, it's actually not based on your time as well at all. Maybe, maybe are you using a VPN? Because maybe, I don't know. The timer is based on PC time. Lore has posted on Twitter that the coding was fuck. I don't know if they fixed it. Mine is 4 hour and I'm the same time as Blizz. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Well, let's hope my timer is correct. I'm pretty sure it's going to release in 1 hour and 10 minutes. How you doing, Ketsu? Pretty sure we're getting the War Within 28th anniversary. What's the timer for the Collector Edition? War Within Physical Collector Edition? So we can order it. I don't know if they fixed it. Yeah. I'm always amazed at the time difference between California and my city, considering it is the same continent. It's 11:49 where I am at. It's 11:50 for me. Yeah, same thing. The fix is to check the site once an hour on the hour. Yeah, for sure. You think they will open Alpha 2? I think Alpha is going to be pretty soon. According to the roadmap, I think it's going to be pretty soon. But I don't think they're going to open up like a public alpha, right? I know, we'll see. Usually betas are going to be a little bit more public. Alphas are a little bit more private, like streamer, content creator and shit like that. Journalists. Yeah, the timer is buggy. The active time, yeah. Always the streamer client, always. All right. I like cheese. You like cheese, Matt? That's kind of nice. I like cheese too. Have they announced what is in the collector edition or no? No, they haven't announced it. I finally got around to having Twitch on my PC, on my work PC at this job. Time to be a degen again. Fuck yeah, that sounds like some good news, B-May. Are you excited about War Within? I've been out of the loop. When is War Within launching? We don't have an exact date. We don't have a date yet. All we know is that it's launching sometimes this summer. Ish. They lost this power pally. Enduin was never a paladin. He was a priest. He is a priest, not a paladin. He looks like a paladin though, because he's wearing plate, but he's technically a priest. A priest in armor is a pally. That's not how that works. They don't even talk to the same light. They don't even talk to the same. They don't even talk to the same god. Do you know what's the requirement are these days to be a WoW partner as a streamer? I don't think there's requirements. I'm not aware of requirements or anything. World of Warcraft doesn't necessarily do like WoW partner thingy. Not like Diablo, at least. What is War Within? War Within is the latest expansion that's coming for World of Warcraft. When is the physical edition pre-order? It should be in with my timer that's right here. 1 hour and 7 minutes should be the physical pre-order. Hopefully War Within doesn't release too close to dawn. Yeah, that would suck. Max and Tally online. Something is happening. I mean, I'm here too. I'm here too, effin'. I just decided to stream in the past couple days, but you're consistent, Lux? No, I'm just crazy. That's the difference. I should have taken days off, but I didn't. Drink the Kool-Aid. Everybody's going to be online. Everybody's going to be online, chat. We're getting there. Who's Luxthos? I don't even know, dude. I heard he's a guy that makes shit weak ores. Nothing at all? Yeah, nothing at all, dude. Nothing at all. League season starts today. I mean, is it leak? I mean, you know, I guess. Some bald Canadian that loves these nuts joke? No, please. People are streaming WoW. Something must be happening. I heard Luxthos likes to obey the beard. He does. He does. He likes train as well. Let's retire the D's nut stuff. Wait, Void is saying that? What are you going to joke about then? All right. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Boom, 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 boom. Walk right into it. What's DN? These nuts got him. Let's fucking go. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. What's happening today? Did I miss something? I got no idea, dude. I got no idea. I remember back in BFA doing early morning island clear with you because it was early morning. That was a good day. I remember I miss having my little WoW maintenance stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I miss that a lot. After 10.2.6, I can't get excited anymore? Why is that? Yes, I think you'll play the alpha this afternoon because you said you would work on week course today and you're still doing nothing. Yeah, because we're waiting to buy the collector edition. But I'll totally be doing week course this afternoon. Yeah, when is MOP Remix? I don't know, actually. Did they give a date for that? I don't miss AP farming. I mean, I kind of miss it a little bit. I kind of miss it. But, okay, here's this, Fiend. What if AP farming was account-wide? Wait, was it? I don't remember. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't, right? That's why people hated it, right? Like, what if AP farming was account-wide? Would you hate it? Like, I miss having something to fucking grind, dude. I miss having a reason to log on outside of fucking Vault. AP was shit? It wasn't. It absolutely wasn't. MMO needs grind, man. We need grind. It sucks that, you know, I don't know. I loved AP. AP was nice. It's just the problem is it was character-based. If it would have been account-based and you would have gotten it rewarded for your entire... It would have been fine. And it wasn't even giving you that much of a reward. Like, at the end, it was, like, barely nothing. Like, who gives a... Like, it was barely nothing. You know? Damn, long time, brother. Yo, what's up, man? Do an island, then hit some raid, then hop into the key, push group with peanut and alteration. Those were the days. Without AP, you can choose what you want to grind. Alt, old content, mounts. Yeah, but that's horizontal progression. AP was vertical progression. Like, if you wanted to progress your account power, you would grind AP. If you wanted to grind your collection, you would collect. Right? But not something so crucial as AP. AP wasn't crucial at all. Like, the baseline that you needed to function with your character was, like, super minimal. Max is online. The Fires of Gondor has been lit. I'm online too, Mitchie. Did I miss any big news? Nah, no big news. Not yet. Jesus Christ. Chat, way to make me feel left out. My own chat. Yeah, but Max come online when something happens. Yeah, because he can afford to. The rest of us plebs have to be online 24/7 to fucking... The rest of us have to grind like motherfuckers 24/7. No, we're doing great. We're doing fine. We're doing good. WoW is such in a good place, man. It's crazy. And just streaming in general. Yeah, Max is grinding like hell. It's just, you know, like sometimes you just gotta take a day off and not stream, you know, but not everybody does that. Not everybody approach content creation the same way, right? But yeah. A lot of people didn't play anything. Didn't stream or didn't play or, you know, didn't stream in the past couple days, you know, like all at the same time, you know. It's kind of odd. We all approach content creation differently. I had like, it's just that I have fucking weak cores. If I didn't have to do the weak cores for Cataclysm, I would have probably taken days off too on like Monday and Tuesday. But if I don't keep working on weak cores, like they're never gonna get done for, like we got War Within stuff coming up, and I just want to put time into that instead of fucking Cataclysm weak cores, because who gives, like, I know some of you guys are gonna be excited about Cataclysm weak cores because you guys are gonna play Cataclysm. But like a large percentage of the population doesn't really give a shit, which means that it's fun when I do content that people give a shit about, right? Which is, you know, people are excited about War Within right now, not fucking Cataclysm, you know, so. But I still got to do Cataclysm week ors, so I still had to put in the time, you know, I got to do it just because people expect it, right? People expect retail week ors, people expect Cataclysm week ors, so I'm going to fucking deliver. But I got to put in the time. I gotta, sometimes I got to throw myself under the bus and work on shit, you know? Sometimes I got to throw myself under the bus and work on shit. Do you have to work on weak ors for Penda Remix, or are they the same thing? No, we're not going to have any weak ors to do for Penda Remix because Penda Remix is literally Dragonflight. There's just like 2 more ability. You get like an active ability DPS and then a new movement ability. So I'm not gonna do like a weak or a pack just for 2 abilities, right? Like, you know, but because it's you're like, you know, I expect you to play Chrono Trigger in a timely manner, and it took you a year. But I couldn't play Chrono Trigger in a timely manner, though. That's the problem. I couldn't. Also, we never said when I was going to play it. We just said I had to play it. Right? Also, you got bonus game, Cage. You got bonus game, okay? You literally got more game than you asked for. You can't pull me the card. I didn't ask for those games. You wanted them, okay? Listen. You got more Final Fantasy. Lux should never play a game Cage won because he's still whining about it. I played Chrono Trigger and he's still complaining about it. He's still upset. I even played 7. I played 7 Remake. I played 10. I played so many games. I have to go out. Oh, B-May, I'm trying to not add any emotes that is like a regular word. Like this one, it looks cool, but the problem is people type the word classic on accident way too much.
People crave for Hello Kitty Online Sanrio Town Adventures, not World of Warcraft's highly anticipated
That's the problem.
Leaked expansion, The War Within.
What's the countdown for? Collector Edition physical. Thank you, Lemon King, for the 2.5. I have to go to work soon. With the physical edition will still be on sale if I go buy it, say, in an hour after it launches. It should. I guess it's just I don't know how popular this is going to be. Like the Dragonflight Collector Edition is still available, and we're going to be selling. They're going to be selling the War Within one coming up soon. So I don't know if I don't know like how like it. It could run out. I don't know how many they made. I don't know how popular this is going to be. Yeah, I try to. So I had a problem, B-May, with like, you know, like there was one emote that was run or whatever, which was like like every time somebody would just want to type the word, the emote came out. Like, so I'm trying to avoid emotes that could happen on accident, right? Like some of them had like weird names, which makes them like, I don't remember that one. Yeah, I deleted it. Round wall won't sell out, but it will be back for sure. Are they gonna do rounds? Rip Classic. Rip Classic. Yeah, that one I removed it. Yeah, because it was just like a normal word. Also, it was it was just a normal word. Like people kept typing it on accident, and I was like, okay, that's weird. You know. All right, off to Texas. Bye, guys. Have a good one, man. Gotta love the streamers who have where and there as a Pepe emote. They need to add grids in Fallout to build. Yeah, building in Fallout is weird a little bit. Be safe, my friend. Have a good time, man. Have a good time. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I want that collector edition badly, dude. Holy shit, I want it. Sometimes they seem to have a limited amount of them, and sometimes they don't. I don't know. Like I said, like they're literally still selling the collector edition for Dragonflight right now. So like they were never able to sold out. I don't know if it's because people weren't excited for Dragon. Like it's literally on sales right now. You can still buy this collector edition on sale. So like I don't know if this one is gonna sell out as well. Holy shit, the Alex Traza statue looks amazing, dude. Holy shit, the Anarius statue. It has a big discount right now. $1,000? Yeah, but these things are fucking massive, dude. It's like, I mean, it's not that massive, but you know. It's fucking 15 pound of, but it's $1,000, man. These things are fucking hand painted, dude. That's crazy. It's fucking insane, dude. It is a silicone statue, though. I'm pretty sure it's a silicone. It says here... oh, no, it's polyresin and PVC. Yeah. Polyresin and PVC. 15 pound almost. Lewis Villamar. I wonder how many they made. I got the helm. That's the only one I bought. I got the helm on my tablet right here. Who started the what sword thing? It's Ian. During a WoW interview, somebody asked him, oh my god, the Illidan one looks amazing, dude. Oh my god, the Lich King one. What the fuck? Bro, how do I not have this statue? Holy fuck. But it's not discounted, though. Because it's 1,500? Yeah, literally. That's how much I paid for my fucking barbecue. There's no shot I'm buying that. Frostmourne replica, dude. $2,000. Holy fuck. Sold out. I think it was like Asmon or some shit during an interview. Like, what about the sword? And Ian went like, what sword? I don't know who did the interview, though. Oh, yeah. There we go.
A lot of time here, so I do want to do one last question. And so at the end of Legion, so like there's a cinematic, and Sargeras, as you know, stabbed the earth with a sword, and it's been there for quite a while, and I'm not really sure like where are things going with that.
Wait, what sword?
Okay, all right.
Because they did like, I think it was like, I don't know where it came out from. I don't know. This feels scripted. It's not scripted. It's just because he knew he was going to say this, right? It's like, as soon as he asked about it, he knew he doesn't want to give answer to it, obviously. Yo, I think I'm going to buy the Sylvanas statue and put it on fire in front of Peanut and force him to watch. IRL stream of me taking a shit. No more animated emotes instead? Oh, it's fine, Aggie. I can make my own animated emotes. Look. Can you guys show Aggie the new emote? Why oublie pas Max? I'm pissed. That's the best emote in a while. Oh no, you guys are mean. Wait, I do not see the emote. Oh man, this is gonna be... All right, chat. 47 minutes. You guys ready? Jesus Christ, Lemon King. What are you planning to mate in War Within? A combination of Warlock and Death Knight for sure. I'm excited about Warlock. I'm excited about Death Knight as well. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There we go. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. All right. I will 100% buy that shit and buy one for my husband. What are you buying? Have they released all the hero talents? Not all of them. Not all of them. The what sword tee? Yeah, the what sword is good. What sword? Pretty good. Has it been leaked? What's in it? I thought you exclusively played tree-hugging druids. Wait, who? Me? Of course not. Of course not. I'm thinking of maining either Warlock or Mage and definitely want to do some M+ healing. I mean, if you want to do some M+ healing, go Priest. That way you can play Shadow, and then you can Disc and Holy as well. Lux is waiting on Vulpira Druid. I'm definitely going for definitely going for definitely going for the Earthrin, I think. Definitely going for the Earthrin. I think. Pretty sure I'm re-rolling Earthrin. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I am 100% playing a meme class and MMORPG remix like Mechagon Warrior or Vulpira Monk. Dude, Vulpira Monk is not a meme, okay? I can never play small main, small race. Yeah, I think it's like, man, I actually don't know what I want to do with my Warlock. I'm not happy with female orc sometimes. Female orc is cool sometimes, but sometimes it's like whatever. But it's like the best racial right now. So it's going to depend like Earthrin, what the racial is. Why not male orc? Male orc in cloth looks really fucking weird. And especially on like Invincible or like any kind of like smallish. Like, orc looks weird on mounts. Like, female orc looks so much better on, like, a horse or whatever. They just look like they belong and fit, you know? Like, male orc look like they're gonna tup over in, like, 2 seconds, you know? It feels really, really awkward. Hey, Tell Dude, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Afternoon, Lux.
Thank you for the
Hope you're
23.
well.
I'm doing fantastic, my friend. How about yourself? Earthrin, the OG dwarf before the Curse of Flesh. Body shaming, Zug Zug. I mean, I'm not shaming them. I'm just, you know. Undead and Zandalari are the coolest cloth race on the horde side for me. I know, it's just the joke. Zug zug. What's going on here? Everyone lining up to buy the physical. Yep. I miss classic Undead though. Like, I don't know why. Ever since the rework, Undead has felt like not a big fan. Not a big fan since the update. Let me log it onto my Battle.net account. Oh, I gotta approve. Female undead are cuter. I wish, I don't know what I wish, actually, I'll be honest. Authenticator, there we go. I still have to wait 2 hours and 40 minutes. It might be a timer issue, Happy Booger. I'm actually 90% sure it's a timer issue. Unless you mean that you're not, like, home or whatever. Oh, shit, I gotta be careful. Dude, good thing I had my full cam. I logged in and it literally showed my full address and everything. Pandaren is now the oldest model. Is that true? There we go. All right. So all my shit is updated now. I can order the collector edition as soon as it goes live. What's going on in 41 minute? Good stuff. Good stuff, fun stuff. I need to get this thing. I need to get this thing as well. Trust me. You're going to need to get this thing. You're going to need to get this thing. Pandaren got updates in the form of more airstyle, but no change to the base model. Don't forget to check your DMs when you get a chance. No rush. Yeah, I saw. I just, you know, my brain is just like, it's like right now, like you told me, like, do you have any other ideas? And I just see the monkey slamming two fucking, there's nothing going on in my brain right now. It's just no ideas. Just ding, 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 ding. It's just the fry thing going on. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Did you see Lux Clap do that backward thing? Dun, dun. Did you see the Lux Clap do that backwards thing? What are you talking about? Sorry, Lux? Okay. I'm like, what is going on right now? What is happening? All right, do I do no, we just wait, right? We have to wait right now. We kind of have to wait. We kind of have to. Did we watch the War Within cinematics, Jen? Again? I sent you a DM about what's going on. Jesus Christ, Void. Dude, he's tired. He's fucking tired, dude. He's done with this shit. He's hot as fuck, he is.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately.
I had to permit the term gay boy sell heels. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Something, someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
Big announcement. This is the in-game cinematic for the Nexus pack. They're getting worse.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
But that sword was aimed at someone. Jesus Christ. Every line in the cinematic is like perfect. Like there's not a single line in there that I would change. Like the I trust you, it just fucking killed me, bro. I was at BlizzCon, I was like, it was crazy because everybody around you just like, you see everybody around you reacting to it for the first time. And that was the first time I experienced this in my life. It's crazy. Like, just having everybody experience it all at the same time was just crazy as fuck. And there was two gentlemen next to me, and they were two journalists for a, I don't think it was IGN. I don't remember. I don't remember who it was, but there was like two journalists for a website. Oh, I think it might have been IGN. And one of them was a World of Warcraft player, and the other one had never played World of Warcraft in his life. One of them was obviously very excited the entire time the World of Warcraft presentation was happening. And the other gentleman was not necessarily excited. He's never played WoW. He's never really had any interest into it. And, he's never, it just never really happened, right? And during the cinematic, I saw him fucking, like, his eyes were, like, fucking opened up. And at the end of the presentation, he was fucking clapping, dude. At the end of the cinematic, it was crazy. Because the entire time, he wasn't really listening. He was like, yeah, whatever. And I don't care about World of Warcraft, right? Because he was here for, like, most of the, he was taking notes and shit for the article, but, like, it was crazy. It was crazy. I thought you were rubbing Sloot. No, I wasn't with Sloot. For this presentation, I was pretty much by myself. I sat down in a seat, and then a bunch of people like sat, and like there wasn't that many place left, and I didn't get to sit with people I knew. I didn't get to sit with people I knew. Where's Cheeks clapping? Oh yeah, dude. Everything was clapping. Everything was clapping, dude. Everything. Everything. It was a good BlizzCon. It was good. I'm sad Mike isn't here anymore, though. I really, really am. I'm sad as fuck, dude. Everything. Mike Ibarra. He literally plays WoW like at a pretty high level. It was cool having him be at the top of Blizzard, you know? Now I don't even think the person that is in charge right now has ever played World of Warcraft. It was nice having like somebody that Do you have to be present for the giveaway? Yes, you have to watch every single second of the stream. If you blink, you'll miss out. I'm kidding. You can totally. You don't have to stay. The more you watch the stream, the more Lux Bucks you'll accumulate. The more Lux Bucks you accumulate, the more ticket you can purchase. That's how I do things around here. So I give a little incentive for people that want to lurk, that want to hang out and stay in the channel, right? Even if you have to go or you want to go into another stream, if you leave the stream open, you'll accumulate points. And then you can spend those points to buy tickets. So that's how I do things. Mikey Bowder didn't change WoW, though. No, he didn't change World of Warcraft, but it was just nice knowing that, you know, the person that was at the top was actually playing their game. Like, you know, instead of having somebody that probably doesn't really play much of them, you know. I don't know if it matters, though. I don't know if it does. I have no idea. Yeah, and he was playing at a high level, too. He was doing, like, over 20s in keys, and he was playing Fury Warrior and Rogue, and he was even using my weak cores. Like, fucking, what a gent. What a gentleman. I don't know about the new person, though. I don't know. I've never talked to her. Gamble all. I guess the bot doesn't remember me. No, it's just because by doing Gamble half, you trigger the cooldown, and now it's not a command. I would prefer someone that gives a shit about the employee, even if they don't play. Yeah, but I mean, sadly, when you're in that position, you got to make tough calls. They don't put people there that care about them, you know. They definitely put people there that care. I mean, people care. It's just that, you know, there's things that are more important to a bunch of other people, you know, like, you know, whatever. You're not going to get into that discussion. His eyes are saying a million words. Oh, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy, dude. All right. Dude, this shot is amazing. This shot is amazing. It's insane. It is insane, dude. All right, 30 more minutes left, chat, until we can purchase that collector edition. I'm excited. Anybody else excited? No, but I need to change pens. 26? Yeah, 26. Excited you can spend money because I can't. What do you think the price will be? 125 USD again? I mean, if I had to take a guess, yes. How much was the 15th edition anniversary bundle? What I'm wondering is if the bundle will not contain the game like they did with Diablo. That's what I'm wondering. Like a bunch of physical goodies, but no game. I don't know. That's so dumb. I actually think that's better. Because it allows them to load up physical goodies in the box, and then you can buy the game without having a refund. Because the problem with the old system, they did it with World of Warcraft, is that you buy the digital version, because obviously you're not going to wait for the fucking thing to be delivered to install it, right? You want the digital version. Then you buy the physical collector, then you have to go through the Blizzard website, get a refund, and it's fucking weird, right? I'm a big fan of the way Diablo 4 did it. Because you don't have to go through... All they can do is they actually lower the price and load it with more physical goodies. So you literally buy what you want, right? Let's be honest. We buy the physical collector because we want to have the physical goodies. So they can load it with more physical goodies, charge roughly the same or a little bit less, and then you buy the game separately, depending on which version you want, right? I think it's better because you don't have to do the... Did they lower the price in it? The Diablo 4 box was really cheap for what it contained. It was a massive box filled with so much fucking shit. It was cheaper than a regular collector edition that contains a game. And it had more physical goodies. But they did this to compensate for the fact that it didn't have the game.
Another month of hanging with my favorite bearded bald brother.
Thank you so much for the 26 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The D4 collector box was like $100. And it was a massive metal folding box. It was crazy. With like a candle in it and a bunch of books and shit. It was amazing. Yo, what's up, D? How you doing? Yeah, the Blizzard shipping to Canada, though, is horrible. But, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mommy Lilith scented candle? I wish. I wish. I mean, I'll pay for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm still finding Blood Petal from the collector edition. I'll wait to get it at GameStop. Is everything shipped from California globally? I think it is. The shipping for the Diablo 4 collector edition cost me more money than the actual collector edition. Yeah. Yeah, it can be rough sometimes. And you know what the worst part is? Is that I bought an extra copy to do a giveaway. I bought 3 extra copy, I think. So I ended up buying it was the stupidest spending I've ever done in terms of shipping costs, but it was crazy. But you guys were happy, so. I might end up buying 2 collector edition from War Within and trying to give one away, maybe. I like to do that. One for me. It's the giveaway. Do not give it away. My birthday is May 31st. It's fine. We're not going to get it until way later than that, DC. So your birthday is safe. Fuck are you? Did they ever say if they're going to lower expect price since they're coming out faster now? I doubt it. I doubt that them at their meeting were like, hey, let's make expansion faster and cheaper. No. They're gonna make them faster in the same price, obviously. Mine was yesterday. Was my copy? God damn it! Imagine if I bought a collector edition for everybody's birthday. Holy shit! I wouldn't be streaming anymore next month. I just checked. I mean, we gotta be honest. Like every like the price of everything goes up, right? Like the price of everything goes up. Like I don't know if you guys remember, but I paid for my Nintendo 64 game. I paid $60 to $70 for a little cardboard box with a little plastic cartridge inside of it. Right? And now you can buy a full digital, you can still buy a full digital collector edition for a game for like 100, and like it's like game didn't increase that much. Games barely got any inflation, right? So like the WoW sub price hasn't changed since 204 as well. Game inflation is I mean, they've been putting microtransaction to compensate, but, you know. Like, game price hasn't scaled that much over the years compared to everything else. Like, back in my day, a pound of butter was, what, like fucking $3 when it came down in special? Now you're lucky if you get them at $6, bro. That shit doubled. That shit doubled, bro. Samurai, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 19 months, my friend. Welcome back to the club. Even with microtransaction, game price still went up. Yeah, but barely though, right? Like it's not even doubled, where everything else almost doubled in the past 20 years, right? It's like... Sure, but the companies are posting about record high profit every year, so. Yeah, because there's way more people getting into gaming. Gaming is a little bit more accessible and just, you know. I just spent $200 at Costco and I feel like I got nothing. Yeah, same for me. I went to Costco the other day and I felt like I got nothing. But to be fair, I got a salmon. It's this long. I'm probably going to cook it like later tonight or tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I can make like at least 5 to 6 meal with that fucking thing. What I do is I buy like Greek yogurt at Costco and all my fruits and my veggies and meat. And I bought a little laundry basket because I didn't have one of those for excess. Don't lie, a $1.99 hot dog is what you got? Dude, holy shit, look at this shit. $60 USD for Mario 64. Wow. That was in 1996. I work super hard to keep my weekly grocery budget for my family of 4 under $150 a week. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure I buy more in grocery just for myself, Maggie. What the fuck? To be fair, okay, that's not fair. That's actually not fair. Because for the past 3 to 4 to 5 months, I've been buying a bunch of shit that I didn't even have. Like all kinds of like all the cooking oil, like red wine vinegar, like I'm buying things that are gonna last me for like a fucking year that I didn't have in my pantry before. Like, you know, like I didn't have X type of flour, so I buy a fucking big bag, right? And like so I'm not like every time I go grocery shopping, I'm buying things that because my pantry was completely empty when I got here. I didn't have anything that I carried over from my previous apartment, so I started from zero. So every single time I go to the grocery, Yeah, but that's what I'm doing, right? Like I buy a lot of I started eating a lot of chia seed on in my meal. So in my breakfast, right? So I bought the big chia seed bag at Costco. That was only $10, but that shit is going to last me for like months and months and months, right? So that $10 was bought that day, but I can spread it over like months, right? Same thing with like when I buy like those big bottle of olive oils at Costco, right? That shit is going to last me like months as well. So, man, not really. I use a lot of olive oil. But, you know, like, what did I buy at Costco this week? This week at Costco, I bought like 2 big tubs of raspberry, 2 big tubs of blueberry. I bought 2 big tubs of Greek yogurt. And I go through that shit in like a week. 2 tubs of Greek yogurt. One tub per week, actually. 1 tub per week. 1 big tub per week. And I go through almost all the berries. But it's like $30 to $40 of berries plus yogurt. It's like $50 just for all my breakfast throughout the whole week, which is not too bad. Like 7 days of breakfast for $50. And like healthy breakfast too. Like, you know, like it's pretty good. And then I bought like a $50 salmon, but that thing can literally make me 7 meals, which is crazy. It's like half a salmon, right? And it's seriously like it's this long. I can probably chunk it down in like 6 or 7 fillet of salmon. So like, you know. Yeah, going out to a restaurant. But I've barely had any food delivery in the past couple months, which is good. My grocery costs has increased a lot. My delivery costs went way low, but I've been cooking all my food. So, you know, like everything I eat is homemade recently. Like I've been making like pretty much everything. So it's really, really good. I just eat like so much more fresh food and shit. And it's just really, really good. I got sliced provolone and Havarti and granola and yogurt for breakfast, chicken salad, bag of bread. Oh, I bought the big Greek salad at Costco. That shit is so fucking good. And I got the quinoa salad as well that I'm going to eat with the salmon. It's so easy. I'm just going to cook the salmon down, take a big fucking spoon of that Costco quinoa salad. 7 fucking ads, my God. The number of ads is completely irrelevant. It's always going to be 3 minutes. I mean, you can't hear me right now, but... Get the St. Louis ribs from Costco. It's incredible. I didn't get the St. Louis. I got the baby back, but I didn't have time to make it, so now it's in the freezer. But, yeah. Right now, it's in the freezer because it's like a 2 big stack of rib, and then there was a lot of thing going on this week. And I wouldn't have had time to cook it. So I just decided to put it into the freezer. It should be fine. I'll just let it like thaw out when I'm ready. And then I'll put it on the barbecue. But I prefer baby back over St. Louis. So I bought baby back instead. And it's going to be over the barbecue for sure. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to cook them fresh. I had to freeze them. But I don't think it's going to affect it that much, honestly. With like a 4 hour of cooking time. I don't think it's going to affect it that much. Oh, it's crazy. I paid $30. I paid $30 for the big... Actually, I didn't even pay $30. I paid $36. No, $26 Canadian for 2 massive baby back ribs. It's fucking crazy. 26 Canadian for 2 of them. I'm going to be able to eat on that shit for like a week. Same thing with the salmon. The salmon was $32, I think. I'm going to be able... No, it was $50. It was $48 Canadian. And I'm going to be able to at least make... I'm going to be able to at least make like 6 to 7 different meals. Easy. Sticky ribs and fried rice, especially Costco. I think I have vacuums. I really want to buy a vacuum sealer. I really, really, really want to buy the vacuum sealer. Like, super fucking bad. The timer is 10 minutes. 10 minutes left, chat. It looks really cool. It goes live as 1 p.m. Okay, there you go. The timer is gone on the website. They removed the timer because it was glitch, but they added a little message that says War Within 20th anniversary goes live at 1 p.m. EST. Vacuum sealer, I've been enjoying it for a while. I love the fact that I can leave vacuum seal meat in the fridge for several days. We use freezer Ziploc. I have freezer Ziploc, but it's just better if you can remove the air, which is the issue. Which vacuum Ziploc you can kind of like I've been doing it like the poor way, which is just you leave a little gap and then you just like and then you just close it, but it's not like, you know, it's not as airtight and it won't last as long as real vacuum seal. It's just like vacuum seal gives you like such I don't know. I might cook the entire rack of salmon. The only issue with the Costco salmon is I think they remove the skin, which because I really wanted to put it on the barbecue, but without the bottom skin, it's gonna be a little bit tough to cook it on the barbecue. I mean, you still can, but it's not as it's a little bit more tricky. Yeah, you gotta put a plank. You gotta put a plank, or you can do it on the grill, but you just gotta wait for it to release. You just gotta wait for it to release a little bit. It's just that with the skin, you don't have to be afraid about it at all. With the skin, you just put it on there, and you know it's gonna be coming off without like shredding or anything. It depends if you slow cook too. It depends if you direct grill. It depends on what the fuck you're doing with your salmon. Just thinly slice lemon and put the salmon on it. I was thinking about doing like, yeah, a little aluminum foil bed filled with lemon and onion slice. Put the salmon on it and then put more on top with my seasoning. And then you do like a little foil boat or whatever. And then you fill it with the lemon slice. I bought a bag of lemon at Costco too, so I can literally do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that tonight. We're barbecuing tonight, chat. Although it's gonna be a big day, so I don't even know when I'm gonna get to eat. But I mean, we'll see. It's not gonna be that big of a day, but it's gonna be a big day. I bought one of these with some extra bag. They were great for vacuum sealing. Oh, I'm getting a U-Block Origin. Just cook it over the Diablo candle. All right. I can't decide between Major Warlock. Oh, 7 minutes. 7 minutes, chat. I'm ready to buy, dude. What do you guys, what's everybody, I think we got to watch it again for those, we got 6 minutes left. The cinematic is 5 minutes. I think, that's the only thing possible right now. That's the only thing we can do. Temperature outside isn't that high, but we got low wind, so it's not that bad. Yeah, it's just going to use a little bit more propane, but... We got to recruit Gummy. I got to tell you, chat, this is the most excited I've been about World of Warcraft in a bit. I'm tired too and just about done. Hope Blizzard pulls a big comeback. I think they will, my friend. I think this expansion is gonna be fucking fire, dude.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
We don't
that
get
it?
to hide.
You needed time.
You needed
You
time.
stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream.
They removed the timer because it was
Something
buggy.
dark
It's
is
in 4
coming,
minutes.
Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore! I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Ugh. It doesn't matter how much I watch this, man. It doesn't matter how many times, man.
Hear me.
Oh yeah, Anduin looks like he's seen some
getting worse.
shit.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you.
I'll stand with you.
Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed
That sword!
at someone.
That sword, Chad. That sword. Holy shit.
My visions are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below. The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
Woo! Well, fuck it, dude. So, chat, the cool thing is I've been able to play the World of Warcraft War Within Alpha. Page doesn't exist. Oh, there it is. Pre-order now. Let me pre-order this shit. Holy shit, it's pricey. Holy shit. NDA is lifted. And we're going to be posting a little video right now. It should be live on YouTube. That thing should be live as we speak. There it is. So, chat, I'm going to ask you something really, really quickly. I just posted the video literally a second ago here on the Twitter space. This is the first time I've done a World of Warcraft video in quite a bit. So let me remove this timer real quick. This is the first time I've done a World of Warcraft video in quite a bit. Go give it some love. Go give the tweet some love. Go give everything some love. Go watch the video. Go like it. Comment on it. Do what you got to do, my friend. So I was able to play with a bunch of other content creator, the War Within Alpha, and we got to record all of our gameplay and share it, and we got access to a bunch of content and a bunch of stuff, and I'm excited. I am excited, my friend. So I'm just yapping for like 20-something minute, and yeah, I posted as well. I'm gonna be posting a series of shorts, and I'm going to be posting a series of little shorts on TikTok and YouTube as well about some content here and there that is going to be flooding your feed. So that's going to be fun. The worst kept secret in history. Yeah, a lot of people ended up saying too much. They weren't supposed to talk about like any of it. But I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, I think most people ended up knowing what was going on. I'm gonna order myself a collector edition real quick before this goes over. Let me get myself a quick little There we go. Pay now. All right, I got it. Too bad they don't take off your already pre-ordered game key. They do. You just gotta contact them afterward. Once you receive it, they give you a refund and everything. So there you go, chat. There it is. Get a shareable link. Let's go in here. Let's go for Stream Element real quick. I wanted to make sure I didn't make a mistake. Yes, we can show what the collector edition has. It is massive. It is pricey, but it contains like a statue and shit. Fucking hell. All right. So it literally contains a massive statue, a little bit like the rag statue. It contains pins. It contains all the goodies that you get for the collector stuff. It contains the art book as usual, and it contains this like golden-ish statue. This badass griffin rider thingy. The statue is 10-inch tall, which is close to I think what Ragnaros is. So if you bought the other one, if you bought the 15 years anniversary, this is like the size that you get roughly on these. Banana for skill? Yeah, let me get my banana out so you guys can... Why is it a dwarf, though? Wait, have you been living under a rock? Have you been living under a rock? Have you not seen what the next expansion is about? There we go. There we go, chat. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. TikTok, everywhere is going to get absolutely flooded with stuff right now. There's going to be so much information. Here's one of the first TikTok that I got to share. There we go. Let me share with you one of the first TikTok. One of the first thing that I did. War Within closed alpha. And as a Death Knight player, the first thing I had to come do is look at the Rider of the Apocalypse. So ever since this has been announced, they've talked about the Death Charge, which is going to replace Death's Advance and give you a Death Charger that just allows you to fight while mounted for a couple of seconds. 2 charge of this with Death It looks Advance so fucking good. And it looks fantastic. Look at this shit.
You just get on your horse and you can fight on it.
Look at this thing.
It is amazing. It looks so good.
I'm really excited to be playing my Unholy DK for the War Within. So let me know if there's any other feature that you would like to check.
It looks so fucking good, dude.
For a couple of seconds. 2 charge of this with Dead Advance that you can get. And it looks fantastic. Let me tell you.
You just get on your horse and you can fight on it. It is amazing. It looks so good.
I'm really excited.
Cut the crap that you're going to play Warlock
for the War Within. I mean, I got a lot of content coming up. Let me, do you guys want to see a preview of the other clip that's coming out later today? All right, there you go. Closed alpha. And I just wanted to showcase one of my favorite new hero talent tree called the Diabolist. So this is for demonology and destruction, and it has one of the coolest passive called Diabolic Ritual. So pretty much what it does, every time you spend shard, you're going to get this buff that will run out and deplete, and when it runs over, you're going to summon one of 3 massive demon to unleash a special attack on your foes. And it just looks visually very, very, very pleasing. There is a Mother of Chaos, an Overlord, and a Pit Lord, and they look massive and awesome. And I just wanted to go attack some creature here, see if we can get them to spawn. So the buff is running right now. It's going to run off in a couple of seconds here, in 10 seconds.
These are so fucking cool. Look at the Pit Lord.
Unleash the Pit Lord. So this is going to be really, really cool. This is nice because we're not adding any active ability, but we're still adding flavor to the class. So there we go. We're going to send out our... Oh, Pit Lord coming out with the attack. There
It's
you
so
go.
fucking
Unleashing
cool.
some massive damage onto the monster. So it just looks nice. It's just visually pleasing. It sells me like the class fantasy that I am a demonology warlock summoning demons, right? There we go. He's going to leap over and boom. Big hit. Looking pretty nice. I'm not going to look at the damage tuning right now. I'm just looking at the visual. You know,
And it's always,
alpha.
you get these
Nothing
demons
is
all
set
the
in stone.
time.
It
It's
just
crazy.
looks nice. And I think it fits the class really, really well. Also, this is quite interesting that Destruction is going to get this as well. So I think that
it's really,
that's
really
quite
cool.
nice. There we go. We got the Mother of Chaos, and you're pretty much rotating throughout all 3 demon over and over and over again. So that's really, really nice for the Diabolist here. One of the really, really cool choice with only 1 point. I'm looking at your TikTok, and this video isn't showing a title. What do you mean? Let's put this back in here. All right, there we go. Hi, my name is Luxthos. It is not showing a title. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I see it now. Hey, Cold Hearted, what's up, my friend? How you doing? How you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Let me see. Does the short on YouTube has one? It does. It does. Really, really weird that all right, I'm gonna repost it then. That's weird. I hope that's not gonna be the case.
Hi, my name is Luxthos, and I've been playing the World of Warcraft.
That fucking sucks. All right, let me fix this real quick. I'm using like an auto uploader or whatever, and I hope. All right, let's do download. Select file. All right, so there it is. I'm gonna show you some content if you guys want. So we got access to the closed alpha, the press event. The press event alpha, and they are going to be releasing another build of the alpha pretty soon here. I think for tomorrow, So we're going to get the alpha, I think, tomorrow, and we're going to be able to play some alpha content. But it is not going to be available today, from what I understand. From what I was able to understand, it is not going to be available today. It is not going to be available today. It is not going to be available today, but we will have access to it pretty soon. Ralgor, what's up, my friend? Hell yeah, I can't wait to play Alpha tomorrow. So I don't know how the I don't know how everything is going to go. Let me flag this issue real quick to the brand. My latest scheduled posts posted to TikTok without any titles. All right, there you go. Sorry, I'm trying to manage everything all at once. So this is why I was doing short stream. We had access to the alpha. I wanted to play the alpha. I had to record clips. I had to record footage. I had to record voiceover for this video. I wanted to record as many TikTok clips as possible. And yeah, so do you guys want to watch? I got a little video. I didn't upload it to YouTube because the footage wasn't super usable. But I do have footage of let me actually show you some of the footage I have. We're actually gonna watch some stuff. Download, there it is. We're gonna watch some of the footage. Google Drive. All right, let's go. The answer is yes. Do you guys want to watch some content? Or within? I think I downloaded all of this, didn't I? Yesterday I had all of it. What is this one? What is this one? So I was just recording like random gameplay, like doing quests and shit. Let me do sound mixer. We're gonna make this come out through browser, I think, instead. There we go, fantastic. I'm trying to find some interesting gameplay that we got.
Hi, my name is Luck.
So this is this. I don't care. MP4. What is this? That's the video. There we go. I did a lot of Warlock, did a lot of Death Knight. Let me try to see if I can find the dungeon. There you go. So that's a dungeon that I did real quick. So we're going to watch it. This is one of the dungeon called the Rookery. This is one of the dungeon called the Rookery. And I was playing Affliction. And the Affliction talent called Wither is insane. It replaces Corruption, and it makes it do, like, crazy fucking damage. Insane amount of damage. It was really, really fun. So, like, instead of Corruption ticking for, like, 3,000, 7,000 or some shit, it was literally ticking for 40k. It was crazy. Like, you can see the purple icon here. That's our new Corruption if you take this talent. And every time you spend a shard, it increases the stack of it and makes it do more damage. And it's bunkers. It's like crazy, crazy damage compared to what it does. Where are the weak ores? I wish, dude. So, weirdly enough, apparently they were able to make... yeah, there's a new spell book as well. New spell book. New spell book. Yep, this is TWW. This is the War Within footage right now. Who's in your party? We got Nedpal. We got Galadata, and we got Kalani, actually, as the tank. The tank is Kalani. Yep, new character selection screen is available as well. I can show you some images. Let me see real quick here. I do have some images. Yep, we're gonna show the new logging screen. I can't. Okay, so I have access to the Warband screen, not the new logging screen. We didn't see this one, but we have access to the Warband stuff. You guys want to see screenshot of the zones too? Those are nice. Let me see here. Logos, dungeon, features. There it is. So this one is really, really cool. So this is what your new logging screen would look like. So what you saw previously was a muck-up. What you saw previously was a muck-up. Now this is what the logging screen will actually look like. So your character will just be around the fire camp, and you're going to get like all your characters showing up. And you can even see what professions they are. So if you mouse over the character, it will actually show the professions that they are. So you can even mouse over them while they're here, and you'll see their name, their professions, and all the cool stuff. So you'll see both of these. So that's really, really cool. Also, I was able to test out Dragon or Dynamic Writing, which is really, really cool. That was super fun. Do you guys want to see? Oh, there's a screenshot of the raid too. The new raid looks fucking amazing, dude. It looks fucking insane, dude. The new raid looks absolutely bunkers. And you guys want to know the cool stuff? If you have arachnophobia, there is a new mode in the game that changes spider into sea creatures. So that's actually really, really cool. That's actually really, really cool. And we got to see... I'm so sorry, chat. I just murdered everybody. We're going to watch this together. We got... I just murdered everybody. If you weren't listening, you're listening now. If you weren't listening, you're listening now. All right. This is a really good. This is a really, really good watch. This is 27 minutes. There's a lot of information in here, so we're gonna watch it together. Okay, there's a lot of good info in there. It's gonna be really, really good. Let's watch it. Really, really good stuff.
Today we're gonna talk about the war.
I've already seen all of this.
Alpha starts.
Well, we're gonna watch it together.
I have two special guests with me today. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian, Game Director on WoW.
I'm Tina, Associate Art Director on WoW.
Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Before we talk about Alpha, what can you summarize about the War Within, Ian?
Well, so the War Within, I mean, of course, it is the 10th expansion to well-known video game World of Warcraft. But even, I think, more special to us, it's the beginning of the Warcraft saga. It's the beginning of probably the most ambitious story we've ever tried to tell.
It shouldn't be quiet.
So as all expansions do, it kicks off with a journey to a new place. But really, this is going to be beginning to set the stage and establish the stakes for a conflict that threatens not just
is the entire stream low for you guys?
And our families and those we hold dear, but the very world that we call home, the very world beneath our feet that's been home to all of our adventures. And if we don't win this one,
no, Lux, they're trolling.
Matters.
Okay.
So this character has been everywhere for the War Within.
Look how big it is.
She's purple. She's amazing. Can you tell us more about her?
Yeah, Xal'atath is, one of our key villains of the World Soul Saga. The expansion is, part of it is this journey, delving deeper, find Xal'atath and her allies. And the inspiration for her design from an art side was really based on the priest artifact weapon that she had been trapped in for so long. So if you look at her armor, like all the motifs of, her belt, her shoulders, really take inspiration from that design.
All right.
Even the runes
I adjusted
on her
some
cheeks,
stuff here. I don't know if that's going to help.
Those are a homage to N'Zoth, who freed her from the dagger.
Knifeu.
So if later on in War Within you find yourself, wiping to a raid somewhere, just blame the Shadow Priests for not just putting the knife down, walk away from the talking dagger, and we wouldn't be here.
Oh my gosh.
Yet,
are there any other familiar faces that we can recognize?
Yeah, some of the key heroes of our story are Illyria and Anduin. So these two, they're running a bit, right, from some of the wounds of their past, but in the end, they're going to find hope and redemption. So, Illyria, we've seen her new design that really reflects the duality of her character. And Anduin, we saw him in our cinematic, and he just looks, a little more haggard. He's been through a lot lately.
He's been through some shit.
He's working on it.
Yeah, the name The War Within is one that has a couple of layers to it, right? Obviously, we're literally delving beneath the surface of Azeroth and going to be battling within our world. But this is also a story that involves a lot of inner turmoil and inner conflict. And Anduin is probably the most torn of any of our cast of heroes, given what he went through in the Shadowlands. And his journey into the darkness as he seeks to rediscover his own light is a big part of the narrative arc.
And with the War Within, there's new zones. Can we talk about what our new zones are going to be?
The continent as a whole that begins on the surface and extends beneath the earth, right, we're calling Khazalgar. This is an ancient home to the Earthen. It's actually just off the west coast of Pandaria, about between Pandaria and Kalimdor. Just a couple hundred nautical miles away from a certain sword that's sticking out of the southern end of Kalimdor. But yes, home to 4 zones with amazing, varied settings.
Yeah,
the world
our
looked
first zone,
beautiful,
the Isle of
like
Dorn.
insane.
This is basically,
it's
you'll find an
so
isolated
nice.
group of Earthen there. And
yeah,
so
the new model is good.
City,
it's really, really good.
Which we're very excited for players to check out. That'll be the hub in the end. The second zone is the Ringing Deep.
It is going to make it into release. It is the model.
Mine picks, industry. And so this is the heart of
what's up, Hardy?
industry. But it's not all just, lava and fire. It's mixed with these beautiful caverns, cenotes with light and water coming in, creating these, lush spaces for the players to enjoy.
We only got to see the first zone of the alpha so far.
Halifal is where we really wanted to break expectations.
But these zones look nice. I'm excited.
This one, this is Arathi, airships.
Right, underground airships, right? The first thing you naturally think of when you're going under the surface, how are they going to get around? Well, airships, of course.
Of course.
And then our final zone is Ashkahet. So this is the heart of the Nerubian Empire. This is where we'll finally be able to see the Nerubians and all of their strength and glory, like with the height of their civilization.
I think we'll get into the details of Alpha later, but everyone's journey is going to start in the Isle of Dorn. But I really can't wait until we
Dragon
get to
riding.
Halifal.
It's called dynamic riding now. Every mount,
Tina
almost like
mentioned that this
90%
crystal,
of mounts
it
can
is such a striking
ride.
visual element.
It's crazy.
That
It's really, really cool.
dominates the zone. Imagine in this place deep within the earth.
It's really, really cool.
A radiant crystal of light, and the way as it illuminates the surroundings, that actually plays with the environment and some of the spawns and how the world around it reacts to it. And I think when we set out to create this underground space, we knew that one of the risks was that it could feel oppressive, that people didn't want to feel the sense of claustrophobia.
I was able to ride from day one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Halifal really from the outset was built to be a place where, honestly, unless you fly all the way up to check out the ceiling above you, it doesn't feel underground. It feels like you could be outdoors in some vast, welcoming area it's incredibly epic.
When we arrive to the Isle of Dorn, what's the first thing we'll see?
Well, so you're going to see something a bit different in alpha from when the expansion goes live. There is an expansion intro experience that is not currently being tested. It's something that has some, cool narrative elements that we want players to all experience together later in the year.
Normal flying is quest locked,
launches.
though.
But players will
But dragon
spawn
riding
in the
is
alpha on the Isle of Dorn, surrounded
fly.
by some debris that will look pretty familiar and pretty distinctive, and really is the scars of an initial battle.
Do you guys see what this is? So they didn't give us a cinematic. We don't have a cinematic, but you literally arrive and all of this is crashed in front of you and you have rubble over you. And they pretty much told us some big shit happens, but we don't have anything to share yet. So this is on the Isle of Dorn. This is the isle where you arrive to the new expansion. And from what we're seeing right now, it seems like... where is Dorn? I mean, Dorn is between Eastern Kingdom and Pandaria, I think.
That seems like it didn't end so well. And the beginning of our journey, as with many expansions, is a bit of a mystery, a bit of an investigation of arriving in a strange land, having this threat that we face, these visions.
It's
these
Kalimdor and
whispers
Pandaria.
that heroes around Azeroth
Kalimdor,
have been
sorry,
hearing
yes.
in recent months, but trying to understand the nature of the threat we face, how we're going to stop it, and our journey begins on the doorstep of these ancient earthen people who are going to begin, helping us figure out where to go next.
They're going to become our next allied race too, right?
Once we earn their trust, that's for sure.
Is there any other NPCs that we're going to be familiar with?
Yeah, there are going to be some characters that we haven't seen in World of Warcraft in a while, but will be, part of this story. That's because of their, dwarven heritage, and Magni. He hears the Radiant Song. He brings some of his family
Magni's
members
back, boys.
along. Moira, who is leader of the Dark Iron Dwarves and heir to Ironforge. She'll be here with her son, Dagran, who is now a young adult. Dagran, the last time we saw him in game, he was this pretty generic-looking dwarven baby, but now, the Dark Iron heritage is starting to show more in his appearance, along with his personality. So he has a bunch of these scrolls and books, really showing that he has a very scholarly nature.
I think one of the fun aspects of just world building and narrative in WoW is we have this vast array of characters and champions and heroes, and backup characters. And whenever we figure out where we're going, what the next natural location is, what the story elements are, the first question we ask is, who needs to be here? Who does it make sense to have answer this call, want to step forward? Just as when we were dealing with the Green Dragonflight or the Emerald Dream or the like, okay, this is time for Malfurion and Tyrande to step forward. Now that we're going to this ancestral homeland of the Earthen with this ancient
It looks
connection to the
amazing.
Dwarven
I'm going to
legacy
show
of
you
Azeroth,
some footage
this is a
that I
time
took
for our
later.
dwarves to take center
We're
stage.
going to watch the rest of the dungeon after this,
All right,
and then
so let's
some of the
talk
other
about
footage
the
I
8
have.
new dungeons in the War Within. What are your guys' favorites or the notable ones you want to talk about?
Well, so one that's fun to talk about is actually probably the first dungeon the players are going to see in their journeys, and it's going to be tested early on in the
really
alpha.
nice.
This is the Rookery dungeon
Really,
in
really
the
fun.
Isle of Dorn. The Rookery is the place where the Storm Griffins were raised and trained by the ancient Earthen over the centuries. Dwarves and Griffins go hand in hand, and the Earthen have a legacy of Storm Riders that we got to see a little sneak peek of. If you got the War Within Heroic Edition, you might have been flying around on that guy. There's plenty more where that came from in the Isle of Dorn. And so this dungeon, of course, is not all peaceful. It's been overrun by a group of corrupted Earthen known as the Skardan, and we're going to be just beginning to understand where they came from and what their nature is as we fight through it. But one cool thing about this dungeon is that it's actually part of the main campaign.
They look badass
as you play through Isle of Dorn. Now, I know some people are instantly saying, wait a minute, I don't like doing dungeons, I just like solo questing, that's terrible. Well, fortunately, in 10.2.5, towards the end of Dragonflight, we introduced this feature called Follower Dungeons. And we're really happy to bring that to the level up dungeons in War Within right from the outset, so that you can go in solo with NPC allies as you play through the dungeon if that's what you prefer. Or, of course, you can just queue up with friends or random group mates through the group finder. But what this lets us do is, where appropriate, we can really have the story flow directly through dungeons in a way that we couldn't in the past, in ways that at times was frankly awkward, because sometimes major villains die in dungeons. Dungeons are places of great importance in a zone, but we couldn't really tie them directly into the questing because we didn't want to create an obstacle for players who really just prefer to keep playing solo.
Tina, is there anything that you like?
One of my favorites is in Hallowfall. So it's called the Priory of the Sacred Flame, and it's this Earthor monastery. So one of the coolest parts is the final boss room. There's this giant window that frames the crystal that is embedded in the ceiling of Hallowfall. And so I love, you know, the beauty of the room, as well as just how it ties in with the narrative of the story as a whole. And another really cool one, it's the City of Threads. So this one is underneath the Nerubian city proper. And so it's really interesting to see the ancient civilization that the newer civilization was built on top of. And just to think about the layers of Nerubian history that, you know, is in this land.
Last tab for
Is it that
2.5.
the ancient civilization back in
But
like,
that's the
Lich King?
last tab, not the first
Far before
tab.
Oh, it's
that
even farther before that?
Yeah, the
Like-
Nerubians, I think, you know, we might think of them as monstrous or arachnid. They're one of the great powers, one of the great advanced civilizations of Azeroth, right up there with.
But still, yeah,
the
but you don't need
elves
alt tab.
and trolls and the others that helped shape the course of the world's history. We've only really seen hints of them going back to Wrath. If you ran the Azjol, Nerub, or Ankahet dungeons, you could see, you know, their buildings off in the background. But you know, they were a civilization that at its height rivaled the High Elves and the Nightborn on the surface.
That's insane.
They were able to go toe-to-toe with the Lich King's armies and win until the Old Gods and, you know, their forces on another flank eventually led to the Nerubians being overwhelmed. But really being able to explore what they're all about is one of the things we're most excited about when it comes to War Within.
One of the things we're excited to bring is an arachnophobia filter,
This is fun.
if you will. For all
This is
of you
cool.
out there who could never, you know, go to that spider section in Nax, you'll be able to turn on an arachnophobia filter, and all spider beasts will turn into crabs. So
It's
very
really,
pumped
really
about
funny.
that.
I tried it.
Yeah, it actually looks it works way better than you might think just hearing that sentence.
It's
I can't
really,
wait
really
for players
cool.
to, you know, be able to jump in, turn
Actually
it on,
played with it.
and you know, hopefully feel more comfortable in parts of our world. You know, this is something that when we announced the Nerubian-centric themes of War Within at BlizzCon, we heard trepidation. From
What about
portions of our community who
crabophobia?
love WoW, but
There's
were worried
nothing
they
we can
weren't
do
going to
about
be able
this
to
one.
Experience it. Honestly, prior to that, it's something we heard concerns about from within our own team, where there are, you know, people who genuinely felt uncomfortable with these elements of the game that we were building together. And so we set out to try to find a solution that would still, you know, preserve the fidelity of the game, but really make it more approachable, more accessible to everyone.
So speaking of the Nerubians, once you reach level 80, we're going to go to the new raid, Nerbo Palace.
It looks
is there anything you
really,
want to
really
speak
nice.
about that?
I'm excited for
This
this.
raid is epic in so many ways. One of the coolest parts is there's this beautiful showpiece that is just in front of the Queen's
Imagine doing
palace.
this raid,
It
but all you
represents the
see is
Nerubian
crab.
race, and it just shows how highly Queen Ansrek thinks of her people and herself. This raid, you'll get one of the sections of the raid, you'll get to check out her innermost sanctum. This is where, you know, only VIPs for the Nerubians get to go, and you really get to explore the dark elegance of her palace.
I think, again, as we were just saying, like the Nerubians, we need to remember they're an advanced race, very, you know, just this epic civilization. I think there's some parallels probably to going back to the Nightborn in Suramar and what going into that city and that palace felt like. We really want to show the sophistication here. This is not a monstrous supervillain lair. This is, you know, a superpower of Azeroth that we find ourselves, you know, facing off against. But yeah, the Queen Ansarek encounter that Tina mentioned, she's going to be the end boss of sort of the initial season, the initial raid tier. The encounter team is hard at work on this one. I can't wait to see it tested later on in beta. This is, you know, the whole room is really purpose-built to showcase some vertical elements, and, you know, it's just an incredible set piece. But we want to, as always, integrate the environment wherever possible into our encounters, so you're facing off against both, you know, a very powerful magical user,
Yeah,
but also
it's
someone who is
so
arachnid
good.
in nature. And how do we kind of deliver parts of the fantasy of, you know, scaling a web while locked in combat against the Queen? Those are the things that we're currently exploring. Can't wait to see that up for testing.
Does that mean we're going to get tier sets again?
Certainly. I think last time we tried taking them away, I recall torches and pitchforks in the street. New tier means new tier.
Dude, look at this fucking dwarf, man. Holy shit.
Your sets. And these days, unlike years and years ago when you only
Look at this hunter set.
when you had to raid in order to get the tier
Look at
set.
the shoulders.
Now you can get them from a wide array of activities, whether you're a raider, Mythic Plus player, or an out.
I think that is
street.
that has to be priest, right? So priest. I don't know what the dwarf is. This is evoker and this is hunter. I don't know what this one is. It could be Death Knight. It could be warrior. I think it's warrior though. It's warrior or paladin. Either one of those. I think it's warrior or paladin. Shaman. I think it's too plate-ish for shaman.
New tier means new tier sets. And these days, unlike years and years ago when you had to raid in order to get the tier set, now you can get them from a wide array of activities, whether you're a raider, Mythic
You're
going to
be able to get your tier set from
which includes now
delves, by the way.
Ah, delves. Let's start talking about delves.
Yeah, I mean, delves are one of the major new features in War Within, and I think we're really excited to offer a more structured, progression-oriented extension of the outdoor world gameplay that we know is the favorite of so many of our players. And delves are these seamless experiences integrated into all of our zones, where you can have these localized, varied adventures alongside in the first season, Bran Bronzebeard, either on your own or with friends. And finally, get a shot at some endgame epic rewards just through an extension of the outdoor world ecosystem.
Yeah, we'll be able to get it from the Great Vault, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
super exciting. So one
Mountain
of our
Thane
goals
Warrior?
with
Yeah, I
building
think so.
delves was we really wanted
I
the
think
player
so.
to just feel like they adventured, came across a place, and could just, go in and see what's inside. When you walk up to the delve, there's this, dark, misty door, and you click on it, and then it just disappears, and you just walk into your own personal delve instance. So very excited about that.
I mean, players are going to have that first experience on the Isle of Dorn early in the alpha. The first delve they're likely to encounter is Earthcrawl Mines. You're going to encounter your good friend Bran Bronzebeard outside an ancient earthen mine that has been overrun with Nerubians who are burrowing up from the depths. Bran will ask you if you want him to outfit himself as a healer or as a damage dealer to help support you. And you'll venture in and have your very first delve experience. You'll be able to choose whether you want to do it on Tier 1 or Tier 2 difficulty. Tier 1 is kind of the default. This is for everyone.
I have footage of the delve too, if you guys want to
for those
see.
who want to opt into a bit more of a challenge, because that's
I talk about it a little bit more in depth into my review. Delve is one of those things that I was a little bit disappointed about. But again, we only saw two or three delves that were in the first zone. They felt a little bit lackluster. I don't think the content is made for me, though, as a raider and as a mythic, not mythic raider, but like mythic plus dungeon enjoyer. But I think it's going to be really, really helpful for people that want to do some little solo content and get some gear, right? I think it's going to be pretty neat for that. But we haven't seen they're pretty much solo little dungeons. They're solo little adventure. They're pretty cool. They're pretty neat. But I'm gonna show you some footage. You guys will be able to see like what it looks like. I'm gonna show you after this footage of a dungeon, and then we're gonna see also footage from a delve if you guys want.
there will be higher tiers that can be unlocked at max level as part of the end game and seasonal progression, and we really just can't wait to get
the
player
idea of them
feedback
is
from the
good,
outset,
but
really
like the
all through
content
alpha
isn't
on
like
this
super
new system,
repeatable, right? It
on,
doesn't look
how it
like
is
I
or
would
isn't
do
working
it
for you
over and over.
whether we can really meet everyone's
Well,
expectations
we'll
from people who
showcase
just
some
want
stuff.
a casual romp as an extension of their outdoor world experience, to those who want a solo progression challenge that they can really strive to overcome. Feedback is going to really help shape how this evolves, but we're so excited about delves as a central part of War Within.
Yeah, I'm excited that we're going to be able to just jump in and go solo with Bran, or you can have friends, but also just get rewards in that way, especially the tier sets with the Catalyst,
Exactly.
and then that really cool mechanical mount.
Yeah, so this is going to kind of be an introduction to the, sort of the Delves end game. As you hit max level, as you hit 80, and
Delves with a
start
D.
to get a sense of the Delves ecosystem, right at the start of that, we're going to give you this epic customizable
But the delves aren't
mount,
required for
kind of the
anything, so
successor
they're just
to the
fun.
customizable
You do them
drakes
if you
have
want, you
in
don't
Delve
if you don't
Isles.
want to. It's not
You'll
like
be able to,
Torghast,
through
right?
doing
So that's
Delves,
the beauty of delves. If you don't like it, you're like, this is kind of boring. This doesn't give me much to do. Whatever, I don't care. You don't do it. If you're like, I really want to get the plane, the mount, I really want to do this, or I want to get some gear for my ult or whatever, then you do them, right? There's nothing in there that's like tied to like progression like
variety of
Torghast or
different
anything,
customizations
which
and
is really, really
attachments
good.
that you can mix and match to really create your own personalized flying mount.
So does this mechanical mount have dynamic flying?
This is one of the big questions we had.
It looks
moving on
really,
from
really cool.
Dragonflight. We had the question of like, well, okay, dragon riding is amazing. We can't get rid of this. But how is this going to work alongside of the hundreds of mounts that we already have in players' collections? And how, from a design perspective, how do we navigate a world where some mounts can fly in this awesome way and others can only do the old quote-unquote static flight? Fortunately, I think our art team
They
was able
added
to
like
work out
so
amazing
many mounts to
solution for
this. It's crazy.
We were very excited
Even
to
ahead
be
of,
able to make pretty much all
all
mounts
of
be
the-
able to dynamically fly. So even Nimron's head, Ian, we figured it out. We made it work. So
I'm really excited to see Nimron's head going like super fast. Another feature coming in the War Within that I'm really excited about, as well as a lot of other people, is warbands.
Yeah, warbands, I mean, again, I think as
This
I
is
summarized
cool.
it at BlizzCon, it's just account-wide everything, almost everything. Players increasingly play multiple characters, and this is something we've heard loud and clear, that, the game needs to be more alt-friendly, that players want to be able to choose where they spend their time across their different characters instead of feeling like they have to reprogress everything individually. And so, yeah, the warband is just, it is your account in its entirety. It is your collection of champions, whether they're Horde or Alliance, regardless of what realm they're on, they're all part of the same warband, which gives access to various shared progression systems.
and then you get to see all of your favorites on one screen together.
This is gonna be so
in our
fucking
new
cool.
UI,
What is gonna
we'll
be
have
my fourth
warbands,
one?
And we'll be like, move
Warlock,
four
Death
up
Knight,
into that
Shaman, what's the
space and see
fourth
them all
one?
hanging out around a campfire.
Is that
Oh,
one
by
we
the
could-
way, chat, is there any Windwalker player in the chat? Apparently, I've heard directly from Max that loves Windwalker. Apparently, Windwalker, every single one of their rotational problem has been fixed. That's what Max said yesterday. So apparently, Windwalker feels fucking sane. Like everything that was wrong with their rotation, like haste not mathering and shit like that, auto attack not working through your channeling and shit, all of that is fixed, which is crazy. Like everything that made the class a little bit cumbersome to play, all of it has been fixed in the rotation.
Just select screen?
Yeah, the character select screen.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's going to be totally different than what we're used to logging in.
Exactly. Yes, you'll know this is a completely different world. It's a completely different welcome into World of Warcraft. What we showed off at BlizzCon was just actually a UI mock-up, but we're excited to see people react to the real thing. And really, as with everything else, warbands are a foundation. This is a system that we want to build the next generations of World of Warcraft on. In 2004, WoW launched with everything character-based. In 2024, WoW is going to shift to everything being account-based. And we can't wait to hear feedback about what other areas we can expand upon here, and that's going to shape not just War Within, but later updates and expansions. And we're just, just excited about
Oh,
this
I like the sound of
platform
that too.
better reflects the way our players are looking to play World of Warcraft today.
You can't forget about PvP. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
We got a new
have
battleground, chat.
battleground called the Deep Hall. This one
New
is
battleground,
themed.
solo
It's a bit
queue.
of a mashup between
Solo,
Solo Mines and
solo
Iraqi
shuffle, rated
Basin.
battleground.
So hold some points, push some carts. We're really excited to see how players navigate around this one.
Yeah, and in terms of how players are interacting with it, there is an overhaul to our rated battleground system that is coming with War
It's going to be
Within.
the default now.
People who've been paying attention over the course of Dragonflight have checked out our Battleground Blitz, our kind of brawl that was testing out a 8v8 solo queue rated battleground format. We're happy to move to that as a default for how rated battlegrounds are going to work going forward. I think we're really excited to make that battleground experience that personally I've always felt is
That's
going to
be really cool,
PvP,
because there's
that
going to be
larger
low queue
scale, more
time.
cooperative, objective-based, collaborative, competitive setting as opposed to the deathmatch style in Arena, to make that more accessible to everyone who
That's going to be
loves
really, really cool. You're going to be able to
loves
gear
PvP.
fully in PvP with Conquest from
it's
this.
a bit overdue, honestly. Us
Because you're
adding
going to be able to
the
solo
battleground map into the
QBG
rotation.
and get
And we're
Conquest
excited
instead
to
of
do
Honor.
More of this going forward. We're excited to have
So,
a new framework that can make battlegrounds
really, really good.
more central to the end game rewarding part of PvP. And yeah, this is just the beginning of a new chapter.
Another feature in the War Within is hero talents. We've been having a lot of articles talking about them. What are some of the other things that we can expect with the hero talents coming forward?
Well, I can say there's going to be no more blogs and articles releasing hero talents because they'll be there for you to jump in and play. And I think that's, the most exciting thing. We're so grateful to the community for
there was
all the
a
feedback
couple
and
of new
discussion
ones on
in
the
recent
alpha
months,
that
going
weren't
back to the
released previously.
first
We're going to go over
blog
them
in
afterward.
December. This really helped us shape this central feature of how people's class gameplay is going to evolve.
Yeah, PvP is going to be
You're going to
nice.
see hero talents that you haven't yet seen for the trees that we haven't discussed previously. And for many of the ones that we have released, you'll log in and see changes that are directly shaped by your feedback, by what we heard loud and clear in some cases about what was and wasn't exciting. We've committed to have as many of these playable right from the outset as possible. We will have 100% of the hero talent trees available and playable not long into alpha. And then the rest of the journey is going to be about iteration, tuning, and really just dialing it all in to make the polished experience that everyone is excited about.
So what are we doing with professions in the War Within?
I think when we really overhauled professions in Dragonflight, we saw that as a kind of a permanent shift in how professions were going to work going forward. So you can expect, new recipes, different enchants, but the same fundamental.
There's a lot of classes. Not every class has got a rework yet in the alpha, so we didn't get to experience all of them. But there's a lot of classes. I haven't heard of any major rework. But a lot of classes got a lot of talent tree change. I think Warrior had a lot of talent tree change. Windwalker had a lot of talent tree change and shit. It had a lot of the nodes that were completely useless got replaced with cool shit. I've heard a lot of good things about pretty much every class that was available that got touched or modified in their talent tree. I've heard only but good things about it. Death Knight and Warlock had no changes, but that's not because there's none. It just means that they're not in that build yet, right? So they're doing build after build. They're going to add more class changes, and we're going to be able to see them and experience them and do them, right?
Sort of progression and structure to professions that you saw in Dragonflight. One big piece of feedback that we heard throughout Dragonflight, though, was a bit of frustration with the work order system from crafters who were just looking to complete quests, looking to skill up, but found themselves competing and often racing to grab work orders with their fellow crafters. So what we're excited to offer is a baseline availability of basically NPC crafting orders. So that could be Earthen in Isle of Dorn who need a hammer made or need a helmet made, and they're constantly putting their work orders up onto the market, so that there's always something for you to grab. The player ones will still be more lucrative, but there should always be that baseline availability if you just want to skill up, you just want to practice your trade skill.
Yep,
There's
that's
also
really
some
cool.
cool potential for narrative tie-ins, the ability to have quests that now can point you towards that system because we can count on it always being there.
So with Dragonflight and the profession overhaul, there was also a UI overhaul. Is there anything we're going to see with the War Within?
Yeah, so the UI overhaul, it's basically a continued improvements that we want to make over time. One of the things that I'm very excited about is the quest bang overhaul. So we're going to have a bunch of new icons that will make what type of quest it is much more clear. One of the new ones that you'll see is one that's we consider an important one. These aren't campaign, but they're pretty important to your character. For instance, some that must-do ones for your profession, or ones where you're going to unlock the revival catalyst.
Yeah, I think as we've leaned more and more into outdoor world gameplay and varied gameplay there, different types of public events over the course of Dragonflight, honestly, we reached a point
what's up,
halfway
Void?
through
Cheers,
Dragonflight
man.
where we just took a look at our map and kind of recoiled in horror at the number of different icons that were there. And it was just a kind of icon soup situation that made us say, it's kind of at this point, we've advanced far past the world of, oh, you just have some daily quests or world quests here. We need a clearer visual language. And so really excited to just evolve that central interface that players use to log in and see what there is to do in WoW on a given day.
So that covers the War Within, and the alpha is starting extremely soon.
Pretty much working on getting it stood up as we speak.
Alpha should be up tomorrow.
Right now. And yeah, so the way this is going to work is
so we're going to be able to play
the Dragonflight
tomorrow.
Alpha for those who followed that. Where really each week, each new build that we release, we're focusing on a different piece of War Within to concentrate player feedback and our attention to just really get all that feedback in and maximize the quality. So we're going to start off zone by zone, level band by level band. This first week is going to be the Isle of Dorn, level 70
hey,
to
what's
73
up, Kel? How you
or
doing?
so, the dungeon and delves there, as well as universal systems like
We
Hero
should have the
Talents.
alpha tomorrow
With
to play.
successive alpha builds,
So we'll
move on to other zones,
we'll be able to play
other
tomorrow.
portions of War Within.
Not today, though.
Inviting more waves of people. If you haven't gone
Today
to the
we're just
website
looking
to
at
opt in
footage,
yet, that's a
chatting,
great reminder
getting
to do
hyped,
so.
and then tomorrow we play.
we, really pick from.
I'm going to be playing alpha, beta. I'll be playing everything
randomly pulling
until it
lots
releases.
Of folks in,
So I'm going to test
hope to
everything.
Get, by the end of this, countless people into our testing. Once we've gotten through all of those rounds of focus testing, we'll move into our beta phase, which really is an end-to-end holistic test of War Within from 70 all the way to 80 and the end game and beyond.
Your child tires you?
And throughout, feedback, bug reports, suggestions, all of this is instrumental to helping turn what we have now into the finished product that
we're going to do week wars for sure as soon as we go to
later this year.
Thank you so much for joining me for the War Within.
And thank you for joining us for this. Really, this is one of the most exciting times ever for the development team when we get to pull back the curtain and welcome you all into this world that we've been building in the last few years. So can't wait to see you in the alpha and can't wait to hear all of your feedback.
Really looking forward to everyone checking out what we built. Thank you so much.
See you guys in the alpha.
Yay! Alpha tomorrow, chat. Alpha tomorrow. All right, I'm going to show you the footage of this dungeon if you guys want. It's pretty cool. Are you worried about it burning you out prior to the X-Packs, Luxthos? Listen, my job is getting burnt out. That's literally... I'm a content burnout creator. I gotta burn it. I gotta burn the content. All right, there we go. So I'm gonna be showcasing some footage here. This is the footage of the dungeon. I'm gonna leave you to watch this real quick, and I'll go to the bathroom and I'll heat up some food really, really quickly. There we go, level 6, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go, chat. Yeah, the issue isn't playing the beta. The issue is not fun expansion like Shadowland. You know? All right, food is heating up. No choice, Lux. You have to play Monk. Yeah, I'm excited to play Monk. I'm going to play every class. That's what I did last expansion. I literally played every class. I played every single class, did dungeon. I did everything. You got Alpha? Yeah, I played Alpha. That's why I was streaming a little bit less in the past couple of days. I mean, we don't have it now. It's been closed. It was a public... it was a... You know... It was a little closed alpha event, private alpha that we got. Yeah, there we go. Creator content invite, journalists, all that stuff. We got invited. We got to play. Got to do some dungeons, some delves, test out classes, hero talents, and yeah. I recorded some footage, made a video with my first impression. Let me do this actually. Let me put a. Sorry. There we go. Oops. Sorry. Yo, Shadowcraft, thank you for the 31 month, my friend. Thank you for the big 31. Were there any limits specified as to what you could and couldn't share? No. No. There was nothing. They gave us the build and it's... we could only share stuff after the embargo lifted. And obviously, like, there was things that we had like a little Q&A chat. We couldn't record it, but we could share the information that was being shared in there. We didn't, but yeah, there was no limit. There was nothing they told us that we couldn't share. They didn't give us any instruction. They let us play the game. Look at the new spellbook, by the way, chat. Brand new spellbook. Look at this fucking thing. You can see all of your spell in a single page. And the cool thing is that if you open your character sheet, it will close half of the spellbook. So it's not always going to take 100% of the screen. But I thought it was really, really cool. I thought it was really, really cool. I think the alpha is only going to be content creator and journalists and people like that. And then when the beta comes out, everybody that purchased the expansion is going to be able to play the beta. There might be a couple people that get to play the alpha. They might do some sneak in, like early access invite. I think they did it for Dragonflight. I think they did it for Dragonflight. But yeah. Yeah, it actually looks like a book now. Lux refused to run a single dungeon with me during our alpha testing. Our friendship is in shambles. Wait, what do you mean, Touchpad? I didn't refuse. I mean, I did. I just didn't have time, bro. I streamed all day and I had like 2 to 3 hours to record everything I wanted to record. Also, you wanted to run a delve. Let's be real. Delves. If it was a dungeon, I would have done a dungeon. But a delves? For a meme? Oh, you didn't tell me it was for a meme? You didn't tell me it was for a meme? You just said, do you want a 2-mana delve? I was like, no. Delves are soloable. Why would I want a 2-mana delves? I was like... I didn't have time. So I didn't take days off. Like, I kept streaming during those days. So I had like 1 to 2 hour every night, like a couple of hours to just like smash record some shit. Also, we're in call. You ask, hey, anyone want to do meadery? And I told you, nah, I'm going to take a nap and left call. Yeah. Touchpad is actually the one that declined me a dungeon. Thank you for sharing them the truth. Thank you for sharing the truth. A delve. Hey, yo, Touch, I got a question for you. I used to be able to stream with TikTok, and now all I see is this. It forces me to download their stupid software. I don't have my streaming info anymore. Do you know anything about that? It's so weird. Did you keep streaming twice a week? I did not. But then I hit the button and I did apply for the 14 days, but it doesn't do anything. Like it says like, oh, you got it. We're enabling you to stream. Like I did reapply and I instantly got it back, but it doesn't give me the dashboard anymore though. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Jeez, you're so useful, Touchpad. I'm kidding. I can tell you who to contact. That would be nice, man. That would be nice.
That would be really, really nice. By the way, Lux, I can't wait for Pandaria Remix. Yeah, Pandaria Remix is going to be fun. Mount collectors are going to be happy. There's so many mounts in there. It's crazy. I mean, mount collectors are either going to be happy or really disappointed. I don't know. Because all the mounts are going to be there for not too much effort, but it's actually pretty cool, man. Affliction was really, 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 really nice. Like, Affliction felt so fucking good because the spell that replaced Corruption just does so much fucking damage. It's crazy. Like, Agony, like, Corruption was doing more damage than Agony. With the Weather talent, it was literally hitting harder than Agony at full stack. It's fucking insane. It was fucking insane. Like, it's ticking so fucking hard. It's ticking so fucking hard, dude. It's crazy. Any idea when the full alpha goes live? So, there's not going to be any full alpha release. So, it's going to be... So, the alpha should release tomorrow. The alpha build should go live tomorrow. But it's going to be a similar build to what we had here, which is only the first zone with a couple of things. And then every week, they're going to add content to it until we get to, like, pretty much everything. And then we're going to go in beta. There's a talent that replaced Malefic Rupture. No, there was nothing that was related to Malefic Rupture. But Warlock did not have any of their class changes. Which means that we could have class changes and we just didn't have them yet. So there's still hope. There's still hope because nothing was different. Like nothing. Which means that they didn't even push anything. So they could have completely removed. They could have done something to Malefic Rupture. We don't know. I didn't see anything in the talent tree that specifically mentioned it. Right? It only says, like, soul shards pending. Polaris! Yo, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back, my friend.
Luxto love, Luxto love, Luxto love, Luxto love, Luxto love, Luxto love.
Luxto love indeed. Luxto love indeed. Oh, thank you, Touch. I think I met him too, man. I think I was literally with you when Laura introduced us to him. Yeah, I talked to this fucking dude. Yeah, I talked to this guy. I was literally next to you when Laura... This dungeon was really, really cool. I really like the vibe of it. I didn't do the meadery, though. I'm going to have to go check it out. I got lucky. I just fell off a ladder and didn't get hurt. What the fuck? Why were you in a ladder? Putting on Christmas light early? Hey, you said you didn't know who to talk to. Must have been the gin that night? Bro, not only that night, like every night. good. What the fuck? Why do I have Luke? What the hell? What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Well, I'm getting murdered from everywhere now. Not too late to delete the VOD? I don't even know how that made it there, dude. What the fuck? I don't listen to any music on Spotify, so I don't know. Well, this VOD is fucked. Yep. It is. At least the YouTube part of it. I can delete it on YouTube. So, the cool thing about YouTube is once you're done with your stream, you can actually cut part of your video. And on Twitch, it's probably going to be muted. So. Cut that or people are going to get a weird impression of you. I listen to every type of music. I'm not afraid of admitting it. I don't listen to country music particularly, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Tilapia and veggies, chat. Look at this photograph. All right. All right. I should have another TikTok. I remember that. Nickelback gave me a free CD on my iPod. I'm cool with them. Wait, wasn't that you two? It wasn't Nickelback. It was you too. Yeah. It was fucking Bono, bro. Yeah. I remember. I remember. I remember. It was you two, yeah. Sounds like a Bono thing? It was. It was. Man, this boss looked insane, dude. This boss was really, really cool. You know what was the funniest shit about the U2 thing? Is that afterward they were bragging about having sold the most album, but that included all the free copies they give away to people with iTunes Yep, this is some of my gameplay from yesterday. And the last 2 days, pretty much. I got some more. I got delves as well. This is a dungeon called the Rookery. The War Within Alpha first impression video. There we go. Activate command. So now if I do Alpha. Yeah, this is footage. This is me. I recorded this myself doing the dungeon with people from the... If you want to do good damage without a super hard rotation, and you go Hunter. But you're not going to be able to heal, though. So, but Hunter, BM Hunter is one of the easiest rotation in the game, and they do really good damage. But, you know, tuning is always going to be all over the place. Oh, so I was able to dynamic ride with a unicorn horse. I was having fun with that. I was trying to look for, All right, Marcus, thank you for the 12. We only had like 20 mounts, so I couldn't test all of them. Let me try to see if I have the delve footage. Oh, there it is. That's one of the delves. So this is a kobold delve. You have to get a candle. And then every time you move, the candle will, every time you move, the candle will shrink. So it feels a little bit like Torghast, but way better. Like, it doesn't feel like Torghast. First of all, it's not mandatory. But it does have, when you kill some of the elite, you get some of the powers, some cool powers that are completely new, though. Like, oh, you get a shield that protects you and shit like that. Bran is tossing like a million fucking trap, dude. And he levels up as well, and he gets new ability. So the more you play, the more you level up. And he actually behaves like a player. It's actually kind of cool. Like the way he moves. It's kind of cool. Like he keeps readjusting himself as he attacks. It makes it look... So this is one of the power, for example. It's just like... It's always... All the powers that I found were like 1 minute power. So like I killed a guy and then I got like Molten Engine and then I got a shield that lasts for a minute. You know? You know, they felt delves were pretty straightforward. The two that I've tried were as a melee player, standing still is going to be rough. You can walk a little bit, like it's not the end of the world. You know, like it's just every time I get to a new candle, I have a lot of candle left. It just limits your exploration a little bit. I don't know if it counts like wiggling as moving or if it has you have to cover ground or whatever. Like, Delve felt pretty, they felt all right. But we only saw like 1, 2 or 3 of them, and it was only, holy shit, what's going on with me? It was only from the first zone, so some of them might get a little bit more interesting. Some of them might get a little bit more complex. They don't have any randomness to them, so... I mean, there is some randomness, like the objectives can be random, but I think the map for them is always going to be the same. From what I heard. So the map, the layout for a delve is always going to be the same, pretty much. Why is Luke back in my fucking playlist, dude? What is going on?
What have we here?
All right. All right, there we go. There we go. Sounds like you can progress in delves like dungeon, normal, heroic. So there's 11 tiers that we got told. In the alpha, there was only 3, and we couldn't test the third one. We couldn't test the third one. So we could do 1 and 2. There was a 3 that you get at max level, and it goes all the way up to 11, apparently. But it only increased the difficulty. It doesn't add any affixes. I think it only scales like the monster. The objective can be a little bit different, but the map is always going to be the same. So as you repeat this layout, for example, the Kiev Gaul rest, you're always going to have the same Kendall mechanic. And it's just going to be like, go through the delve and, you know. But it didn't felt bad. It didn't felt oppressive. I didn't felt rush. It didn't felt like Torghast, you know. I also found like a respawn point, so I'm assuming if you die, you go back to the start unless you find a respawn point. Mix versus the corruption vision. It didn't felt oppressive. I didn't felt like the scariness of the vision or the target. Like I didn't felt any of that. Like it felt pretty casual. It felt pretty fun. It's just I don't see myself repeating them over and over and over again, right? I'm probably going to do them for leveling purposes while I level and do quest. But that's pretty much going to be it. I don't see, like, anybody that does Mythic Plus. I don't see anybody that does active Mythic Plus play this. I I think this is really going to be something for people that are afraid of doing dungeons or don't want to do group content. They're going to get in here. Obviously, there could be cool stuff later on, like rare delve with like cool rewards or things to challenge you if you want to. We don't know yet, right? So I'm just going off a little bit of what I've experienced myself. Right? I'm just going a little bit of what I've experienced and how I felt towards it at that time. It's not necessarily something I would want to do like over and over and over again, right? But it looked cool, and it didn't look like there's you don't need it. You're not forced to. You're not forced to get in there. You're not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just super chill. It's just super chill. You go do it if you want to do it. You don't have to. I think you have to do one as part of the main story, and that's pretty much it. Maybe. I think it was even a side quest. I don't even think it was like a... You know? Oh, shit. Rogue set has been data mined. Yo, what the fuck? Torghast wasn't forced either at first. It was. As soon as the game launched, it was first. It wasn't in the beta because we didn't know what their plan was. But they've been pretty like vocal about what they want delves to be. Yeah. But the difference is they never said what Torghast was going to be. Like, the approach that they're taking with delves and Torghast is completely different. At no point in time did they ever communicate what they wanted Torghast to be. It was just a cool piece of content. While delves, they've been vocal about what they want it to be. They did say multiple times that it's supposed to be an alternative piece of content. It's not something that you feel like you need to do. It's not something that... You know what I'm saying? Like, they've already communicated that, which is different than Torghast. You know? I was trying to stand in the trap to see how much damage it dealt. Not that much. I did have a shield, though, I think. I'm not sure. Hey, Lux, does your weak aura change? What does your weak aura change mean by performance increase? It means performance increase. It means that we change something in the weak aura that makes it perform better. Even if they're not forced, might as well do them just in case they're part of a meta achievement for amounts. People will complain about it being required because they want to fill their vault, though. Yeah, but I doubt the item level is going to be the same, so I don't think it's going to matter. Also, the vault is going to count as, like, world quests, I think, world content. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I like the rogue. I like it as well. Even if they're not forced, might as well do that. Yeah, I mean, there might be like some cool stuff that comes up out of it. So here's the trick with delves. There was 3 chests, okay? There was 1 that I could open and 2 that required a key. And I think these key are going to be behind a weekly lockout. I think that you'll be able to get like 1 purple key, and that will give you like a giga reward for your first delve or some shit like that. And then you're going to be able to get maybe like a couple of blue key. But I don't think you'll be able to always open the entirety of the delve rewards. I don't think you'll be able to just spam delve infinitely and get all the rewards. I think they're going to give you like 1 or 2 key a week through I don't know which means to open up this reward chest. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do them because of the achievements, because of the mounts, because of the thing, but I'm not going to spam them for gearing, right? Like I do Mythic Plus, you know? So all these two chests were locked here. And I think they it's gonna be like a key system based on I think it's gonna be like maybe a weekly key or some shit like that. There was like 2 or 3 of them in the main map, which was pretty cool. So that means that I think there's 3 to 4 different areas that we're gonna see in the next expansion. So. Yeah, they're pretty cool. What I like about them too is that it's not a loading screen. So when you leave or enter the delves, it's all seamless. It's really, really cool. The technology that they got for this is really, really nice. So when you enter them, there's no loading screen, and when you leave them, there's no loading screen. There's just like a little veil, like a little shadow veil. And it's really, really neat. What is this video? Oh, this is another questing video. What else do I have here in my footage? What else do I got? That's my recording. That's on the beach. Fighting stuff. Fighting big Nerubians. That's my introduction on my Warlock here. That's my introduction on my Warlock. It was really, really fun. My experience playing the alpha was really, really nice. I'm really excited to be able to play more. Super excited to be able to play more. It was really, really cool. Oh shit, can you hear my mic? Yep, you can. In this recording. It's kind of fun. There's a bunch of cinematics. There we go. Lux, you buy Bitcoins at all before the halving this Friday? No. I completely sold every single crypto that I had. Do you guys have any question regarding the War Within that I might be able to answer? What are you guys excited about? I'm excited that we're going to be able to cover more. I wasn't able to cover everything, but there's some really, really cool stuff. So, like, there's new talent, hero talent, that weren't published before. So Hunter is getting one called Sentinel, which looks fucking amazing. Will the login screen show all alts? No. The warbands is only 5 at once. 4, actually, for the main thing, and then the rest of them are on the side. Yo, what's up? I'm OCD. The only thing I care about is if the writing is going to be good. I probably won't even come back. Damn, dude. Any change for Rhett? They did a little bit of tuning for Rhett, yeah. But I mean, Rhett doesn't need any change right now. They're fucking amazing. Rhett is in like the best shape it's ever been. I don't know why Rhett Pally would want any changes, but they did modify some stuff though. They did modify some stuff. I've heard about some changes. Took about 1 year off of WoW when I'm back. Your attack have a chance to apply Sentinel on the target, stacking 10 times. When Sentinel stacks are higher than 3, applying Sentinel has a chance to trigger an implosion, causing a stack to be consumed on the target every second to deal arcane damage. Yeah, trying to decide if I want to stay red or go range for an easier time in raid. I mean, red is already kind of range. It's crazy, right? Red has crazy range on their attack. Right? They have crazy range on their attack. I went to try to level a Ret Pally on Classic. What the fuck? Auto attack for 50 level? Yeah, there's no instant attack. In Burning Crusade, they got Crusader Strike. And I think in Wrath, they got like Divine Storm. And like they started having a little bit of instant, which is cool. Do we have any Hunter players in the chat? Every 15 seconds, your next rapid fire or wildfire summons a celestial owl that conjures a... Oh, shit! So this is the Lunar Priestess of the Moon. Hero talent. Yo, that is nice. This is for survival and marksman, though. No Beastmaster for this one. That's kind of fucking cool. An enemy afflicted by Sentinel with your Lunar Storm gets struck by arcane damage. That's really nice. I haven't been in here for a while, so I apologize if this is a dumb question. But have you played much SOD? I'm sure you have, but wondering where it ranks. I barely played. I played Phase 1 and I got bored out of it. Classic for me, like especially vanilla, is too slow. It doesn't hit quite as much. It doesn't hit quite as much for me. It's I'm not a big fan of SOD. I mean, I don't have anything against it, but I'm just done with Classic pretty much. I like to level a little bit. Like I did, I'm probably gonna do Cataclysm leveling, but that's gonna be pretty much it. I'm back after an hour and a half. Can repeat everything? Sure. This looks kind of cool for Hunter here. Oh, wow. Don't look back. Each time Sentinel deals damage to an enemy, you get an Absorb Shield. 10% shield. So you're saying is the game is better with 20 years of quality of life changes? Shock? I mean, like, SOD is a really, really cool idea. I'm just not, like... I don't know, man. I'm just... You know, I did Classic, like... I don't know. I like retail. I like new stuff. I don't have that much fun with like old shit. Like I like the idea and I'm excited that people are having a good time with SOD. It's just not for me. I did Phase 1. I didn't do Phase 2 and I'm not doing Phase 3. So I'm probably going to level a little bit in Cataclysm because I think it's cool. But, you know, I've been on the SOD grind. I'm so happy a lot of people are enjoying it. But I just prefer retail World of Warcraft. I prefer the quality of life changes we got. I prefer how fast-paced the rotations are. I get fucking bored with the slow, like just auto-attacking shit, and it gives a cozy vibe, like it's fun, but I just get bored, man. You know. And also, like, I struggle with temporary MMO. For me to get into an MMO, I have to know that there's a future, and I don't think SOD has any future, right? Like I think it's just a temporary seasonal thing. They might end up transferring all character to a classic server, but like who gives a shit, right? Like it's all gonna go down to the garbage, right? That bothers me. I like investing myself into something. I'm not a big fan of temporary seasonal stuff for MMOs. One of the major things that I love about MMOs is collecting stuff that I know will carry on for a long time, right? And that's definitely not something for SOD, you know. It's like putting new paint on an old car. It's cool for a little bit because it's different, but everything under the hood is more or less the same. Yeah, but it also feels like that car, you only get it for a year, and then you got to give it back. It's like, why would I waste time like maintaining that car, cleaning it and painting it and doing all the things if I'm going to lose it in a year, right? That's how I feel about SOD, right? That's why I have a hard time getting myself invested into it, because nothing is going to carry over. Like they say they'll do something, but what are they going to do? Like even if they keep the server open, like if they don't keep it updated, it's not going anywhere, right? So like that's the thing, right? I mean, even if they keep the server open and they let you keep your shit in there, like who gives a fuck? But that's just my brain, right? That's just me. That's just my mindset, right? I don't want to shit on people's fun. I'm excited that people are having fun with SOD. It's just not for me. I need something more a little bit. I just need something more a little bit. Right here with you, the progression over time isn't there. It's like a one-night stand. Yeah, pretty much. Remix will let you carry over to retail, which is great. Exactly. So Remix is kind of fun because Remix is just a cool way of leveling, pretty much. So, like, it's just going to be a cool way to level. So if there's a character you don't have leveled in Dragonflight right now, well, you're going to be able to level it doing the MOP Remix. So you'll be able to level through MOP, get some cool shit going on, and all the mounts that you purchase. When is the War Within release date? It's going to be this summer. Summer, fall. Right? Isn't War Within... They said late summer, so that it could be September. Yeah, they said late summer, so it could be all the way up to September. So War Within is early summer, pre-patch, and then late summer because it's not in autumn, so it's not in fall. Because in fall we got the content update, so it means that it can't be past September. It can't be anything past September. So it could be August, it could be September, which is most likely going to be... and then the pre-patch is going to be like July, June. Sun Fury. Some of the shit looks so fucking cool, dude. Gravity Lasp. Replace Blast Wave. Your Arcane Phoenix now has a chance to cast Gravity Lasp or Supernova. These Talon Tree look so fucking cool, man. Master of Harmony. Mistweaver and Brewmaster. Lapse? Yeah, Lapse. Gravity Lapse. Oracle. Oh, an active ability. Grant access to a spell that gives you an advantage against your fate. Using your ability, rotates through the available spell. What the fuck? What the fuck? Increase the duration of atonement by 1 second. Oh, shit. This one looks really, really cool. This one is called Void Weaver. And it looks fucking amazing. Mind Blast opens a entropy rift that follows the enemy for 10 seconds. Enemy caught in its path suffers shadow damage every 1 second while in its reach. So every time you Mind Blast a target, you create this massive AoE pull underneath the target, which is crazy. Oh, wow. Void Torrent can now be used while moving. That's crazy. Transform your Shadow Fiend into a Void Wrath that casts Void Flay, dealing up to 50% additional damage. Wow. Devour Matter. Shadow or Death consumes Absorb Shield from your target, dealing 300% extra damage to them and granting you 1% mana or 5 sanity if a shield was present. Wow. While Entropic Rift is active, your atonement healing, your shadow damage is increased. Each time Devouring Plague Entropic Rift expands. Each time Devouring Plague does damage, Entropic Rift expands by 1 yard. After Entropic Rift end, it collapses rapidly, dealing shadow damage up to 8 times to a random enemy based on how many times it expended. Wow, that's pretty fucking cool. That is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie, this makes me want to play a Shadow Priest, man. Soul Harvester looked pretty lackluster a little bit. It does have mention of Malefic Rupture, which means that it's most likely not going away. It's most likely not going away if it's right there. While Shadower of Death is active, casting Malefic Rupture always invoke your demonic soul, and your demonic soul deals increased damage. Demonic Soul. A succulent soul empowers your neck Malefic's Rupture, reducing its soul shard cost by 1, increasing its damage by 20, and unleashing your demonic soul to deal an additional amount of shadow damage. Wow. Oh, shit. That's kind of crazy. When you kill a target, its tortured soul is flung into a nearby enemy for 3 seconds. This affects inflict shadow damage to enemy. Oh, shit. When you kill a target, you have a chance to generate a soul shard that is guaranteed to be a succulent soul. Yeah, there's a lot of dragon riding mount. Yeah, Mimi's head is nice. Mirmiron's head is pretty nice. They did showcase it in the trailer. Yeah, so it was fucking cool, man. It was really, really cool. It was super fun. The zone felt really nice. I was a big fan of... sadly, Absolute Corruption... doesn't work with weather for Affliction Lock. Are you guys excited for War Within, chat? What's War Within? The War Within. I'm excited to watch you play it. Yes. I wasn't before, but now I'm hyped as fuck. There you go. I do wonder if they will open more beta server than last time when the beta invite go out for those who paid for access. Last time was a nightmare. What do you mean it was a nightmare? Plus now I'm actually excited for Season 4. Is that the new StarCraft game? I'm always excited for new expansion, but right now I just want Penda Remix. MOP. It's crazy. I didn't think that MOP Remix was going to be this popular. Let's go Destruction talent. Destruction has access to Soul Harvester and... No. What is it? It's Demolist, Diabolist, and something else. It was laggier than a 40 versus 40. I'll be busy with Dawn Trail. If MOP Remix didn't carry over to retail, nobody would play it. Yeah, I think the fact that the event carries over is really, really good. Definitely the fact that it carries over is really, really good. Oh, it is Warrior set. The horn one is the Warrior set. Dude, they look badass, man. Oh, this is Druid? I thought it was Hunter. What the fuck? When you say carry over, do you keep your character? Yes. So if you level something during the MOP event, you keep it. Because it is literally on your server, on Illidan. Destruction didn't change at all, but that's because there wasn't any class changes for Warlock in there. Oh, wow. Look at these rings. What the fuck? What the hell? This rotation of dungeon is horrible, though. This is really, really bad. We're getting Mist of... We're getting Mist, we're getting Necrotic Wake, Siege of Borealis, and Grim Batol, dude. As the first rotation of... this is so bad. I hated every single one of these dungeons. Mist mechanic was annoying, man. You had to fucking pay attention to what the fuck is going on with the fucking thing. You had to have a giant weak aura to fucking, like... Bro, Mist was awkward. The fact that you needed this insane... Necrotic Wake had so many glitch and bug with the last platform for so long. It was so annoying. It made me hate it. Grim Batol is... Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, Dawn Trail is quite a while before... Dawn Trail is quite a while before War Within, so... It's pretty good. I'm just happy we're getting Shadowland Dungeon again. What is wrong with you? I didn't like Shadowland Dungeon that much. I didn't like them that much. Necrotic Wake was so buggy. Shadowland Dungeon were way better than DF. I don't know. I have Shadowland PTSD, man. Anything Shadowland was rough. Dude, Draenor was so much better than Shadowland. Holy shit. Warlord of Draenor was so fucking good. With challenge mode. It was so fun. Hey, Frank, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? How you doing? I mean, the dungeon and then plus, I prefer the Shadowland ones. Doing good. I've been lurking since most of the stream. What have you been up to, my good friend? Dragon riding with this horse looks strange. It's actually pretty cool. It's not too bad. That horse dynamic flying animation is actually really good. I was worried it would really be out of place. Yeah, it actually looks pretty decent. It actually looks pretty decent. It's not like it's not perfect, but I think it looks decent. So Destruction, like Warlock didn't get any class change. The only thing we saw is the hero talents are available, but there's no class changes for Affliction, Demo, or Destro, which means that it's not in there at all. Real-time cutscene. The Storm Riders arrive. So which means that class changes aren't implemented for Warlock yet. Honkai Star Rail watching a bunch of video for Total Warhammer 3 DLC that's coming out at the end of the month. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Magni is pissed. I'm happy that Magni's back, dude. I loved him. I thought Magni was really, really cool. Where the fuck is my phone, dude? Where the hell is it? Azeroth. The town, the dwarf town looks amazing. The dwarf town looks amazing, dude. Some of the dwarfs, like cities and area, looked really, really cool. It was really, really nice. There's the classic quest where you gotta shoot things. If I hear the wounds, I'm gonna choke him. I bet he would like it. Lux, can you do a shout out to my friend Eujanus? Wow. I can shout out your Eujanus. Yeah, no problem. Is there a poop quest? There's a sheep quest. I don't think there was poop. What about my good friend Mike Hunt? He's my good friend as well. The fuck? You got into alpha? Why do you look surprised? Is this by invite? Yeah. As a content creator. Ben Dover. Yo, Gnome, thank you for the gifted, man. Thank you, my good friend. Thank you, buddy. So you mentioned you can play alpha on stream tomorrow. Will it be alpha of new stuff or no? We don't know what the alpha build is going to look like. They said that they're going to try to bring... They're trying to bring the server up as we speak so that we can play tomorrow, and it should open roughly tomorrow, so we should be able to play it. But I don't know anything else. Whoop. So yeah, it's going to be zone by zone pretty much. They're going to do it exactly like they did with Dragonflight. It's going to be zone by zone, block by block. Okay, too many spoils. Be back later. This is the alpha life, man. This is the alpha life. Yeah, so they might have data mined the Earthrin. They might have data mined the Earthrin racial abilities. Oh my god. Have you guys seen the fucking... Look at the background. Look at their fucking mount, dude. Oh, that's the Paladin Charger. I'm going to open a restaurant. Fucking amazing. That's a good idea. All right. They're always well fed, but you cannot eat food. That's kind of insane. So you eat rocks instead. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I mean, it depends on the tuning of the buff, but you know, I just look at a video of the new mounts. Some of them look fantastic. Yeah, some of them look pretty good. A funeral service, and our slogan will be the last one to let you down. Did you get to see the main hub for War Within? I don't know if it's the main hub, but this is a big sanctuary capital right here where I am right now. I don't know if that's going to be the main hub though. It has portals and everything, so... But it's still alpha, so it's still empty, right? Like, all the NPCs are missing, all the decorations are missing, you know? Now that the adrenaline is wearing off, my right arm is starting to hurt. Really? Oh, from falling off the ladder? I don't know if this is going to be the... Oh my god, War Within is going to have War Within 1, War Within 2? No. The other one aren't called War Within, Lundra. It's the World Soul Saga. It's not the War Within. You fucked up your joke. It's the World Soul Saga. The first one is War Within. The second one is Void something. And then the other one is Midnight or whatever. I know, it's Midnight and then the Last Titan or whatever. Titan awoke. Threat level Midnight. That sounds pretty good. The zone felt massive. By the way, this is only the first area, which is crazy. It's really, really big. But it's empty right now. Like there's barely any creature. There's no decoration. Like there's stuff missing, but it still feels gorgeous though. It still feels gorgeous, though. But, like, there's clearly stuff missing. I just wish Blizz gave two shit about PvP. I get burnt out on PvE too quickly. I mean, they're adding a new battleground and they're introducing solo shuffle rated battleground. That's fucking insane. That's gonna make me PvP again. For sure. Being able to gear in solo queue without having to wait for 20 minutes in queue. That's gonna be fun as hell. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really, really fun. A bit of Bastion and Exiled Reach to it. Hey, Lux, if you play your cards right, you'll have me... Wait, what are you talking about? New Hunter said data mine? Ooh. It's really, really neat that... But this isn't a ground mount, though. This is a flying mount. So just to be clear... Every mount that wasn't able to fly before isn't going to be able to fly now. The only reason... The only reason that... God damn it. Coming tonight? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? There's a rock that's called Coming Tonight. Wait, what? There's no shot. There's no shit. There's no shit. This is a real fucking material. Oh, Hunters. Dude, I'm re-rolling a Hunter right now. What the fuck, man? I'm kidding. Fuck Hunter. It looks really, really fucking nice, dude. Holy shit, the purple and red one looks nice, dude. It looks really, really fucking nice. We've seen these already. The human rep bonus is going away. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because everybody would play because of rep. Because rep is becoming account wide, right? So it wouldn't make any sense to play on anything else than a human if it benefits your entire account, right? Like otherwise it would be weird as fuck. Yeah, it is a good move for sure. It is a good move for sure. I mean, yeah, they're going to replace it, obviously. I don't know. We don't know with what yet. I like the new model of Anduin. I think he looks nice. He's obviously not going to be the same as the cinematic, but I like it. Oh, shit. What the fuck? She looks so good. She looked like something you would see in Diablo a little bit. Like, she looked like a Templar or like a Zakarum Knight or whatever. Like, She looks really, really nice. That armor looks insane. Dude, can I get this mug? Dude, Magni's new model looked great. I'll meet you guys. Have a good ride home, man. Have a good, safe ride home, my good friend. The Queen and Surik. That's the last boss of the new raid. The Kendall King. Dude, look at this fucking troll, dude. Look at this motherfucker, man. You no take Kendall. I mean, we can literally not take it. It's fucking melted into your face. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, the armored Narubarak or whatever the fuck. Anubarak. Look at this fucking thing, dude. Can I have this as a mount, please? Yes, thank you. Holy shit. This one looks pretty dope. Although I'm getting Gahoon PTSD right now, I'll be honest. Cutting edge mount confirmed. That would be dope. Dude, she looks... Illyria looks so good. I love that hairstyle and everything about the model. Her new bow. It looks nice, man. The new model looks really, really nice. No, it's not been confirmed. Account-wide leveling reward with the War Within. Okay. What else can we check here? 2.5 million. It's for the last tab. So Wowhead did a little bit of a clickbaity article. You have to, because it doesn't specify it in the title, but if you read, it's actually for the last tab. So it's like the last tab that you can purchase. The first one is like 25K or whatever. There you go. So it's 1,000, 25, 100, half a mil, 2.5 total for 3 million. So it's like, you don't need all those fucking tabs, you know? Like you can probably live with like 3 tabs in your Warband bank, you know? It's just, let's say you got extra money, you know? Let's say you got extra money, you can shove it in there, you know? Like, you get all of this. I don't know why they're not making it a full bank, though. Why does it have this weird layout, like the vault? Wait, does that still exist? What are they going to do with that? The fucking vault next to the transmogger? I forgot. Does it exist? My wife, the loot whore, would call bullshit about not needing all of it. Void storage? Is that still a thing? I don't even know what I have in there, I'll be honest. I think I put all my transmog that I want to keep. In the void storage. Can we put Voidthos in the void storage? Probably. I mean, that's my home, so I would hope so. Class rework. So yeah, there was a couple class that did get a rework. There was a little bit of tuning, but like this is not like implemented yet. But like Druid got a lot of fucking shit. A lot of talent changes. Fluid form, shred and rake can be used in any form, and you can shift and shifts you into cat form. Mangle can be used in any form and shifts you into bear form. Wrath and Starfire can shift you into Moonkin form if known. What the fuck? Should I delete the tunes I don't have at 70? Yeah, I mean, it could be a fun thing to do. Maybe try one, like your lowest one that is the furthest away from max level. It's automatic power shifting. Yeah. Quite interesting. Where is it on the tree, though? New ability for Stellar replaces Stellar Innervation. We're going to have a lot of works for the weak ores, but I don't think it's going to be that bad, honestly. Because we're not getting like a talent overall, like we're getting some new stuff, but I don't think it's going to be too bad. Star Surge increase the damage the target takes from your periodic. Greater alignment. Incarnation, Chosen of Elune and Celestial Alignment lasts 40% longer. I mean, we're going to have a lot of work. Like, I got to implement the entire... like, hero talents in there, which is going to be a shit show. And then do the class changes. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as Dragonflight. Now the age-old question, will the expansion be alt-friendly? I mean, literally the second name of the expansion is alt-friendliness. With Warp, they're literally like, this expansion is quite pretty much like the biggest step they've ever done to account-bound shit. Wrath and Starfire have a 20% chance to cause your next Wrath or Starfire cast during an eclipse to become astral. Okay. Oh, God Mist in Season 1 rotation. God freaking damn it. I mean, I'm not worried about Mist. I'm worried about Grim Batol and fucking... Yeah, mandatory recore. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Holy shit, that's a lot of tuning. Coiled in Spring. If you generate a combo point in excess of what you can store, your next Ferocious Bite or Primal Wrath deals 10% increased direct damage. What? Oh, it replaces Dire Fixation? Yeah, that was a weird talent. New ability. Call of the Elder Druid. When you shift into a combat shapeshift form or cast Star Surge, you gain Heart of the Wild for 10 seconds, once every 1 minute. Replace Adaptive Swarm. Oh, wait. Are they kicking out Adaptive Swarm? Interesting. They're literally replacing every talent that talks about the swarm. Hey, boy. Adaptive Swarm is getting kicked for Resto Druid. I'm okay with this. Like, I feel like not every classes needed to have Shadowland, like, shit brought back. Titan's Gift. Essence Burst. Increase the effectiveness of the Nexus and ability. Life Spark. Reversion. Heal has a chance to cause your next level flame. Okay. Holy shit. Look at this. This is Monk. Look at the new talent for Monk. These are just like new talents replacing like old ones and shit. It's crazy. They did so much shit to Windwalker. It's crazy. It is crazy. I want Monk to feel good. It's a class I want to play. I've heard that Windwalker Monk felt really, really, really good. Also, you know their teleportability that allows you to transcend? I think you can have a talent that allows you to put a buff on somebody instead of dropping the transcend somewhere. I saw it. I think Dorky was testing it on me when I logged in. You can put the buff on a party member, and then you teleport to that player instead of teleporting to like a fixed location on the ground. And it's really, really cool. Yeah, Linked Spirit. Transcend now feathers your spirit onto an ally for 1 hour. Use Transcendence to teleport to your ally location. Yeah, Evoker's sets looks pretty nice. It looked pretty cool. It's just too bad that none of this is going to show, though. Like, they even have to do the screenshot on a fucking Blood Elf. Because none of this shit is going to show on your Evoker. Isn't that sad as fuck? So apparently in a group interview with Ian said that, or Ian, sorry. Ian said that they are looking at allowing Drakthir to be other classes, but not Evoker to be other races, though. They show in human form, though. Yeah, but who cares? Right? Because you're forced to fight as a dragon. Like, I want to see my transmog in combat, not when I chill in Orgrimmar. You know, like... That's like your druid transmog when you're forced into a bear, you know? Like, nobody sees it. Yeah, so Drakthir, they're looking at allowing Drakthir to be other classes. So you could be like a Death Knight Drakthir or a Rogue Drakthir or, you know. Too bad because that Tirmag goes hard. It does, right? How you doing, Danny boy? Fist of Fury damage is increased by 100% of your haste, and Fist of Fury does 10% more damage. So this is the fixed, this is a lot of the fixed to Windwalker to make haste actually useful. I'm doing good, just waiting for Data Mine Mage set. Yeah, that's going to be nice. We're probably going to get it pretty soon. They seem to have all the set in there, so we're going to keep an eye open. Rising Sun can increase the damage. Your auto attack has a 20% chance to instead kick your target. He's not really asking the question, Beastie. He's just trying to make a troll with War Within my pants. Which is not that funny. Let's be honest. Which is not that funny. Wait, what the fuck? Do. It's a little funny, literally. Serenity has been removed. Oh shit, they're removing a lot of shit. Apparently they're giving them back Dragon Kick too. Retribution is getting a little bit of tuning. They're increasing like the damage from the dot from Wake of Ashes, I think. Warcraft stole the name from Warframe. The mastery got buffed by 50%. Talent and changes in tuning. Wake of Ashes now deal less damage, but as the truth talent rolled into by default. Slow remove. Now cause Hammer of Wrath have a chance to cast High Lord Judgment. Now also cause Critical Strike to increase the chance by an additional 10%. Holy, new ability. Light of the Martyr passive. While above 80% health, Holy Shock healing is increased by 20%, but creates a heal absorb on you for 30% of the amount of heal that prevents Beacon of Light. Replaces Light of the Martyr. Oh, so they're removing an ability and making it into a passive. Interesting. I wonder if they're gonna... Yo, Lizzie! Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome, welcome, people. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, my good friend, for the big raid. Welcome, welcome. Bobby K, thank you for the 56 months, my good friend. Welcome back. Thank you for the prime. Hi, welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing great. How about yourself? Are you excited about War Within? Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the shout out. I appreciate it. There you go. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if they're going to change the monk rotation where you accidentally hit the same spell twice. You were kind of punished. No, I mean, that's part of the class, right? Shadowcraft, thank you so much for the gifty. I'm so glad to hear. I just finished a 10-hour stream, so I'm about to head to bed. Have a beautiful night and rest, my friend. Rest well. Thank you, Shadowcraft, for the gifties. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are one event away from a hype train, chat, which means hype train hat. You guys know what it means. I'm back to full time now. Oh, nice. Anytime, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, I'm so excited for more classes. I'm so excited for more class changes. Please, Death Knight and Warlock. I really need Death Knight and Warlock. Berserk Rage is now baseline. Furious Blow has been removed. Sonic Boom has been removed. Titanic Throw has been removed. What the hell? Oh, it's 3 months at tier 1 too. It's not just 1 month. It's 3 months gifted. Holy shit. Enjoy the rest of your stream, you awesome person. Sending you all the good vibe. Thank you so much, my friend. Rest well and have a good night. Yo, Blue Gaming Group. Thank you for the 16.
Bezos batch.
All right, chat. It's time for a hype train. You guys know what this means, right? Choo-choo, motherfuckers. All right, let's go. That's my new thing. Lemon King, thank you for the gifted sub to Butts. Appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. But now you can't use headset? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I can if I want to. If I really wanted to, I mean, I can just do this, right? you know? If I really wanted to, I can just do this. Perfect. It's pretty good, right? Thank you so much for the gifties. Thank you so much for the resub. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train. Level 2 right now with 3 minutes left. Did you get the beard trim? Look, scripts on the side. I put like
Did someone say Bezos Patch?
Yo, Milano, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate it, my good friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just put like a little thing here, and then I clip I just do it myself pretty much. But I'm due to go see a barber. I haven't seen a barber in like years, and I need like, you know, like some edge trimming and shit. So we're going to go see a barber pretty soon. All right. Finishing blow. Overpower generates 8 rage when used on an enemy. Replacing improved slam. Really? Interesting. Any primers? Thank you so much for the prime, Milano and Blue Gaming. I really, really do appreciate the big primes. You could have chosen anybody on Twitch, and yet you chose me. And for that, I just want to say thank you. You need some edging? I always need some edging. I always need some edging. Powerful and rage. And rage increase the damage of your ability dealt by... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Interesting. A lot of move talents. Protection. Okay. So there's a lot of classes that didn't get any changes right now. But a lot of classes did get changed, which is great. Which is great. Did we already get a sneak peek of the Destruction Hellcaller tree? I don't think it was available. Choo-choo, where them passengers at? Level 3 chat, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. All aboard? I don't think we got... We don't have Hellcaller yet, right? Do we? We don't have Hellcaller, right? UTTV, thank you for the prime, my good friend. Really do appreciate that. Oh, we got the monk set appearance. We got the monk. Holy shit. That actually looks kind of fucking badass, man. Looks like a fucking samurai. It might have been available, but I didn't have time to test everything that I wanted. I'll be honest, I didn't have time to test, like, everything. Yo, this looks kind of good. I might play a monk in I might play a monk in fucking... Damn, that's crazy, dude. I might actually try monk. I actually might try it in War Within. Yeah, I played a lot of... my favorite spec are Affliction and Demonology, so I played those, then I went to Death Knight. I didn't get to test out. Like, I was really in a recording kind of vibe yesterday. But tomorrow, the alpha's coming back, most likely, and we're going to be able to play it on stream. And, like, you know, it's crazy.
Wherever they are.
I'll do monk if they simplify Brewmaster. 'Cause, you know, it's crazy. 'Cause, like, you know, like, I'll do monk if they simply simplify Brewmaster. Can we take it to level 4? We got 20 seconds left, chat. We got 20 seconds left. I haven't been interested in Diabolist, but Soul of Esther seems pretty cool. Diabolist was my favorite one for sure. It was like really, really cool visually. It was really, really cool visually, so thank you so much for the hype train, chat. Holy shit, Chris! With the last second save. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my good friend. The last second save with the 5 gifted. Holy shit. There was literally 5 seconds left. Literally. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, the longer we keep the hype train up, the longer I have to wear this stupid hat. The longer I have to wear the stupid hat. Diabolist Destro side looks pretty solid, but I felt like it was missing some stuff on Demo side. Wait, isn't it the opposite? Diabolist looks amazing for Destro, but not for Demo, but not for Destro, right? Because it summon imps. Yeah, it literally, like, it summon imps, it summons demon. Like, it has nothing to do with destruction, but it's all about demonology, right? Diabolist felt really, really good for demonology, but for Destro, I don't know what it does. Like, I don't know what you're going to do with the imps that are summoned and shit, so we'll see. But the hat is cool. I think it's pretty neat. I like the hat. But I wouldn't wear it all day. Let's put it this way. Dominic, thank you for the gifted, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, I love this set, dude. Looks great. What is going to be the next one they're going to data mine, you think? Oh, that was one of the first delve that I did. There we go. Yeah, it's not bad, but it definitely felt more like a demo like tree than a... It definitely felt more like a... Holy shit, okay. Woo. Yeah, I mean, I like it when the hero talents amplify... I like it when the hero talents amplify what's already there. You know, like Diabolist felt just right for demonology, right? Because it's a bunch of demons and it just looked really, really good. It's gonna be tough. Like one of my biggest point in my review of War Within is that there's always one of the two choices that feels insane. Like your brain automatically goes, I want this one. And then the other one feels like, eh. Like when you're Death Knight Unholy, why would I ever pick the Queen Blood one? Like, Four Horsemen looks a million times better. Like, there's no shot in hell that you don't go fucking Rider of the Apocalypse. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so mounts, I would say 90% of current flying mounts are going to be able to dynamic fly. So that includes like horses, that includes a lot of the big robot. That includes pretty much everything that has wings. So like Invincible. Most of these mounts are going to be able to drag it in front. So you can actually see it in the interface. It says dynamic flying. If it doesn't say it, then you can't dynamic fly. Yeah, the carpet mount is most likely going to be working too. There's like a lot of them. You have the full list. There you go. You have the full list on that Wowhead article. That means I can dragonfly with Mr. Squeak. Can you? Wait, which one is Mr. Squeak? I don't think he... Oh, Squeaker the Trickster? Is that it? Yeah, it is. This one, you can dragon ride with this one, yeah. It is in the list. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, my friend. I appreciate it. You got it to 69%. Nice. I appreciate the follow and I appreciate the love, my good friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Man, we're going to have a lot of weak aura work with this expansion, but it's going to be so much fun. I'm not going to lie, chat. This is the most excited I've been about working on weak ores. Like, I feel like the class design is really, really getting awesome. There's not, like, they're not adding a shit ton of abilities. Some classes are going to have new abilities, but most of them are just going to be passive and shit that we're going to have to implement. We're going to have a new design for the weak ores. Frank, almost.
Obey the beer.
Almost. It missed it. You missed it a little bit. Couple of seconds, but thank you so much for the 5, my good friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the massive hype train. You guys are the best. That was a level 4. Let me give you 400 Lux bucks for it. There we go. Congratulations. Congratulations, everybody. Congrats on the bucks. Man, I haven't felt this excited about working on weak ores in such a long time. So this is the first delve that you encounter. This is the first delve that you encounter in with your leveling experience with War Within. Diabolist looks very nice. It does. It was super fun. I think I posted a tweet about it. Let me see if it posted correctly this time. Hey, by the way, Void, you know that bug that you mentioned about the thing? I posted on their Discord, and they were like, "Yo, thank you," because they just remade their. They just remade like their oh, I think it fucked up again. I think my latest one is God damn it, dude. It seems like it didn't print with a title. It didn't have a title. My TikTok videos don't have title. It's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. I would have to re-upload them completely.
Don't step in those webs. Nerubians might pop out if you do.
Yeah, I gotta be, I saw the one you re-uploaded as a title now. Yeah. Content publisher. Yeah, it didn't, I might try to delete it and re-upload it, see what happened. Let me try real quick. Because I have like a thing that auto updates. Let me try. Is my video doing good on YouTube? Oh, it doesn't consider it a short. Interesting. What the fuck? Why didn't it publish it as a short video? Is it because it was too long? God damn it. That's weird. That is weird. I'm getting a lot of issues with most of my content. By the way, chat, if you guys want to help out a little bit, I have my first impression video that's on YouTube right now. If you want to go, like, click it, post a comment on there, give it a like, all that good stuff, it would really, really help to get a little bit of hype for the video. If you guys want to do that, should be super appreciated. We get 5% XP bonus per max character, up to 25%. Oh, shit. So every character you have that's max level gives you bonus XP to every other character? That's crazy. That's kind of cool. Oh. That's kind of nice. All right. There we go. Thank you so much, Rivera. Come on, guys. Let's get Lux more likes on his YouTube videos. I mean, Kalani does YouTube all the time. I'm not gonna get more views than Kalani. Also, I'm doing an impression video more than a content update. Like Kalani focuses on doing like informational video. I don't keep my YouTube updated, but I still like to do a couple video every once in a while, and you know, I like it. But yeah, if you guys enjoy it, if you guys want to help out, you know, it's just a simple little like. All right, there we go. The 2-ring collector edition and DF gets pricey fast, bro. It's like the cost of just the collector edition. The shipping is as pricey as the entire as like it's $100 of shipping from US to Canada. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Let me repost my video on there, really quickly, chat. Let me just so this is gonna be called Warlock Diabolista. I have to try to repost real quick. Oh no, I don't want to repost on YouTube, right? Because YouTube had issues. Yeah, don't post it on YouTube. Just post it on TikTok. Post now. There we go. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. It should post on TikTok with the title now. New mount looks cool. There's so many new cool mounts. Which one are you the most excited about? I guess I'll just win the one you'll give away and come pick it up. 150 for all 4 items. What if I told you it's almost for me it was 100 just for the collector? So, you know, it's fucking insane. I had to delete my latest TikTok clip and upload a new one. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, which one do we post next? Which one do we post next? I got some other clips I want to share. This one is pretty cool. Let's schedule this one. Why not? How long is it? I don't think it's going to work as a YouTube short. What is... Okay. Maximum... Either way, you manually post it so it has a title? No. I did use the tool now, Void. So it means that their tool is fixed. It's just that I had to... I scheduled it before they implemented the fix. So it went through. I would have needed to edit the post and then save it again, but they didn't tell me that. So it posted without the title. But now it's fixed, so now I can schedule it with the tool. Because it's really, really nice. This little tool right here allows me to take videos, put them in TikTok format, and then schedule them to post automatically on YouTube and TikTok. But I think because they're too long, they don't work on, they don't become Twitch, YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts maximum length, 60 seconds. So that's the issue. So every time a video is over 60 seconds, if I post it on YouTube, then it doesn't become a short. So I got to be careful with that. So I don't want to post this one on YouTube. This is going to be a... this one is called Affliction Warlock Wither. There we go. We're going to schedule it for today later. It's like 6 p.m. There we go. Schedule posts. It's kind of nice, man. And then it gives you like a... It gives you like a schedule like this. This tool is fucking amazing, dude. I swear to God. It's crazy. And then I can do like my videos. And then I can go for the arachnophobia one, for example. Let's schedule this one. This one lasts over a minute again, so I can't post it on there. Arachnophobia. Did I type that right? Arachnophobia mode. There we go. Schedule. We'll do tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pick time. There we go. Schedule posts. You mean arachnophobia? There we go. Same thing. Schedule posts. Whoops. My videos. There we go. I got a couple more that I can do here. Did we get a new tier set? Oh, dude, the bees. Yeah, there's a lot of bees because there's like a meadery in this. Oh, by the way, Void, there's a dungeon called the meadery. It's literally your dungeon. Dude, the Cloud Griffin looks so fucking good. The Mole Rat. Yeah, there's mead. There's literally like an entire... There's an entire dungeon based on bees and mead. What with the star nose too? Oh man. Wow, there's an entire fucking collection of mole rat mounts, dude. A fire bee. What the fuck? What is this video? Hi, my name is Luxthos. Shut up, Luxthos. Hi, my name is Luxthos, and shut the fuck up. Dude, I fucking... Oh, the new spell book. Yeah, let's schedule this one. New spell book. Schedule. Yeah, shut up, Lux. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the sub. I've been cleaning and just listening. I would have said earlier. Oh my God. Look at this one. I think that's my favorite one so far. I think that's my favorite one for sure. Why? Because it has the same skin tone as you? Yeah, exactly. Dynamic flying. Schedule tomorrow. Bro, I recorded so much fucking shit, but there wasn't all like that much that was super usable, but I'm getting some serious like Wrath of the Lich King / Mist of Pandaria / like I'm getting, you know, is this live now? Retroactive rewards, so you don't need to wait until we're within lunch to enjoy some of the new account-wide stuff. Achievement from reaching max level on 2 character now rewards you with a toy that allows you to open the warbank anywhere. Oh, shit. And I'm assuming those are going to be level 80, though, when they say max level character. Dude, stone ram mounts? Holy fuck, yes, please. Sign me up, man. Fucking sign me up, dude. Sign me up. All right, sorry about that. Is Warband available on Alpha? So Warband isn't a feature. It's just a new philosophy. Like, it's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? So Warband includes a couple of things, right? There's the loading screen where you can see all of your character in one loading screen. So that's a thing, right? So now we have that. So if we look at this, for example, like that's a thing right now in Alpha. So this loading screen right here is something that we had on Alpha. So as we logged in, we added the choice to put 4 characters in here and every other character. So you can see you have favorites, right? You have 4 slots for your favorites, right? You put your first 4 character up here and they all go around a fire like this. And then all the other characters are accessible here. You can mouse over them and see their professions and shit like that. It's really, really cool. Some of the dungeon screenshot looks fucking amazing, dude. Yo, look at that cat. What the fuck? Can I get that cat? Dude, what is this church, man? I hope it's not the Church of Fudge. I think my favorite zone of all time, though, some of my favorite fucking shit ever is this zone right here. We didn't get to see it in the alpha yet because it's not available, but it's literally an entire zone that's underground. So there's one zone that is entirely underground. And they created like this artificial crystal and sky so it doesn't look like you're underground. It's crazy. And so you never feel, and look at this. Look at this. That's like the night version of it. It looks so fucking pretty, dude. It's crazy. Look at this screenshot. Like, holy shit. Some of the zone looks amazing. No, I think it's actually a crystal. It's actually a crystal. It's actually a crystal. Oh, what the fuck is this? So they told us that it's called, the area is called like, fuck, I don't remember. All right. Pretty sure they talk about that crystal in area BlizzCon. Yeah, they did. Is that a moth? It's like a big flying moth. Holy shit. I don't know what that is, but I need it in my life. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ew. What the fuck? So I wonder if I'm writing this around and you toggle arachnophobia mode, are you going to see me riding a giant crab now? $15 worth of grape? Holy shit. Have you seen the arachnophobia mode in Lethal Company? No. Dude, look at this fly, man. I mean, it's not a bee. It's not a fly. It's a. I mean, it looks like a fly, but it has a bee sting, which is weird. Oh, that's the new Glad mount. Look at this. Look at this fucking monster, dude. I really hope that's web that's covering him. Gargoyle jizz? Yeah. Please be web. Please be web. Please be web. Holy shit, they look badass as fuck, though. What the fuck? Bro, is that like a giant, like... Bro, can I have this as a mount? Holy fuck. It's like a giant... I don't know what it is, but I want it. Holy fuck. Please be weeb. Please be weeb. Please be weeb. What? Dude. Holy shit. Bro, that's like a 12 out of 10 mount right there. I need this thing in my life. Yeah, it has the gargoyle skeleton, but it's using like an Anubarak kind of skin. That looks nice. Bro, what the fuck is this? A bugzard? A bug lizard? A bugzard. What? That's gonna be a mount? Wait, how is that gonna work? Holy shit, dude. Oh, the kitty lynx! Dude, it's so pretty. Oh, and there's multiple color of it too. He look really, really good. Oh my goodness, there's so many versions. Yeah, some of the mounts go hard, dude. Dude, the Griffin looks nice. We saw those things fly everywhere in the new area. Is there any cool shit? Any new stuff? Best looking mount ever created. It looks fucking amazing. It looks fucking amazing, dude. All right, let's see what's going on here. Come on. Come on. Wowhead is like exploding right now. Wowhead is not having it, dude. It is not having it. Do I have more videos to show you? Do I have more footage? Definitely my favorite footage, though, is the... my name is Lux. Shut up, Luxthos. My favorite footage is definitely the Rider of Apocalypse talent tree, though. Like, this thing is so fucking cool. It is so fucking badass, dude. Yeah, it's not... War Within definitely doesn't feel depressing. New achievement for completing Mythic Dungeon with every roll. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to learn to heal. I'm gonna have to heal. Is there a video on the Warlock one? I did post one on the Diabolus one. I did post it on I'm hoping that with the additional recolor on the shop, the Winstead, they'll get their cloud back when they fly instead of just the unicorn running animation. Originally, the mount had like a little Goku style cloud it flew on. I feel like tanking is stressful. Yeah, I just posted it on this one right here with the Pit Lord. Looks really, really cool. So you summon like a giant Pit Lord that does like an attack with his spear and he throws a laser beam and it looks fucking amazing. Look at that. It's so fucking good. And then the other one that you summon is like a giant Fel Lord that just leaps to the target and cleaves it. Like he just goes wee and then it disappears. And then the other one is the Mother of Chaos. She just does like a demon fire channeling. The most impressive one was definitely the Pit Lord. She's really, really cool though. She does like a channeling thing. It's really, really nice. Hey, Saltiness, what's up, man? But it's nice because they don't stay with you. They just show up, do one attack, and then fuck off. So it doesn't add like a shit ton of cluster. The Pit Lord is just like a Pit Lord's body. Like it's not an entire Pit Lord. It's just like his upper body coming out of a portal or some shit. And he just does one attack and leaves. It's really, really nice. What is the cooldown? There's no cooldown. It's just a passive that just like rotates. Oh, yeah, that's me clearing like an entire cave as Affliction. MR is still in there? Yeah, Malefic Rupture is still there. It's part of every talent too. Like I was looking to see if it could like not be part of the talent tree, but it's still part of it, which kind of sucks. So it kind of sucks. It really, really does. I was really, really hoping it would be gone, but... Oh, these beer? When you get close to them, you could hear them bubble. It's like lava beer. It's so fucking cool. And I was obsessed with it because you walk through the inn and all you can hear is like little bubbles popping up. And it's just like, it looks so cool. And I took a screenshot of it. So that's why I was like not doing anything. I love bubbles. Bubbles are cool. Soul Harvester even buffs it. Yeah, Soul Harvester even buffs it, which means that, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really, really wonder if they're gonna, if they would consider removing Malefic Rupture. Like, it's already too baked in, and I don't think they have an alternative solution for it. I don't think they have an alternative solution for it. I don't know. I don't think they have anything to replace it. Oh yeah, that was one of the rare that I was killing. But like, Withered felt like so fucking good. As soon as I got to 71, I got Withered. And it felt like I was doing so much damage. Withered did so much damage. I was hesitating between S-Priest and F-Lock, and I'll probably go SP. Dude, did you see the new talent tree, Voidwalker? I'm honestly, like, the first thing I might do tomorrow when the alpha goes up is actually try Shadow Priest, man. That fucking AoE upon doing Mind Blast looks so fucking good. Yeah, I played, Robert. That's why I was doing short stream, because I was recording content and doing stuff for, I was doing a bunch of stuff and recording content for The War Within. So dusting my Aflock in might actually happen. Nice. I want to see Stormbringer and Totemic. Mage Spellslinger looks promising if the visual is good. Wait, you mean you lied to us? You weren't actually taking a nap? Yeah. I was working, in quotes. The expansion still gets 8. Eight dungeons. The expansion will still get 8 new dungeons, just like every other expansion. They just add old dungeons to give them a rotation and prevent player from burning out. Throughout. In Shadowland, is Zygor updated? I don't think. I mean, there was no add-on enabled in Alpha, so there's no shot. I mean, they are gonna update it, but it's probably not updated already. Professions remain. Yeah, professions seems to remain the same in DF. Not much changes. They're just expanding on the system pretty much. Did you try other mount models in dynamic flying? So we only had access to like 20 baseline mounts. Like, most of them were proto drakes or drakes. The only mount that was like funky was the unicorn, which is why I was using it. Hey, what's up, Matt Equinox? How you doing? Yeah, there was not a lot of other stuff in there. Yo, in Shadowland, did we had old dungeon rotation? Do you guys remember? When did they start doing the bringing old dungeon for Mythic Plus for the rotation? When did they start doing that? No, but we had that in Shadowland. We had Old Dungeon in Shadowland, right? Yeah, okay. We're still getting 8 new dungeon this expansion, right? If I'm not mistaken. BFA didn't have it? Yeah. I'm just like replying to somebody on Twitter because somebody quoted like the Wowhead article saying that new expansion, old dungeon, no wonder they can promise 3x back in 3 years. And I just wanted to reply like the expansion still gets like 8 new dungeon. Like they're not removing content. There we go. All right. Hey, Lux, what do you think about the new Mossworn Menace during reducing the CD of Unholy Blight, a talent not taken usually for single target? You mean, oh, yeah, I mean, so the thing, Shiro, is Unholy DK didn't get its class pass. So we don't know what they're doing with Unholy. We don't know what they're doing with Unholy yet. They didn't get their class tuning pass. So they could be adding ability, they could be modifying Unholy Blight, they could be giving shit baseline, we don't know yet. We only saw the hero talent, but we didn't get any changes to Unholy yet, which every class that has had changes, I've seen like kind of massive changes. So it means that it could potentially mean that Unholy Blight is receiving some tuning as well, so. Did the Hunter class got any change? No, not yet. So there was Paladin that got changes a little bit. Monk got some massive changes. Druid got some massive changes. They're all on Wowhead. Is this alpha? This is alpha gameplay, yes. This is recorded footage from me yesterday playing alpha. We're probably going to be able to play tomorrow if they're able to bring the server up. There we go. Not sure how it's lazy. They're providing the same amount of content. I'm not sure. Okay. It just feels kind of lazy to me, I guess, but I haven't played since DF Season 2. I'm not sure how it's lazy. They're providing the same amount of content, but adding old dungeons into the mix to prevent people from burning out. They're actually putting in extra work to tune them and fix a lot of old issues with these dungeons. There we go. I don't know. I'm just having a conversation with somebody on Twitter. They said all unreleased hero talent will be released and many of the already released one will be adjusted based on feedback. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're supposed to reopen. They're supposed to bring the like more permanent alpha server, because pretty much what we got to play is a press alpha version. So it wasn't an alpha on my account. I was given an account that I logged into, and I was able to play on the press event alpha server, right? Tomorrow, they're supposed to bring up the real alpha server and enable the alpha on the account of the content creator. So we should be able to download and start playing the alpha tomorrow, technically. We should be able to download and start playing the like more, not public, but you know, like the real alpha should start tomorrow. DK set is out. Ooh. Oh, yo, Warlock. Please give me Warlock. Please give me Warlock. Ooh. What the? Yo, what the fuck? I'm kind of vibing this in a weird way. Holy shit. What the fuck? Like, I kind of got a weird boner right now. It looks like an Iron Maiden. Spiky McFaceface? McSpikeface? TNE trolling, no confirmation yet on the drop rate from War Within raid gear, but the drop rate for Dalaran is very high. Jesus Christ. True. True. How are you supposed to cuddle? I guess you don't. I kind of like the headpiece, man. Like the skeletal face on it looks fucking badass, dude. Like it's different than what we're used to for Deathmite, but I like it because it's different. You know, like I like it because it kind of feels a little bit different in this way. You know, like. But I mean, it's not like I'll be a warlock anyway. So who gives a shit, right? It's not like I'm ever going to see it exactly with the transmog roulette, right? The rogue tier, it looks pretty good. DK no wants to cuddle. DK wants vengeance and blood to state the pain of undeath. Druid and Evoker are S tier. I mean, Evoker don't care. They're not going to see it anyway. Right? They will in TW? What do you mean they will? Hunter is pretty cool, I think. What do you mean they will at Fox? I'm pretty sure they're still going to have to fight in dragon form, which means they're not going to be able to see it. Priest tier is not out yet. No, they haven't data mined it. I mean, all of them are going to be out. They're just not data mined. They just haven't been data mined. Blizzard said Evo will be able to stay in visage form in combat. Wait. I didn't hear about this anywhere. They did show priests in the video. It's just not data mine yet because they're currently doing the data mine right now live as we speak. So the preset is in the file. They just haven't had time to make a post and post a screenshot and do all this shit, right? Yeah. All the sets are going to be in there. It's just that we got to leave Wowhead like a minute to extract the set, take a screenshot, put it here, right? Yeah, they're just deleting priests from the game. I love the new spell book, man. It was so fun to put my spells into my bar. Like, because I could see every single one of my spell. The spell book is really, really good. Are you going to have a video later with more Rider of the Apocalypse stuff, like seeing the 4 horsemen being summoned? Let me check. I'm pretty sure I tried to record some footage last night, but it kept, like, crashing the game, so I couldn't upload it. Like, every time I would try to summon the horsemen, the game would crash. I was trying to make a TikTok video, and I literally couldn't. Let me try to see if I can salvage some of that footage and show you real quick. I tried, like, 20 fucking times, and it never fucking worked. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah, dude. I got one right here. It's quite short, but it's gonna be nice. There we go. Hi, my name is Lux. There we go. I'm gonna shut its face, but you're gonna see the you're gonna see some unholy DK unholy DK summoning the 4 horsemen. But it crashes the server every time I did it though, because it's too badass. It's just too fucking badass, dude. It's just too good. It crashes the server every time. Dun, 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 dun. So sometimes you just attack like that and they spawn as you attack them, right? And then when you Army of the Dead, you get all 4 of them. It's really, really cool. I know one of them is going to spawn right here. Oh, there we go. One of them just spawned and started attacking. And then when you Army of the Dead, they all show up. It's so fucking cool. It's just like, fucking entire army! And then they just like absolutely murder everything. It's so fucking good. It's so, but the server crashed every time. Is that Dalaran crashed? No. That's the death and decay around the... I wonder if they're ever going to use this. I wonder if they're ever going to use this. So this is a death and decay aura that follows one of the horsemen. And as when you're standing inside of it, it counts as if you were standing inside death and decay. But the server kept crashing. I like the red glow that it gives to everything underneath it. Like everything has like this red glow coming from underneath because of the aura. And it's like pulsating. I don't know if it's because of this. It's just every time I was trying to record the video for the TikTok clip, it kept crashing the... it kept... Like the server kept going down, but I just... I don't know. The server just kept going down, so... It's really nice. The cool part, too, is like the horse that you summon when you use Death's Advance, right? So when you use Death's Advance, you get like this really, really cool charger. One thing, though, I really, really hope they allow us to customize it. Like, choose other color or whatever. Because otherwise, like, it might not fit with, like, you know... It would be cool if we could choose other color. That would be... Because I know there's, like, more variants to this horse, but... It looks really, really nice. And you can fight on it, so it's really, really cool. It's just like a movement speed buff in combat. Kind of insane. It looks so fucking good, dude. It looks so fucking good. You literally feel like the fifth horseman. It's so fucking cool. You literally feel like the fifth horseman just riding to battle. It's really, really nice. So that was the footage that I had for this. That was the footage that I had for this one. Anything else? No, nothing else. I'm literally refreshing Wowhead every 2 seconds right now. They should have each a different horse. I'm pretty sure they don't. They have the same one, don't they? This is a screenshot of one of the raid that had like a bunch of spiders with the arachnophobia mode. It's just a bunch of crabs hanging on strings. This is in Azul Narub. I think it's scarier, man. I think it's actually scarier, I'll be honest. This is scarier than spiders. Fear of crab. That has to be. Kapor. Oh, well, apparently there's something called kaborphobia. Is the fear of crabs and lobsters. And it's extremely rare. Wow. Like, well, fuck these people, yeah. A legendary trinket. Oh. What the fuck? Legendary companion trinket. Oh. But I think it's, with our continued alpha test data mining, we've discovered legendary trinket associated with none other than our longtime friend, farmer. While we don't know... Okay, so we got to be careful with this because when you do... When you do delve interface, there's a utility trinket and a combat trinket that you can equip on Bronzebeard. So it could not be a trinket. Get your bearings and meet up with Bran with Heroic Sloop in to deliver for 100 physical damage, granting you primary stats before exiting. If already by your side, Bran will proudly direct you towards adventure, immediately repositioning, granting himself 50%. I think this is like a delve trinket. I don't think it's anything to use outside of Delve. Yeah, I think it's only to use in Delve or whatever, for sure. That's interesting. That is interesting. Human racial diplomacy going away. I wonder if they're going to replace this with something else. Bring back Lego Cloak. We don't want player to feel compared to play a specific race or character to earn warband level rep more efficiently, so we're converting this race-specific bonus into something new. We'll share more info later. Okay, so it's going to be something else later. Lego Cloak. Lego Cloak was good. Delve Keystone. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, there is levels to delve, so... But we could choose it from the menu, so I don't know how that's going to work. I'm assuming that would work similarly to Mythic Plus, with, like, keys. How about they delete Orc OP racial too? Bro, don't touch my Orc. Don't touch my Orc. Don't you dare. Don't you dare touch him. Let me play some more footage. Do I have more footage? This is my recording. What else do I got? That was the dungeon that we did. That was a little bit of quest thing I think I was doing. New alt leveling heirloom, Brand of Radiant Echoes. Band of Radiant Echoes. I'm not a big fan of the new heirloom, I'll be honest. They're kind of boring. Like the rested XP thing. I've never been a fan of rested XP. It's never something I've played around too much. You know? I pray to God the 6-pack is the one where Frost DK gets a rework. I really hope DK has a lot in the play. I'm wondering, what does it mean? The fact that we're not getting... Like, they don't have class changes right now in the alpha, which means that it's not done or it's not in this build. Oh, you want to see something funny? I just relogged a second ago into this, and my action bar were completely wiped, and I pulled like 20 million mob, but I didn't have any abilities on my bar. The fact that they actually they haven't released anything to do with DK makes me hopeful that it's coming last because it's huge. Usually it's the opposite. Things that show up last are actually because there's less things. But to be fair, there's not a lot of class changes right now. There was only like Druid, Monk, and like a couple of other classes like that had changes, but like very little. So, you know, it's not all over, right? It's not all over. I honestly think it's gonna be I think we're gonna have like more yeah. I think we're gonna have more more shit to come. I just don't know what. I just don't know. I listen. I'm dying for affliction and unholy changes, man. I wonder if Blizzard is aware of how massive people are waiting for these things, right? It's like, it's fucking crazy how much people are like it's in fucking insane, dude. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but like, I don't know. Like I feel like that's what people expect the most almost out of a new expansion, right? Because like they go through an entire expansion not feeling really, really good about. They go through an entire expansion not necessarily feeling really, really good about their class, and then they really hope it's gonna get fixed, right? Like Red Pally got one of the craziest rework. Apparently, Windwalker Monk is getting the same treatment. People have been having nothing but praise for Windwalker Monk in the alpha. It's crazy. Red Pally was like the latest rework for Red Pally is just amazing. I'm just hoping every class can benefit from this, right? But it's not easy, right? So it's not easy. You know? It's definitely not easy. Unholy feels pretty good to me. Could argue that the damage profile needs to be slightly less bursty, but I like it. I really, really, really don't like it. The big problem with Unholy DK is that it has a lot of mediocre cooldown. Literally every single one of your cooldown on its own does dog shit. You need to pop every single one of them. Every fucking pull you need to have Apocalypse, Unholy Frenzy, Dark Transformation, Unholy Blight, and then you just spend like 20 minutes popping CDs. And then everything is dead. And then the next pull. So, which means that every time you do lower keys or things that die quickly, you either do no damage or you keep wasting all of your cooldown on unmeaningful pulls. It's so annoying. It's really, really annoying, right? They just need to remove a lot of these cooldown, man. Like, they need to just remove a lot of these fucking cooldown, dude. They need to remove a lot of fucking cooldown. You know what I would do? Bake Unholy Blight into Dark Transformation. Every time you Dark Transform, the Unholy Blight comes from the Dark Transformation. First of all, bam, there you go. Every time you Dark Transform, there's just a cloud of insects that shows up around your ghoul, and everything around it gets infected, blah, 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 boom, win. You know? Easy peasy. You could even merge Apocalypse and Unholy Frenzy. I don't know why those needs to be two different things. I think they like them being two different things because Unholy Frenzy has always been a... Unholy Frenzy has always been like a... like a staple, like talent or ability for Death Knight, right? It's been part since... The Withered ability is really, really cool. It actually replaces Corruption. So... it's kind of crazy. I have a little TikTok clip about that that's coming up pretty soon on TikTok. So instead of doing like 3,000 to 7,000 damage, it's doing like 30k a tick. It's crazy. And the cool thing about Wither too is that upon landing on the target, it does damage. So it does like an initial 15 to 20k hit upon landing, and then it does like crazy ramp up damage. And every time you consume a soul shard, the damage of all weather gets a stack. They changed the map. Which map? No, that's a glitch from Alpha, Calgar. It's not a... It's because they don't have the map rendered. So they do like a satellite view that from the... It's just data collected from the satellite view that they put in. They've always done this. Every X-Pack when the map isn't like listed in, they put in... They put in this stuff. They put in this stuff. It's just like a temporary map so you know where the fuck you're heading, but it's like, it looks super ugly. It's like weird a little bit. But yeah, like, Withered, like, it does so much fucking damage. Look at the ticking damage, man. Look at this guy. He only has Withered on him, and he's getting murdered. It's insane. Look at him tick, man. Just like, boom. Boom. He's just going down with just one fucking dot. It's crazy. It's so strong. It's so fucking strong. It's really insane. And the crazy part is that Withered also replaces Immolation for Destruction, but it's instant cast, which means that now Destro can run around and put Immolation on every target instant cast, which is crazy. You know nothing is balanced right now? I know that it's not balanced, but what the number tuning makes me feel like is that they want it to be like, because it goes down really quickly compared to Corruption. So they want it to be like a bursty dot. So instead of doing like a long, like very little damage over like super long, it does crazy fucking damage over like 10 seconds, which is really, really good because that helps Affliction quite a lot in a lot of scenario where Affliction wasn't good. And the cool thing is that every time you Seed of Corruption, not only do you get the damage explosion of Seed of Corruption, but you get the damage from applying Withered instantly every time it explodes, right? Because every time you reapply Withered, it does an initial tick of damage, like a huge chunk. So this pretty much buffs the initial damage of your Seed of Corruption by 20k. Because the initial damage is like 20k, right? Boom, 20k, right? 35k crit. Look at that shit. Just from applying the curse. Like, it's crazy. And it felt really, really good to play with it. It felt really, really nice. It felt like it was actually like kind of smacking. But yeah, like nothing is obviously tuned in right now. So nothing is relevant. Nothing matters. You know? Nothing is relevant. Nothing matters. You know? One thing I really do not like is some class dependencies on PI. Yeah, I mean, Unholy DK, like Demonology, Warlock, like there's so many class that just loves having PI because it buffs their pet like crazy. I don't like PI at all. I feel like PI should be like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with PI. The thing is, it's fun for the priest, though. Like, if you're a disciplined priest or a holy priest, it's kind of cool to buff your friend. You know, like, just make it a selves buff. Yeah, but I feel like Blizzard is convinced that, and I'm assuming priest kind of likes it, right? I mean, like, there's a reason people like the Bard class, right? There's a reason why people like buff class, you know? PI bubble, like a zone to stand in. Bro, that would cause problem. Imagine, like, when bosses have, like, mechanic and shit and, you know? Priests only like it if they take the talent that duplicates it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it doesn't affect them, that it's kind of shitty. But that's because the priest has a role to do, right? They have something that they need to get done, which is like they need to heal or do damage. But it feels like PI feels weird on Shadow Priest. I didn't like it at all. The fact that I had to like target a friend to buff them, especially when you DPS, you tend to compete a little bit with people, right? It feels weird to buff your friend. I know it's like a group effort, but we all compete, right? Like, let's be real here. We all fucking compete with each other. You know, like, there's no world where, you know, like, we all compete a little bit, you know? I don't have that much more footage. Negative PI. People won't care if they apply the Aug Tech to assign the DPS to the priest. Yeah, but the problem is Aug Tech is not like haste, right? So the Aug technology is actually like stats, raw stats, right? It's actually just like raw stats, right? Which makes them able to calculate shit, right? There's some mythic boss where PI was the difference between like 75 and 95% parse. What class don't care about PI a lot? Monk. Windwalker Monk don't want haste. Like, it's literally a waste on them. But they're fixing that next expansion, though. Apparently, giving haste to a Windwalker Monk doesn't even increase their damage. It's crazy. Like, it's fucking insane. They literally don't want haste. Earthen Racial is trash. Yeah, they I mean, I don't know. It's just the big casting time on the ability looks a little bit weird. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I don't think people want to have a huge casting time on their Racial. They want it to be something they don't care about too much. And I realize it's a bit of a meme. Boss is dead, but sometimes I really want to try to just fucking parse as high as possible. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. People want to compete with each other. You know? People want to compete. Oh, that's true. Swiftar is back to the orange. Did you see the class changes for Druid? A lot of fucking cool shit, man. Have you seen, like, the fluid form talent? Racial are mostly trash nowadays. Nerve Bat is hit hard. Bro, Orc is insane. Like, Orc is good. I mean, every racial that you can just fucking macro with your cooldown is good, you know? Like, every single like racial that you can just macro with your main DPS cooldown is crazy. Shadow Meld is fucking game breaking. Like, literally, like, most M+ player play Night Elf just because it allows for some insane strat. Yeah, Goblin jump in on, wasn't it Kill Jaden? Kill Jaden had a like, everybody needed to be Goblin or some shit to That's so fucking funny. Every classes that could be Goblin went Goblin just to help them make, like, because the movement was so tight. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I would, I don't know how they fix racials. Because I'm definitely, like, Orc is definitely good, especially if you play Demonology. Like, Orc literally gets an unused ability to get more damage out of your cooldown, and it gets pet damage increase. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's really, really good. Troll Racial was almost 2k more DPS over the second place for an early DK. I mean, 2,000 DPS is enough to make any player consider, you know? But only 1% increased pet damage? Yeah, but, you know... What is the website that compares racial? Blood... What is it? I don't remember. Blood Mallet? Don't they have... Wait, they don't have races anymore? Didn't they used to have race comparison? Oh, race. There we go. Holy shit, look at that. 2,000 DP. That's crazy. Like, you either do 249k or 251k. But, like, if you compare Troll to fucking Volpira, we're talking about almost like a almost 10k difference. That's crazy, dude. It's like Demonology, Race, Dwarf, weirdly enough, is at 241. Like, it's almost a 10k difference, right? It's like, that's kind of insane. Fluid form seems okay. I guess it saves a global, but kind of a waste of point if you're used to shifting. It depends where it is. 5 to 10k DPS increase is insane for just selecting a race. It's kind of crazy. It used to be worse, for sure, for sure. I would love some less button on my bar. Play BM Hunter. You only need 1, 2, 3 buttons. You're good to go. More than that? Nah. You need multi-shot, Bestial Wrath, and Call of the Wild. That's it. What else do you need? Don't need anything else. I fell asleep again. Is this the alpha? Yeah, this is footage that I recorded in the alpha. Play Enhancement Shaman? Bro, Enhancement Shaman has a lot of fucking button. Destro doesn't need a lot of button. True. Destro feels very, very quick, though. You have to be, like, super witty with your abilities. It's, like, crazy. It's weird because I feel like Destro Warlock should be slow. Like, I feel like Destro Warlock should be, but it's so fast. Like, you cast shit. You cast, like, so much fucking shit per second. It's fucking insane. That's the fun part of it? Yeah, but it doesn't feel destruction. Like, Destro used to be about, like, slow, like, just, like, you know? But instead, like, you it's weird. It's a little bit weird. You have to be, like, super, like, havoc one target, do this to the other, quick, tab, immolate. Like, it's fucking hyperactive, which is weird because I feel like that's not what the class should be about when you look at it thematically, you know? Yeah, Destro used to be, like, crazy long casting Chaos Bolt. But when that motherfucker landed, holy shit, just, like, get out of there, you know? And now, like, Chaos Bolt hits less than most ability in the game, but you cast it super quickly, which I find weird. You know? They're afraid to make it bursty. You know? Enhance is by far the most complicated spec. So, one of the best thing, I went over this, I went over this a couple days ago. There's a lot of spec that you can literally do anything you want on your keyboard, and you'll end up doing good DPS on accident. BM Hunter is one of them. Red Pally is one of them. And those classes are in good shape. That's a good thing. If I go to a dummy and I don't use anything else, I don't need to use cooldown, I don't need to use anything. I just use Hammer of Justice, not Hammer of Justice, but Hammer Judgment. I just use Judgment, Blade of Justice, and Divine Storm in a 5-pack AoE target. I can maintain easily 200k DPS as a Red Pally by just using 3 abilities. 2 Generator and 1 Spender. I can do an insane amount of damage. But then you have Enhancement Shaman, which your main ability, which is like Crash Lightning, which is supposed to be your AoE damage dealer, with your Storm Strike and Lava Lash barely do nothing. It's all baked into this weird, I gotta spread Flame Shock, tab target with like, there's too many pieces of the puzzle for it to start doing damage. And like, you gotta tab target, get as many Flame Shock as possible, and then you gotta launch Lightning Bolt, which is a single target ability to do AoE damage. That part of it, I don't like. That part I don't like. That's something that I don't like about Enhancement Shaman. I wish that the class had like a more solid base, a more solid ground for its main core ability, and then everything else was just a little bit of, you know, like added fluff, I guess, right? That's how I feel, though. I feel like it's like Unholy Decay. If you go to a target dummy and you don't use any of your CD, and you just Death and Decay and you try to do damage, you're gonna do shit damage. You have to use your cooldown. I feel like more class needs to be like this. You need to be able to do like decent damage without cooldown. It's boring as fuck to be cooldown dependent. It's really, really not fun. It's really not fun to be cooldown dependent. I really, really wish that we weren't as cooldown dependent. This is footage that I recorded yesterday. I don't mind whack-a-mole, but I would like the base rotation to do damage. You know, like just basic Crash Lightning, Storm Strike, Lava Lash to do damage. But it doesn't. You know? That's the weird part. It's weird a little bit that you need to pay off for it being complicated. I don't think it should be that complicated. It's a weird complicated. It's not a good complicated though. Like, I don't think there's any class that should be like that in World of Warcraft. There's too many abilities that it shouldn't exist. Every class should be a little bit more like Red Paladin. I mean, Builder Spender works really, really well, dude. Like, fucking Red Pally is like the most smooth class ever. Red Pally, Demonology Warlock plays fucking like beautifully. They just flow so fucking well. It's crazy. More classes needs to be like this, man. More classes needs to have this playstyle where, like, you can have a little bit of complexity in them, and like if you do play really, really well, you can get like a little bit of extra damage and like, but you should by default be able to do like decent-ish. Like even without knowing how the class plays, I feel like you should be able to do like 60% of your potential damage. But some classes, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you could do like 30. You know, like it's crazy. Personally, I find Shaman more simple than Warlock. I can't wrap my head around it sometimes. I think Blizz understand that about Ret, which is why there isn't going to be a rework, just a refinement. I mean, they just rework Ret. Like, Ret is in the position it's in because of a rework. Because it was horrible before that. Ret was really, really not fun. And now it's in a really good spot after that final rework they did, right? Like, there's so many things they could do to enhancement to fix it, too. Like, so, like, for example, when you Lava Lash, right? It makes the target take more damage from Flame Shock. Just make it that if you Crash Lightning before doing Lava Lash, it applies that buff to every target that you cleaved on. Boom. Problem fixed for, like, one of the biggest pain point that I had with Enhancement Shaman is fixing, like, 0.5 second. Just make it that if I cleave with Crash Lightning and then I use Lava Lash, which now cleaves because of Crash Lightning, you know, like I automatically get like the bonus of Crash Lightning of Lava Lash. You know what, actually? Even better than this, bro. Just rename Crash Lightning to like Elemental Swipe. Make it so that you attack with both main and offhand weapon. On a 10-second cooldown or whatever. Actually, no, like 5-second cooldown, whatever. I don't care. And that attack uses Lava Lash and Storm Strike on AoE on every target around you as an enhancement. Bam. Et voila. Every time you press this shit, your guy just take his 2 weapon and just fucking Lava Lash everything in front of you. So, like, you don't need to tab target shit and do anything. You just press that button and you're good. Bam. That would feel so fucking good. That would feel so fucking good. That would be amazing. Remove Ice Strike as well. It's complete garbage. Nobody likes it. It's a completely like it's so bad. Just remove Ice Strike. Make Crash Lightning do the effect of both Storm Strike and Lava Lash on all target afflicted, and bam, you're good. You're done. Like an Enhancement Shaman would play like super well. Ice gameplay is not fun, man. Like even Elemental right now is weird too. I really hope Shaman gets looked at. I really hope Shaman gets like big love. Death Knight as well. Warlock a little bit. Like Demonology is fine-ish. Demonology is cool. Destro is coolish. Affliction is suffering though. Affliction, like Siphon Life needs to go. Malefic Rupture needs to go. Rework enhancement, rework elemental as well. Unholy frost. There's so much problem with these specs. So much problem with these specs. Make Wind Fury a passive aura. Yeah, make it a passive aura. Why not? I was having a ton of fun playing Affliction yesterday in these. They should separate a bit more elemental and enhancement. It still feels like a bit of range sometimes. I feel like enhancement should feel a little bit more like a Wind Fury. It doesn't feel enough Wind Fury-ish. I feel like they need to they need Wind Fury to feel like it was back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Wind Fury used to feel so good back in the day. I need to look at retail again. One of my favorite alt was my Vengeance Demon Hunter. That tune was literally unkillable. Drag 15 mob into a mob and mow them all down. Bring back the old Wind Fury effect with Tornado. I don't know what the fuck they did with Wind Fury. I think it's just the damage number that doesn't look that great anymore. I think it's just like a part of it is like the damage number, and like maybe the animation. Like I don't know. They really need to bring back Wind Fury to. It had such a cool feel in Classic. It was crazy. It was so much fucking fun. It was so much fucking fun. I really, really wish they would bring that back. I really, really wish they would bring that back. What Ends was pretty cool, where your burst window was requiring to be into Ascend. I'm not a big fan of Ascend as well. I mean, it's just because the model looks shitty. I really hope an Enhancement Shaman gets a new Ascendance model. Like, for fuck's sake. That shit is... When was it? It's Cataclysm old, right? They haven't updated Ascendance since Cataclysm, right? Because it's the model from the... Wind Fury is still an optional build. The only reason it's not good is because of the tier set. Yeah, but that's an issue, right? I think the models are new from Legion. Is Dev repeatable? What do you mean? Delve? You can repeat Delve, yeah, but I don't think the reward... I don't think the reward from Delves, like the good rewards, I don't think it's going to be repeatable. You'll see at the end of Delves, there's... at the end of Delves, there is 3 chests. You can open the green one for free, but the blue and the epic one have a key requirement. And I think that key might be weekly bound. I think that key might be weekly bound. Yeah, I think the good reward is going to be on the weekly lockout on top of the vault. So the good reward is going to come from the vault, and then you're going to be able to get like a good reward from them if you like once per week maybe. I'm pretty sure the Ascendance model are from Cataclysm because it's literally the same model as the Elemental Ascendants from Cataclysm. Cataclysm. Wow. Ascendance Elemental. Yeah, it's literally these guys from Cataclysm. This guy was introduced in Cata, and it's literally the same model. Oh, they reworked them a little bit, maybe. No, I don't think. Updated. Could we get an update? Yeah, it's the same fucking... Those were added in Cata. Yeah, 1 week, 1 per week for epic chest. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So this one only had one chest, but you can get more than that. Give us the old Storm Blast animation back for Ascendance instead of the Wind Fart. I don't remember what the old animation was. Is there a new stuff on Wowhead? No. Where's the new set, man? Where's the other tier set? Where's the other tier set? We're missing a lot of them. The dungeon was nice. I'm pretty excited, man. I'm pretty excited. I'm going to keep refreshing Wowhead every couple of seconds, see if they got some new stuff. But yeah, it seems like we don't have that much new stuff coming in. And they might be taking a break or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to go to the bathroom really, really quickly. I'm going to give you guys some Lux Buxes. Level 9. There we go. Let's get in there, friend. Question is, do I start working on Canon Week Wars a little bit while we wait for updates on Wowhead and shit? Because we don't have much else to look at right now. We don't have much else to look at right now. Right, we've watched all the videos. We've watched pretty much everything that's on Wowhead. I think we could have we could start making some progress on Week Wars, I guess. Not as entertaining, but, you know. Definitely not as entertaining, for sure, but... What do you guys think? Sounds good. Should I delete my lock that is 70 and start over, or what should I do with it? Wait, why would you do that? Why would you start it over? Why would you start your warlock over? Blizzard says new expect 1B depressing like Shadowland, proceeds to put a Shadowland dungeon in Season 1 rotation. To be fair, though, the dungeons in Shadowland weren't what was depressing. What was depressing was the fucking maw, dude. The depression came from the maw. My item level is 424, and I just feel like I'm bored with it. Yeah, but if you delete it, you have to do all of that progression again instead of starting to gear him now. Right? Wouldn't that be better to just gear him? Like, you already got your Warlock max level with some decent gear to start working on it. If you delete it, I mean, if you want to level another lock, level another one. Don't delete that one. I think you're going to regret it. Remix is going to be nice. Although I don't really have that much class I want to level. I mean, I have a couple, like Druid and Monk. I'm definitely making a Monk in Remix. Monk and Windwalker Monk and Druid, I think. Yeah, but even if you have no slot, right? Yeah, I mean, if you... Okay, so let's say that you have no slot, you got every class at max level, and you really want to just collect the mounts and shit, then yeah, you have to delete something. But like, holy shit, if you really don't have any slots, like, you got issues. Like, all those characters are max level? Jesus Christ. Because if they're not max level, then yeah, delete them and level them with remix. Yeah, there's like, I got like a monk that I don't care about. I'm just going to delete it and start. Actually, I'm not going to delete it. I'm just going to start a new monk. I'm just going to delete. I'm just going to create a new monk, level it to 70. And then that's going to be my weak aura monk, right? I only had 2 class since 1. I might do that on a level monk. Yeah, I'm going to do monk. I'm going to do probably druid. And I still have my rogue to level, but I don't want to delete my rogue. So I kind of want to level my main rogue because he's kind of important to me. I played him a lot in Shadowland and BFA, sorry. I played him a lot in BFA. And Legion. I played a lot of rogue. Rogue was fun. I don't know why I was such a multi-classer and now, like, I refuse to play anything else. It's weird. I mean, I did play a little bit of alts and shit for a while we were bored when we did the alt project, right? I probably played a grand total of 10 hours on non-death class, DK class since Wrath. I wish I was more into DK, man. I wish I was back into it a little bit. It's just the melee life, man. It's painful. The melee life is a pain in the ass. But it's weird. In PvP, I want to play DK. In PvP, I want to play melee. Like, but not all PvP, only in arena. In arena, I want to play melee. And then every other scenario, I want to play range. Battleground, I think range is more fun. I think Raid and Mythic Plus range is more fun. Yeah, there's no reason to scrap an alt for that, for sure. The only DK spec I like is Blood. I wish I liked tanking. I don't know, like, I don't know. Range life is so much better. The only time I don't like range is in 2v2, 3v3. Because there's nothing more anxiety-inducing than getting trained by 2 melee as a range in arena. But that is the only time I don't like range. That is the only time I'm not a big fan of range. You going to be giving away beta keys? I don't know if Blizzard is going to have beta keys this time around because they're giving away beta to people pre-ordering. When they do that, they might not do beta keys. Right? I don't know. I don't have any information. I hope we get beta keys. I don't know if we will. I really, really hope we will because it's a really, really good time for stream and for all the good stuff, but I honestly don't know if we will. The DK tier set looks so good for Undead. The latest tier one. I think it looks good, man. Some people don't like it, but I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of it. I think it looks amazing. I'm a big fan of the monk one, dude. The monk one looks really cool. It looks like a samurai with like a bunch of horns. It looks nice. I'm excited for Warlock. Warlock literally never disappoints. But for some reason, they stopped posting... I think they stopped like data mining maybe for tonight, or they're taking a break or something. New Azo set for monks. So that's the ox, right? Instead of doing the tiger one, right? Can you try them in the Is there a link to like try them in like the appearance thing? Undead should wear something that looks like what wrought iron fence. I think I will use Remix to complete my 60 at 60 project. Why not 70 at 70? We're going to be 80 next expansion. That's kind of cool. That's kind of an iconic number. That's Wrath of the Lich King number. That's Wrath of the Lich King number. 70 at 70 is a bit far away. I only have 25 at 70. I mean, that's going to set you up for 80 at 80, though. Have they said where the main hub is going to be in War Within? I have no idea. At first, like, there was one sanctuary town in the first area, like, that had like a sanctuary area with dwarves and shit, but I don't know. Earthen, a light race customization option in the War Within. Oh, is that a new thing on Wowhead? Ooh. Oh, shit. Can you modify them? How do you, Oh, there we go. This blows my mind that we get these 3D model in a browser nowadays, man. It's fucking crazy. Ooh, I like that. Holy shit, Mithril. Oh my god, every beard is actually like a color of a stone. That's so cool. Oh, you can have jam in their skin. And you can choose the color of the gem too. That's kind of cool if you're doing like a warlock. It looks like you have soul shard on your body. It kind of looks badass, dude. It kind of looks like you have soul shard on your body. Infinite soul shard. I don't know. That they don't look as cool as Dark Iron, though. They look cool, but Dark Iron, I think, look better. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm a warlock. Okay. Like, I think Dark Iron Dwarfs looks better. They look cooler a little bit. Male of Soul Shard somewhere. Just the base model with no mog looks pretty sick like that. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Giggity. Reminds me from Dragon Age Origin. Giggity, yes. All right. All right. All right. Do we do a little bit of work on weak ores? We could do that. I might also go grab a snack or whatever. We can keep talking about, let's keep working on weak ores, but we can keep talking and checking out stuff for, So you just never put the cooldown at the bottom of Hellcaller on your bar to use. What do you mean, Pepper? At the bottom of Hellcaller on your bar to use. Do you mean like the Warlock? I didn't play Hellcaller. I don't know what Hellcaller looks like. Oh, yeah, because I was only level 71, so I only had 2 points into the tree. There was an option to learn all the points in the alpha, but it was like weird. So if you didn't select it at the start, you couldn't go back and take it. So I would have had to make another Warlock to unlock all the points. I didn't get to test all of them. I just tested like the first 2 nodes. But the yeah. I must continue finishing legendary quests off to depth. Oh, your legendary quest? I don't have that. Yeah. A lot of people had like full talents, but that's because like there was an option at the start to do it, right? They told like pretty much, so the option at the start was, we'll give you all talent, but we'll keep you 71, and we'll give you a 20% damage reduction. The other option was, we'll just teleport you to the area, let you level, and you're not going to have a damage penalty. So I took that because I wanted to level and quest normally and just unlock points, but I didn't know I was only accessing the first area, so I couldn't level further that much. So I only got to 72. I only had like 3 points to put in. The color of the skin looks great. Yeah, it does. It does look pretty good. So yeah, I didn't have all the abilities. Because everybody that had the yeah, I didn't want to have like the damage reduction or whatever. I think I was done with, if I remember correctly, I think I was done with Warlock. Affliction, sorry. I needed to move into Demonology. The only thing that I didn't really solve was like the cooldown for like Infernal / Doomguard, which felt weird. Which class did you get your Lego on, Arsong? I wonder when the Warband stuff gets released. What do you mean? The Warband... So, the Warband... It's not like really like a feature. It's more like a... It's a little bit complicated, but like Warband is just more like It's more like a philosophy than a feature, right? Because it encompasses like so many things. It's just making everything account-wide. It's like a new way of developing World of Warcraft in general. It's not like a feature called the Warband, right? They gave it a name, but it's not really like that. It's a bunch of small feature, which is, like reputation being account wide, it's like all that stuff altogether is the warband, but it's not like a thing. I don't know if that makes any sense, right? My main DK, nice. The warband bank and such, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Well, Lugs, those weak ores look lit. Yeah, they look pretty good, right? That's the new look that we're gonna go for. Yeah, I think pre-patch. You realize that ability and bar needed borders? It's not that I realized it. It's that I wanted to let people have the option to customize it themselves, because you've always been able to do it yourself, right? It's just literally in the option, like right here, right? So you could go from this to this on your own, like pretty easily. Like we've always had the option, and because we had the option, I thought it was a good idea to leave it on by default off so that people would customize it to their liking. But the problem is I just keep, when I look at people playing the game, they never customize it most of the time. A lot of people do, but a lot of people don't. So I wanted to use this opportunity to install like a default theme when you install the weak ores, so that if you don't know that they're customizable, well, you still get a good little look on them. You know? We also wanted to keep the SL sort of look. Yeah, kind of. But I think I'm going away from that. So for Cataclysm and War Within, they're going to have a different little looks. They're going to have a different little shape. They're going to have like a different little like design that's going to be installed by default, which I think is going to be cool. We're changing also some stuff, but it's going to be nice. I'm excited. I think I'm going to go get myself a snack if I want to keep streaming. I got this Greek salad. I got this Greek salad in the fridge. Let me get a bowl real quick. There we go. All right. There we go. Little bowl of Greek salad. It's a Costco Greek salad. I mixed it yesterday. I got so much junk on my main. There's only 8 inventory slot open. Dungeon Portal will be account wide. They already confirmed that a while ago. Yeah, Evoker, Drakthir are going to be able to be other class. But, like, who wants to be? I don't know. Dungeon Portal? Mythic Plus Dungeon Portal. Yeah. But, like, seriously. I'm not a big fan of Drakthir. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I wonder if there's a way to trigger the cooldown of the ability that was press. Is Alpha out? Alpha's going to be out tomorrow, most likely. In the meantime, the only thing we can do is talk about the closed Alpha that we played. Lux eating a salad. I'm gonna go make a bowl of milk and donut holes. I think tonight I'll cook this massive piece of salmon. I forgot so much from the announcement of BlizzCon. Hey, what's up, Vash? How you doing, man? Oh, shit. Good shit, my friend. Titanium screw in your foot? Bro, you're gonna beep at the airport, man. I'm drunk. That took you a while, Void. It does. It's expensive. What did you drink? How long can I keep cooked salmon for? Like, if I cook the entire piece of salmon tonight. All right. Gets weird after a couple of days. Salmon. I bought this massive chunk of salmon, but like I'm pretty sure I could make like 5 slice out of it, like 5 meals out of it, like even more than that. So I'm wondering like if I want to do that or cut it in half, freeze half of it, and then just cook half of it. You know, it's because it's fucking massive. I might have to freeze half of it if I don't want like a large part of it to go to waste. From Costco? Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking $50, but it's like I could probably slice like at least 6 filet in there, like easy. I wanted one of those last week, but it was like I don't think we got enough space in the freezer. I mean, I think I'm gonna slice it in half. I'm gonna cook the rest on the barbecue, like half of it on the barbecue. The rest I'll put in the freezer, and then I'll be able to cook it a little bit later, or even make any like if you know, like yeah, I'll probably just take it out at some point and cook the rest of it. I think I'm just gonna make like a little aluminum foil like boat, put it in there. Put some lemon slice, some onion slice, a bunch of spice on there, some brown sugar, and just let it fucking roast in there. Yo, what's up, Dono? How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Or I could even use, I got like this, like stainless steel. Nah, I don't know. It's probably going to stick a shit ton in there. Never mind. Actually, it's not going to stick if I lay it over lemon slice and onion slice, because it's the lemon and the onion that are going to like char at the bottom. Because I got like a big aluminum, a stainless steel thing that has like holes in it. I could cover the bottom of it with onion and lemon. Put the salmon on top, and then it would cook like on a bed. It would cook on a bed of lemon and onion. So it would never be in contact with the stainless steel, but it would still have flame that can reach it a little bit. I think that's a good idea. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Good. Just got off work and making some gourmet chicky fingies and mac and cheese. Why did you add the word gourmet in there? What if I don't have the... How can I wonder if there's a way for me to change the icon of the spell based on like the last use of the... Because if I do this, like it's going to be while it's active, but after it's no longer active, it's going to revert to the other animation. Like, once this guy is gone, the icon is not going to revert to Doomguard. Yeah, I'm doing a weak course for Cataclysm right now a little bit. Because we went over, like, pretty much all the War Within shit. And, yeah. In 4 seconds, it should go away. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Cata weak ores. Not everybody's favorite, but you know, I gotta get some work done. You know, I gotta get some work done. I gotta get some work done. If I want to be free of Kata for the next, you know, like, because once I'm done with the weak ores, I'm going to be able to 100% focus on, I'm going to be able to 100% focus on War Within, right? Which, I mean, tomorrow when the alpha comes out, that's all we're doing, right? We're not doing, like, anything else. I'm literally just going to be focusing on War Within tomorrow. But right now, we don't have anything to play. I can't play War Within. There's no alpha. There's no... there's nothing we can do, so we might as well do a little bit of progression, right? And get shit, like, working and ready to go, right? Hey, what's up, Headshot? How you doing, buddy? We can still talk about War Within, though, all day, you know, like... We can still talk about it all day, though, you know, like... Can still talk about all the things. I'm golden. Good shit, dude. Good shit. All right. Let's go ahead and respec. Oh, confirm you can stay in visage form. Nice. Yeah, but that's for other classes, not for Evoker, though. Evoker has to transform, I'm pretty sure. Right? We've already talked about this. Right? Unless you're mentioning something else, Gala, that I'm not aware. I just got home from work. Suppose I shall start playing the rest of Dragon Dogma as I never got around to finishing it. Have you been enjoying it? Dude, Demonology looks so fucking weird. Yeah, it's only other classes pretty much. It's when they're gonna allow like Drakthir to be other classes than Evoker. But those classes are going to be able to, yeah. What a weird fucking spec, dude. Pen of Gul'dan, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? It looked like a mishmash of shit and things. You know, like it doesn't look like a complete product. Okay, I can't hit for shit.
You cannot command me.
Wait, I don't have an attack bar with Falgrim. Can Koltiran be Pallies in War Within? I don't think we got a confirmation on that. Wait, did they lost Cleave? Wait. Didn't we get Cleave? Or did they lose it in Cataclysm? You'll forever hate the DH class? Reduce the cast time of your end fireball, increase the damage of your Felguard Legion strike. Okay. You have a 100% chance to heal you and your pet for the spell damage you do. If you summon Demon Die, you gain the Demonic Rebirth effect, reducing the casting time of your... This effect has a 2-minute CDs. Shrug. When you're summoned demon critical hit with its basic attack, you instantly gain 4% mana. Bane of Doom to do damage. Oh shit, I gotta add this. The Curse of Gul'dan. Interesting. I don't remember this like at all. That Warlock had this. It's crazy. I don't remember that at all. I knew that there was a reason I liked you playing Demo Lock like me. I'm doing weak ores right now, but I mean, I love Demo Lock. I love me some Demo Lock. Because AF was still good back then. That's Look Classic. Yeah, this is Cataclysm. We're doing a weak course for Cataclysm right now. So it seems like there's no timer to the aura. Which is awkward as fuck. I'll have to figure out I played BC and Wrath. I used the Demo, Destro, Felguard hybrid spec. Affley was king back then for so many years. Aff was like so fucking juicy. Do you ever use Immolate as you do, right? Do you keep Immolate, Agony, and Corruption, or you put Doom instead, maybe? You're crazy. Affy wasn't even allowed in a raid? Dude, Aff, like, was literally, like, top tier for the entirety of Wrath of the Lich King. 30, 21, 3. Not? Wait, what? I'm like 99% sure that it is. Affley, like Demo is just good for the start of Wrath, but after a couple patch, Affley takes over and becomes like god tier for the entirety of the rest of the Wrath of the Lich King, especially during all of ICC. Oh, 86,000. I played then. Affley was not even close. I don't think you remember correctly, because even in Wrath Classic, Aff is on top. Like, everybody plays Aff. I don't think you remember correctly. Or your guild didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Because if you look at Wrath Classic right now, there's literally nothing but Affliction Warlock. It's actually like a plague. That's all there is. It's Aff Warlock because they're too strong. They scale like crazy in this at this part of the... You must have your shit confused a little bit. Classic not the same then? It's the same thing. They use the same patch. Same shit. I'm talking about the ICC era, right? We can't see the timer, so we might as well okay. Because we don't care about the duration of the debuff. It doesn't fucking show up anyway, so. But this way, you'll see, like, that it's active. So you can see the cooldown. And then you can see that it's still active, so you don't need to press it again. And then when it goes away, you can press it again. Or just recast it as soon as it... Because it gives you, like, what, 10% increase? Yeah. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that phase 4 Warlock, like, yeah, Affliction Warlock is like right there. It's like S tier. It's like, yeah, it is absolutely bonkers. It is literally the strongest DPS in all of Wrath of the Lich, in all ICC, is Affliction Warlock. But before that, Demo was good. Before that, Demo was good, though. Before ICC, Demo was pretty good. I mean, Demo is still pretty good, even in there. But to say that AF wasn't good is you know. AF was amazing. I'm not saying it wasn't good. All lock spec was good. Yeah, they were all good. I'm just saying that AF was BIS, you know, like it just was. It's not really like an opinion. It just was. It's just like numerically true. They were doing more damage in ICC. That's what I disagree with. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that's not something you can disagree with. It's math. You know, like I said, you could be misremembering. Yeah, but like the fact that you played ICC doesn't make it a true statement, though. That's what I'm trying to explain. But like, I don't care. It's fine. Like, we're chilling. But that still doesn't make it a true statement. But, you know, like I watched the TV once. That doesn't make me an actor, right? Like I like Affliction was still better. Like it, you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but that's just what it is. Like, it mathematically was the best spec. And people even remembered it from, like, when Wrath of the Lich King was announced, everybody was telling people to play Affliction because it was going to be the best spec, and it ended up being because it was, right? Like, that's just the tuning that the last patch was in. What I'm saying is your memory of the progression of the entire thing might affect, like, because you've seen the entirety of Wrath of the Lich King, and for a while Demonology was king because Affliction couldn't get enough gear to bypass Demonology. But when we got into ICC, Affliction, with the gear they had available, became God tier. They became S tier, and that's just like, that's not something you can have an opinion on. That's just mathematically true. They were doing more damage, right? Like, that's, but like, who cares? I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not trying to argue with you. That's just, you know, I'm not trying to argue, right? That's, right? It's like, it's all chill. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling, you know? We're chilling. Pa-da-da-da. All right. I prefer when the biggest number difference is less than 5% and you get to choose what to play. That's the ideal world, you know? Like that's the ideal scenario, right? Alert, good luck. Have a good one, my friend. Okay. I'm still conflicted about like a 10-minute CD being on the core bar. Even if it's like a major cooldown, I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, I know, Ballador. I don't know why we're having this disc. Like it's literally like Affliction is king in you know, like it's just fucking insane. You know, like I don't know. I have this weird thing where I can't let people be wrong sometimes, and I need to just learn to shut the fuck up because nobody cares. But it's just so hard for me to just sit there and like when I know something to be true, I just like there's something that kicks in my brain, and it's like, no, it's not entirely accurate, right? But nobody gives a fuck, right? Nobody gives a shit. Like the only thing it does is start arguments. Like that's. Like nothing ever came out, like because nobody ever goes like, oh, sorry, I'm wrong. Like that never happens. Right. So like it always like goes into a weird shit where, you know, like it's either the other, like, you know, so it's a fucking loop of shit. I just couldn't let, it's so dumb. Like sometimes I ignore it and sometimes I just, yo, what is this song? That's really good. Brackenhide? Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just, but it's like I don't want to get into the debate, you know? Time, you know, more Luke on your playlist? That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Another one? All right. Dinner time. Yo, what's up, Mitchie? How you doing, man? I just learned to let shit go if people say something and you like, but yeah. It's just sometimes I'm in a situation where I'm just like streaming, I'm chilling here and we're talking and I got nothing else to do than to like, you know, like talk about that specific thing, you know? But it's dumb. Anyway. So what do you guys think, right? So I find it a little bit awkward that this 10-minute CD is like hanging out in there, right? Like the Doomguard. I wish I had some old data. Yeah, but I mean, we just showed you the data, right? Like the data that Ballador linked is the old data. Like all that data is based on Wrath of the Lich King stuff. Like the tier list for phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. Like all of this right here is Wrath of the Lich King data. Like Affliction Luck number 1. Like it's literally right here, right? So like that is the data. Like for 3 phase. It's all based on Wrath of the Lich King data. On the number they can pull out, right? But like, I don't know. It's just, it's based on, you know, it's based on their gear. So like, it's just, you know, it's just right here, you know, like that's all everybody talks about over the internet with Wrath is that like you Google like best Warlock spec Wrath of the Lich King. Affliction will provide the highest damage output of the 3 spec, although Demonology provides great raid support. Like, Demonology was just a demonic pack buff machine. That's why people liked it. It was still doing good damage. I don't know. Whatever. Like, I really don't care. I don't even play Wrath. I don't even know why I'm having this discussion. I don't even play Wrath of the Lich King. The Arathor armor and weapon are up on Wowhead. Let me check. Blizzard hints Iron Wolf Season 4 theme is correct. Diablo 4. Ooh, what the fuck? They look so good, dude. Oh my god, I'm going to be able to look like a priest. Holy shit, dude. Can I have that for my paladin? This is not a class. This is just generic Arathor transmog. But I don't know what the fuck Arathor is. Oh, outdoor Arathor weapon and armor set. This particular tribe of Arathi split from the original empire a long time ago and arrived in Hellowfall guided by the vision of a falling star. Oh, shit. Yo, my paladin is definitely going to get this mug, dude. I'm so excited about War Within, man. It's crazy. DK Season 1 armor looks like trash. I like it a lot, dude. I like it a lot. I think it looks badass as fuck. Even the helm, dude. I think it looks cool. I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot, dude. I understand why the helm is controversial, but I like it a lot. They could literally just take the spike and spin it the other way, and people would be like, this looks amazing. It looks like Kendall? Yeah, but that's what's cool, man. It looks like you're a fucking ritual or something. You're like a walking death curse ritual. Motherfucker, just like, you know? I like it. You look voodoo death-ish almost. You look cursed. I like it a lot, dude. Bro, this one looks badass, man. I like the color of this one a lot. It almost has like a voodoo-esque ritual part to it. I like it a lot. But it's an acquired taste. I think people will end up enjoying it when they get it. There's a lot of sets that are like this where I think people would end up like enjoying them more when they actually get their hands on them, you know, like. I find it weird to have a 10-minute cooldown in your core abilities. It's weird. Kuru, holy fuck, 54 months, my dude. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you a lot. Man, I don't think I've ever purchased a collector edition this fucking fast, dude. Holy shit. That thing better be on my way, dude. $54-month streak is amazing, dude. I was about to check out, saw the price canceled. I was about to check out, saw the price, started an OnlyFans. So if you want feed pictures, chat. You know where to... If you want feet pictures, you guys know where to get them. All right. Yeah, I got to figure out what I do with this. What do you guys think? You guys have an opinion on it? It's still a DPS cooldown, but it feels weird. Because you only use it like once per fight, right? Like, it's still a DPS cooldown, so it still belongs in the core in a way. The problem also is it has like, it doesn't necessarily have the right icon of the spell you want to use. Because I can't put both spell in there, but I don't know which icon to put in. So do I default to Infernal icon or do I default to Summon Doomguard? Because both of them use the same CD. Vegan? Vegan. The vegan. All right, I'll leave it like this for now. Your summon demon dies. You gain the demonic rebirth effect, reducing the casting time of your next summon demon. I gotta figure out how to make my demon die, though, to figure this out. Or I just, like, improvise it and do, like, duplicate, and then I do demonic rebirth. Yo, am I the only one? But I cannot wait to hear the, I cannot fucking wait to hear the soundtrack for the next expansion. Like, holy fuck. I cannot fucking wait. It sounds so fucking good, dude. Like, like the soundtracks of World of Warcraft is always so good. I cannot wait to hear what they have in store. You have a 6% chance when to gain the Molten Core effect when you immolate deals damage. A Molten Core effect. Okay, let's cast this. Let's see if Molten Core still works. Okay. I have to keep calm because Dawntrail is first. Gotta get through that. I'm excited for Dawntrail, but not like... Not on that level, though. Not on War Within level. Like, I'm excited, but not even close to... But it's because I'm I'm obviously a World of Warcraft player first, I guess. Final Fantasy kind of comes second. I play all, but just, my brain definitely feels like I have priority when it comes to this. Like, there's definitely games that I'm more excited about than others. Which right now, my excitement for War Within kind of prevents me from... It prevents me from having, like, giga excitement around, around anything else. I'm excited for Dawntrail, but like with the recent War Within excitement, like Dawntrail just like kind of fucked off in my brain a little bit. Like it doesn't really exist anymore. Until I get to, But you know, the weird part is we'll get to play Dawntrail before War Within. But it's gonna depend like where we are in the development of the beta, the alpha. You know, like it's gonna definitely depend on all of that, right? The problem is I'm a content creator. If I wasn't a content creator and I didn't like need to stream like the actual like new content, you know, like all right. I've yet to find a class I enjoy in FF. That's been my major issue at FF as well, as I haven't found a class. I mean, I'm gonna play Summoner for sure. I'm gonna go back to my old roots, which is Summoner for sure. We'll see after that. So is Summoner like a Warlock? Not really. They don't have damage over time. They used to, but they removed it. They just summon like massive like gods that are like, it's super fucking cool. You summon like, you rotate between like 3 gods, and then you can summon like a phoenix, and it's like, it's kind of fucking cool. It looks pretty visually badass. It looks visually fucking badass. A lot of class I enjoyed in WoW and no longer do. FF being able to switch whenever you want help. Definitely does. It's just thematically, FF doesn't have what I usually look for in a class. You know? You like emos? Yeah, I like edgy shit, you know, like I like edgy shit, man. Man, I'm excited for Warlock. I mean, yeah, Reaper is edgy, but it's melee. I don't know why I became such anti-melee, man. Like all across the board too. It's so awkward. I don't know why. I literally became like anti-melee like all across the board. I don't know why. I just enjoy range so much more now. It's crazy. I blame enhancement. Playstyle, I always have been anti-range. Yeah, but I used to love melee, though. I exclusively played melee until recently. I think it has to do with Mythic Plus, though. Because I feel like melee weren't like... And then Mythic Plus happened, and then you pull 10 targets, and then you get cleaved by some mechanics you don't even see, and you just go like, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. You know, like... You just go like, fuck me, I guess, you know, like... There we go. Let's remove these from here. Okay. You lose a level of uptime for dodging shit and mechanic. That's a big turnoff over time. I mean, that's the problem with melee. That's rarely a problem with range. Like melee always has to move out of shit and like, you know, like, and then you lose all your uptime while range is just doing whatever the fuck they want in the background. First of all, you feel safer. First of all, you don't feel like you have to stop playing your class when you dodge mechanic. Right? It just feels safer, man. It just feels cozy as fuck. It just feels cozy as fuck, you know, like... Yeah. That's why I play Hunter. I mean, like, BM Hunter is the ultimate, you know. BM Hunter is definitely the ultimate, and the class changes. Ba-da-ba. Okay. The weak ores are looking pretty good. Shit is looking pretty good. I think I'm happy with how everything is looking so far. And Blue Man Group, can we stop that endless argument? Every freaking MMO, never be melee friendly. People need to learn to live with it or switch range. It's so annoying that the only thing people always talk about when they complain about range. But that's kind of true, though. There's always, like, I mean, he's not wrong. There's a lot of MMO that have, like, it's just not a fun part of being melee. Like, it literally makes me switch off of being melee. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. They should both feel fun, you know? Like, it's not only a playstyle preference. Like, I like the playstyle of being melee. But, like, in Final Fantasy, you're always running out and not having any uptime on bosses. Like, that's a class design issue. You dodge as much things as range as melee? You do, but you don't feel like you lose uptime. Queen! Hello, my friend. How you doing? Right? Like, you dodge as much shit. It's just that as a melee, you have to run away from the boss and stop attacking a lot of the time for a lot of classes, for a lot of MMO, right? And that uptime loss... And you have to chase the boss if the tank, like, moves it and, you know... You have VIP? You do, my friend. You do. And not only that, Queen, but we also have a train hat. We also have a train hat ready to go for the next hype train.
Obey the beers. Obey the beers. Obey the beer.
And Queen, thank you for the 5, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you for the big 5. Thank you for the big 5. I appreciate it. It's anonymous? Yeah. But I know it's Queen, because Queen does this. She does anonymous GIF, and then she does Queen GIF, and then only one person. She does 3/3 of the way for hype train, and she just waits for somebody to trigger the hype train. Wait, we have this now? Yeah, Luxthos clap. 2/3? Isn't that what I said?
Obey the beers. Obey the beers. Obey the beer.
Either Boar, thank you, my friend. I appreciate the 5 gifted sub. All right, chat, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Holy shit. We got the train, chat. Thank you so much for the level 4 Queen and Either Boar. Really do appreciate it. Good stuff, Lux. Hey. You know, when I say I'm going to do something, I mean it. This has to be like my favorite new thing that we've been doing now for the stream. Just the drive-by train station. It makes me giggle every time. It makes me giggle every time. That's my new favorite thing for sure. That's my new favorite. All right. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate the big love. Thank you. And Either Boar as well. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the Summon Infernal. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what to do with that. It's kind of weird that they would both show up on cooldown, right? We need I feel like we need a Luxthos raid too for when we raid people. Luxthos raid. What would the emote be though? I didn't think that far ahead. He's like, I had an idea. Itika, thank you for the 16, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the club. Bunch of tiny Lux running.
I need to target something first.
Bane of Doom or Bane of Agony spell. Let me do Demonology, Warlock, Cataclysm. There we go. I need to leave. Love you all. Have a good one, man. Have a good one, buddy. Apply, maintain Bane of Doom on the target. Okay, so I could swap the icon off. Hey, KA is going to puke. You think so? I don't think he's had that much to drink. I don't think he's had that much. Player, talent known, or spell known, should I say? Thank you so much for the hype train. You guys are the best, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hype train is over. That was a level 4, so 400 Luxbucks to everybody in the chat. Let me hit you up. Add Luxbucks 400. There you go. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Etherboard. Spell known. Where is it? Spell known. I think it's Felguard, right? Summon Felguard. 30146. And then we'll do if active true. Then we'll change the icon. Doom. There we go. All right. Delvo really looked fun, more fun than Torghast. Here's to hoping. It actually was a little bit more fun for sure. The thing is, Torghast wasn't fun just because of, you know, like, it wasn't fun just because of it was forced, right? Like, otherwise than that, like, if it wasn't forced, you didn't have to do it. Like, I think it would have been fine. You know, like, I think it's the chore aspect of it that made it unfun. You know, like, definitely the chore aspect of it that made it unfun, because if you remove the chore from it, like, it was pretty cool. Like, there was some cool shit you could go get in there, but I don't know. Torghast was a weird experiment. Torghast was a weird experiment. What is that? Aronir? Delve, excuse me, what the fuck are Aronir? What is that? What are they? Oh, a new Wowhead. Yeah, we've been trying to refresh Wowhead every now and then. Ooh. Possible new Elite race? Oh, what the fuck? But what are they? They have like fangs and like orc elfish feature. Dark Trolls, Night Elfish, yeah. Yeah, the fangs gave me the orc vibe, but I guess it could be trollish as well too. Troll with small fangs. I don't know why this area is bugged out like this. It's so weird. I don't know why this area is like so foggy in here. It's been like this ever since Cata Beta released. You can't see shit. There's like massive fog in there. Oh, wow. They get Bane of Havoc. Look like it's on purpose. That's so weird. The Arathi Zone gear, yeah, it looks amazing. It looks really, really fucking nice. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I love this music, man. Holy shit. When World of Warcraft starts spitting out like shit, like holy fuck, I get excited about the game. It's insane. When they start like pumping data for the new expansion and we get into the alpha beta, like holy shit, I get excited. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I'm always gonna be in love with this franchise. You know, like I just have it so close to my heart. You know, like I just have it so fucking close to my heart. It's crazy. I started in Shadowland, already love it. Yeah, it's really, really good. I'm definitely like the played version of the Urati for like a paladin is gonna be nice as fuck. Destruction, Warlock, Cataclysm. Immolate, Corruption, Bane of Doom. Wow. Bane of Havoc was fucking 50. What the fuck? There's no cooldown on Bane, and it's 5 minutes that it stays on a target. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What a fucked up. Okay. Bane of Havoc. We're gonna try to put it like somewhere around here. There we go. What are you guys the most excited about everything that you've seen so far today? What is it that you guys are the most excited about? That's so long I would forget to reapply it on long boss fight. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Oh, so that's kind of nice. By doing it this way, you can... there we go. So you know which one it's on. So if I attack this one... That's crazy, dude. It's just taking like a shit. It's fucking 5 minutes. That's crazy. Oh, it's considered a curse. Oh, so it replaces... Oh, shit. Interesting. Can you have Bane of Havoc on one and you can have Bane of Agony on this guy and then Bane of Havoc on this one. That's interesting. Oh, wow. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Yeah, you probably want to... We're going to remove this then. And then we're going to put it in here. Okay, that works for me. I'm okay with that. The Candle King. What else, chat? What else? What else are we excited about for War Within? Any cool hero talents you guys are excited about? Holy shit, I just found the ugliest dog ever. Luxthos Matt, listen, it doesn't look anything like that. So multi-target doesn't work for Interesting. Multi-target doesn't seem to work. It only works with the nameplate, apparently. Excited to see what they do with DK. Still no Paladin set. As someone who can't settle on a single class, just the ult-friendly improvement they're making, that's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. That is a really, really good point. The plate leveling set is sexy. 25% XP buff. Yo, the 25... That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool, let's be honest. That part is really, really neat. That part is really, really neat. The 5% increase for alts is going to be nice. I'm not going to level that much character, but I still find it interesting. Like, I'm not going to giga level shit, but I still find it interesting. I may actually stick to a main the entire X-Packs, mostly because of our off tank at the moment. Hey, Heidi, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Increase the damage done by your Shadow Bolt and Incinerate spell by 12%, and your Shadow Bolt and Incinerate have a 100% chance to cause the shadow and flame effect on the target. I gotta figure out how to do this thing. Wait. Affliction. Warlock. Cataclysm. You put in Agony, right? You don't put in Bane, right? Oh, no, you put in Bane of Doom, really? That's so weird. Okay, I'll just keep it like that then. Are all the tier set available? Not yet. It's been a while. You happy? Still doing your odd cooking segment? I haven't done cooking in a while, and I was actually thinking about you the other day because I haven't done cooking in a bit. But I was thinking about doing a. I was thinking about cooking like a salmon tonight. But it's barbecue. I can't really show you guys. That's the problem. You know? Because I was thinking about preparing like the plate and putting it on the barbecue outside. That would have been nice, but you guys won't see like much of it. Could have been nice though. The problem is it's like a super quick process. I don't really have a setup to show you guys the barbecue. You know? I don't really have a process to show you guys the barbecue. Still doing HelloFresh? I haven't been able to keep up with doing HelloFresh because my I can't. The problem with me doing HelloFresh is right now I can't keep up with like managing, because I've been trying to do like recipes that I can buy like a big bulk in advance. Hello, Army, what's up? And then it fucks me up with the recipe with HelloFresh. So I would have to decide. So I just like paused it in the meantime so I don't lose my bonus. But I just paused it in the meantime because I have a lot of, what I like to do is I like to go grab like a large piece of meat at Costco, like a big salmon, big steak, and then I just cook for like 4 or 5 meal with that, you know, instead of all the individual portions. So I have to figure out how I want to do this. If I want to keep going for big meal, or if I want to keep going with HelloFresh, I would have to decide. But right now it's like paused. How you doing, Ermi? It was really convenient though. It was really, really nice. The problem also is I like having people over and cooking for them. So like if I have somebody over and I cook, then I like HelloFresh doesn't necessarily like wasn't necessarily like fitting this, right? Because I like if I made it, you know, because I had to like unbox like one of the meal instead of just like, you know, it was a little bit weird for my my style, I guess. How you doing, Ermi? How was your day? How was your day, friend? Day was all right, but I'm exhausted though. But I got a graduation cap and gown in my undercords. That's nice. I've missed watching UBU. I love a barbecue meal. I didn't mean it for any pressure. You're always so positive. I mean, I you know, like I'm fine. Like it doesn't feel pressurish because I miss doing it. It's just like we've been so busy with with like Weak Wars and like War Within stuff, and you know, we've been so busy with War Within stuff and all like the Cataclysm Weak Wars and all that stuff that I haven't had time to do any cooking. But I really want to do cooking soon though. I really do. I really, really do. The trainee mode is pretty good too. The just drive by with the light flashing. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna end up. I got a Costco quinoa salad, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like the salmon on the barbecue, and I'm gonna put like the salmon on the barbecue, and yeah, I'm just gonna. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go put the salmon on the barbecue, and then make some, just like eat that with a scoop of quinoa salad or whatever. Blackened salmon? No, just normal salmon cooking for like 10, 15 minutes on the barbecue or whatever. Just like normalish with some lemon, some onion, all that good stuff. Okay. I'm drunk and pushing AFK stage. You're at 7:56. God damn, dude.
God damn.
If there's no immolate on the target, I shouldn't show con flag as, right? There we go. That's better. Is there that thing, the shadow burn thing? All right. By the way, what is everybody up to in the chat? What are you guys doing today? What are you guys doing today? Let me know in the chat. Work. Getting all the heritage armor on retail. Nice. What classes are you missing? I just woke up from a nap and logged in on my mage. Very nice. Trying to finish a final project for my web dev class. What do you got to do? 7 more to go. I don't think I have that many more to go. Actually, no, there might be a couple more. There might be a couple more, definitely, for sure. Finally finished all my Dark Rider kills for the rune on SOD, and I got Whirlwind Axe. Fuck yeah, dude. Checking out the new set of MTGA. About to make my first deck on the season. Nice. I have to make my own website. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Leveling a tune on D4. Nice. Are you trying to finish the new, the seasonal stuff before the next season? That's pretty big. Nah, just leveling on a tune as the next season here is not until mid-May. Moonfire, whatever that mid-90s things was. Wait, what the fuck was Moonfire? Was this like a thing to make websites? Dude, destruction is so much shit to track. What the fuck? It's kind of insane. Angel Fire? Dude, Destro looks really, really fucking fun. Angel Fire sounds right. What was it back in my day? It was, I mean, it wasn't anything to make like a website automatically, but it was like hosting services, like GeoCities, I think, back in the day. Man. Yeah, fucking GeoCities, dude. Holy shit. I think I made like 1 million account on that fucking thing. I legit made like 1 million account on that thing. It's fucking crazy, dude. Just an FTP server? Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, I had like 1 million fucking sites. And none of them were any fucking... All of them were useless as fuck. That's crazy. Holy shit, they were useless. I remember that back in the day, not a lot of people are going to remember this because it was a French website, but it was called Zero to Hero. And I think it was only in French. I don't think it was available in any other language. And it was a French website that had full tutorial on learning like PHP, HTML, like a bunch of Le Site du Zero, that it was called, the website of the Zero website or whatever. I don't remember what the fuck the name was. Wait, let me Google this. Le Site du Zero. Oh, I think it got bought by like Open Classroom or whatever. Oh shit, it actually did, I think. And it was like a really, really cool website. And it was insane. You could learn PHP on there. Oh, shit, it actually is. Open Classroom. Open Classroom is a French-based online education platform, blah, blah, blah. But you can see here, this was the old website. Le Site Zero, and they were teaching like PHP and shit. You could learn like MySQL on there. You could do so fucking much. It was really, really cool. Shiver 7, Dynamic Drive. All right. I'm going to finish Warlock chat, and I think I'm going to bounce. I'm going to probably finish Weak Horrors off stream or try to progress them a little bit off stream. And get some food, maybe? I don't know. I think I might try to focus on War Within content tomorrow and not do Weak Horrors on stream anymore, because I don't think people are too interested in watching Weak Horror content. I mean, tomorrow is War Within, so like I mean, I have to, obviously, but I mean, it's just, I would love to do TWW today, but there's just nothing else to do, right? Like, I just wish there was anything else to do with it. There's nothing to do right now, right? Like, there's no... I can't play TWW. I can't play the War Within. I can't... I mean, I've watched all the videos that I recorded. I pretty much, like, did all the content I could do from it. So, I'm just kind of sitting here, like, instead of doing nothing, I was like, we're going to do Weak Horrors, but it kind of kills me. It kills the stream completely every time I do Cataclysm Weak Horrors. I think War Within Weak Horrors are going to do well. But I think Cataclysm Weak Horrors just killed the stream every time. So I'm probably gonna go make some food after this, and we're gonna be back tomorrow with some War Within content. I think the alpha is supposed to be tomorrow. Let me check my email. Note, invites for a public-facing alpha will shortly begin after embargo lifts, and we anticipate the start of this testing sometimes on Thursday, April 18. Your account will be flagged. Okay. I don't know when they're going to start flagging accounts. Yeah, so we'll probably like hype shit up tomorrow for we'll probably like hype shit up tomorrow for War Within and just wait for the alpha to go live. That's probably the plan. All right. Probably sometimes tonight, tomorrow, then the server will go up afternoon. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder. Sir, yo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we're probably gonna finish Warlock here, and then I'm gonna go cook myself some food and rest. Or are you gonna play No Rest for the Wicked? When is the launch? So the problem right now is there's a lot of shit that I'm interested in, but at the same time, I can't justify I can't justify playing any of them during War Within hype stuff. Sadly, tomorrow I think. Yeah, fuck no. If the alpha for War Within comes out tomorrow, I can't justify. We got to do. I gotta build up the hype when WoW is hyping shit up. That's like a big part of my channel. I gotta get in there and pump some shit, you know. Rip? Yeah, I know, dude. I know, dude. Got to pump up some hype for War Within because I'm kind of getting excited about WoW again, so I wanna get the most out of it. There we go. Pump it, my guy. Yeah, that's what we're going to do tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, I mean, I'm hoping that we get the... I'm hoping we get it, like, early tomorrow. I'm hoping we get shit early tomorrow, like, alpha early. That would be nice. Dude, my imp hasn't proc the thing a single time yet. All right, I guess. Okay. Pet, follow. There we go. All right, we're done. Bye, Lux. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, my friend. All right, chat. That's it for week auras today. We're done with Warlock. We only have Paladin and Druid left. I'm probably going to end up working on these off stream because we're going to be going full War Within coming up tomorrow, most likely, which means that we're not going to have that much time to work more on Cataclysm week auras. Like, even if I wanted to, I don't think we're going to have that much more time because Alpha Cycle is going to begin. And, you know, obviously that's going to be like a big part of our content coming up for the next, that's going to be like a massive, massive part of our content coming up for the next couple weeks. So, yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of coverage for the War Within Alpha and Beta. We're going to try to get as much testing as possible. We should be getting Alpha tomorrow-ish. I don't know when. So when we do, we're going to hop on, play as much as we can. If it's too late tomorrow, like if it's like super late at night, then it's going to be the next day, right? So we'll cover it as soon as we can, pretty much. We'll get some coverage as soon as we can, and I'm going to try to finish the Cataclysm week auras off stream. But we are going to do the War Within week auras on stream because those are going to require some help. I'm going to need some people to come in and to help out, right? So definitely going to need some of that. Yeah, no rest for the wicked tomorrow, but War Within is going to be fucking massive. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for building up some hype with me for the War Within, and thank you for everybody that decided to stay and decided to hang out in here while I was progressing a little bit the Cataclysm week auras. It really, really means the world to me. It helps me out quite a bit having just people around to chat with me so I don't go insane while making these. As I'm building them mostly for the community because I'm not going to play too much myself. So thank you so much. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for the big love as well today. Level 10. You guys are awesome. We busted the daily goal. So thank you so much. And see you tomorrow, friends. Okay? See you tomorrow for more War Within content. Probably not any week auras tomorrow. Just fucking War Within all day. Hype it up. Watch some video. We'll do everything. Okay? Bye-bye, everybody. Have a beautiful afternoon, evening, night, morning, whatever it is, wherever you are. And see you tomorrow. Take care. All right, level 10, chat. There we go. Level 10 Lugs Bucks. Bonne soirée. Good night, mes amis. Get some free Lugs Bucks. And remember, we do have a War Within giveaway, so don't miss out.